anyone who wants to get raffle tickets, I'm sure you're going to announce it in a minute.
Correct.
But yeah, these cues are great cues. The Allison Fisher line is made by Joe Peachower, so it's a really good cue. You play with one yourself currently,
I do.
don't you?
And the Rogue.
Good choice.
Yes.
And the OBQ is another great cue that I used to play with years ago when I was sponsored with OBQs.
And the raffle will be drawn at 3 p.m. tomorrow, and each winner can have you sign it.
Absolutely. I believe that you're going to ship it to me. I'm going to personally sign it and ship it off to the winner. So looking forward to it. Fingers crossed for everyone.
Winners. Everyone's a winner in our book.
Got to be in it to win it.
Yeah. So, Allison, one thing I want to talk about, your cue line.
Yes.
Tell me about it. I shoot with it for the 2 years now.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, I approached Joe, who's one of the greatest cue makers in the US. It was important to me that. And we chatted about doing an Allison Fisher line that we did produce. And basically, it's customizable. You know, you can change the length, you can change the wrap, anything about it.
The weight?
So I have a few models under, the weight, anything. Order it however you want it, and it's not an upcharge. I personally use a 56-inch cue, but I'm actually going down to a 54-inch cue, which a lot of people will be surprised at. But the average cue is 58 inches in length.
Aren't I going to a 55?
You're going to a 54.
Because I'm tiny.
I believe if you want to, you can do what you want, Cheryl. It's your cue.
You're the boss.
Well, maybe we'll do 55. We'll talk about it later. But the point being is that I wanted to produce this line so that people don't always have the same. Everyone's different size, weight, everything. But the height should be roughly about shoulder length, maybe a little bit above. And so it's just a bit more of an education in cues and where you should be holding the cue. Because it annoys me when I see some players who are really short and they've got like that much cue out the backhand, so their weight is in the wrong place. So that was part of the reason for doing the cues, and just a really nice relationship with Joe. Everyone who knows him knows he's a great guy, so I'm very proud to be part of that line. So it's the Allison Fisher line by Peacher.
I am proud to be a part of that as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
It's brought up my game tremendously. So, but this is my question for you as well. Moscone Cup.
Yes.
Commentator. Huge achievement in your lifetime. Tell me about it.
Well, it is. You know, the funny thing is, back in 1994, I competed in the first ever Moscone Cup, along with Jeanette Lee, Vivian Villarreal, and Francesca Stark from Germany. So, who knew it was going to become the event it has become over the years? So it's a huge honour for me to go and commentate on the Moscone back in England, obviously my home country. Home away from home, I should say, but where I was born. So it afforded me the opportunity to also visit my mum while I was there. But it was fantastic. But it was interesting because we didn't have the 2,000 audience in there. So it was a shame, but still a wonderful event to be at.
And still to put that event on, considering the time that we're in, but yes. Also,
well, amazing that Matchroom Pool pulled that off. Matchroom Pool Sports, I mean, it's incredible. They're doing snooker, pool, they're still going. They're doing other sports out there. So, you know, kudos for them for going through all the guidelines and keeping it very safe for everyone. So
the same here.
Event.
The same here, just so you know. Also, too, I needed to ask you right quick.
Yes.
If I could.
Yeah.
That was probably one of your biggest achievements. I know that, personally. From a standpoint of all the trophies, all the world championships you won, what stands out the most?
Oh, I was asked that the other day. I think one of the very special ones for me was the World Games, which was played in Kaohsiung in Taiwan many years ago. And most countries have federations that back them to go. And I paid it off my own back. I was actually a replacement, funnily enough, a replacement player. One person pulled out. Yeah, I just remembered that, just came into my mind. But so many thoughts up there. But anyway, I went over of my own accord, paid my own way, and ended up winning the gold medal. And it was such a really special moment. I was draped in the Union Jack, the English flag, and you know, it was amazing. So it went hill. I was playing against Jasmine Ocean from Austria. So that was an amazing, you know, career win of mine. And then my very first national championships, because that was the first time that my dad was on US soil watching me play pool.
Yep.
So that was really important for me and quite emotional. So I was so happy that he was there to see my first ever pool victory.
Look, you've accomplished so much and done so much for the industry. And even coaching juniors, the Moscone Cup commentating. I mean, there's so many accolades you have, right down to the Billiards Hall of Fame. I mean, there's so much. And you've taken time off. Are you coming back?
That's a good question. I think all these things have led to different, you know, avenues in my career. And
Yep.
there's lots of things coming up for me in this year. But I think, you know, my eyes aren't what they used to be. For one thing. I'm not making excuses, but I'm sort of near and far-sighted, which is interesting.
Yeah.
But I can still beat you, Shea. But anyway,
Yes, you can.
I think I might be very choosy with the tournaments that I do play, because I still think I've got the ability to compete and win. Otherwise, I wouldn't go in something. But I think my life has taken a different turn. I have a lovely family at home, moving in different directions. I'm not a spring chicken anymore, but I love to be involved in the billiard community, and I think we'll hear some good news stories coming up this year about direction and path for me. But initially, I do want to mention that I have just joined forces with Playcraft, and they do a lovely home-style table, great quality product. And if you're interested in any home game things, I'm going to get a shuffleboard soon. They do shuffleboard, foosball, air hockey. So we're making it a real play area for adults and kids downstairs.
Action, Fisher, you action.
Yeah, exactly. You know, multi-talented here. And if you come over, I'll take your money, Cheryl.
I beat you, New Year's.
But anyway, if anyone's interested in that, go to playcraft.com for more info.
Yes, please do.
I'll be doing a lot more for them coming up in the next month or so. We'll start to do the press releases. And I see, Cheryl, may I mention that you're wearing an AF top. Now, I just want to mention that I do have an apparel line with Breakout Billiards. It's Breakout Apparel or Billiards Apparel, Breakout Billiards Apparel. Formerly Lights Out Billiards Apparel. So
We will be changing our jackets.
Exactly. If you want to go check out anything from Breakout Apparel, you can. And there's an AF. If you type in the code AF15, AF15%, you'll get a discount, 15% off of anything you buy on there. It doesn't have to be in my line alone. So check
Correct.
that out. And we will be in new clothes soon.
We will soon. Because Jake we're a firm supporter for Jake. And Jake, if you're watching,
We love you, Jake.
we
He's my
love
boo.
you.
He's my boo.
He's your boo.
He's my
I have
boo.
met. Wait. Me and you have several nicknames. You call me
Well,
CB.
I have a few, but not many know them.
CB, Cherry Bum. I'm Little
Well,
Biscuit.
cherry bomb was a cocktail, I think. I looked up with your initials, so that's
Yeah.
why I call you cherry bomb.
Celery.
Celery, you're a bit bitter sometimes, you know. Bit stringy, chewy, bitter, you know.
And I don't eat celery, by the way.
Well, yeah. I don't know. We had strawberry and celery. One was sweet, the other was a little, you know, but with lots of layers. Celery has lots of layers, you know.
Peel back. Lots of
Yeah,
layers.
it's good for you too. It's good for you.
It's good for the soul.
Good for the soul. Celery's good for the soul.
So, Allison, I don't know what the future holds for us, but we are honored to be together.
Aww.
From the bottom of my
I
heart,
feel like levitating now. I feel like levitating or something. Yeah.
the voice of an angel. One thing before we go. Give me the tongue twister. The tongue
Mine?
twister. Yeah.
My one.
Yeah.
I'm not a pheasant plucker, I'm a pheasant plucker's son. I'm only plucking pheasants till the pheasant plucker comes.
How? 5 years now, I still can't get it.
Keep practicing.
Anything else you want to say to the viewers, the fans, players? What do you got?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just so appreciative of all the support over the years. I can't even tell you, moving to America changed my life so much. The appreciation from people, even now getting the fan letters, fan mail. And I'm so sort of thankful, I think.
Yes.
For the competition in the blessed competition in the WPBA, Women's Professional Billiards Association, the WPA World Pool Association, all the competitors out there. And, you know, continuing, we're seeing a lot of younger players coming into the sport, so I wish all the juniors as well. And, you know, do your best, always represent the youth sports world to the best of your ability, and with great sportsmanship.
Absolutely.
That's a very important part of it, and I wish all the players there in that pool room today good luck. Good luck in the raffle, good luck in the tournament.
And I am proud also to represent with you the WPBAA. And we have 2 other guest appearances later on today. Kelly Fisher, Bev Ashton. Anything to say to them? Because they have to go after you.
Them. Oh, I love them. You can't beat them. They're lovely people. You've got great people on there today. Kelly is my little sister.
Yep. You two traveled the world together.
We've traveled the world together. We've shared lives together. You know, we know everything about each other. She's such a great person. Great heart, great personality, very nice. And then Bev is just the same, and her sister Joanne, twins. They're both lovely people, great personalities, and that's what you need in the sport. So
yes,
you're going to have fun with them, Cheryl.
I will indeed.
Enjoy.
Allison Fisher, thank you so much, and much love. And my gratitude to you extends further than the skies. Have a good day, ma'am.
You too. Thanks for having me.
We'll be back, guys, at 12 noon for the first live stream match. Thanks again, Allison.
You're welcome.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, we're back. I'm here with Jackie and Breakout Billiards, and this is our first Players Appreciation Tournament. My name is Cheryl Baglin, a.k.a. Little Biscuit. I have Rick with us.
Hi, everyone. Welcome.
It is the ARC Breakout Billiards First Annual Player Appreciation Tournament. Right now, on our first match of the day, we have Mcguire and George Zamora, and we are very pleased to have this match.
And Mcguire is the A in the ARC.
Correct,
He's playing for us today.
Yep. And me and Rick have decided not to play because we're running the tournament and running the stream.
Got to do what we got to do.
That's right, getting it done.
And we appreciate everybody out there. We appreciate all the views. We appreciate everybody that has come out to our tournaments. Keep coming out. We have them every weekend. We have a monthly every month. So just keep coming out, keep sharing, and keep liking.
Thank you so much. All right. So I'm pleased to be here. As you guys know, at 11:30 we started the stream early. We had Allison Fisher, the Duchess of Joom, on with me, and that was a great moment for me. Not only is she my sponsor, but she is also Allison Fisher Cues is the sponsor of one of today's events. And also, we'd like to thank, again, Breakout Billiards for running this stream. Tap Billiards League, Lucky 7 Billiards. We are live from Hollywood, Florida. AMH Remodeling, HAC Lawn Service, and Premo Photo Booth. Those are our sponsors for today. We are also doing a raffle for 2 cues, Allison Fisher cues, to the donation of the cues that we're raffling off. 2 for 10, 2 tickets for $10, 5 for 20. We're doing this to support the stream. It will go to Breakout Billiards, and as well as the donation is done by me and Allison Fisher Cues, which I am a proud sponsor to be, or she's my proud sponsor. I'm glad to be a part of. So let's get on with a little bit of pool here. This is a 9-ball tournament. We have 62 players strong. We are paying side pot. We are paying last lady. This is probably one of the biggest pots we've had for one of our tournaments, and we're very excited. Mcguire, like Rick said earlier, is the A in the ARC, me being the C, Rick being the R. George Zamora is a local player that plays league with all of us. And so it's a race of 3. All day today, it is 9-ball. There is no 3 foul. When the winner breaks, if you pocket the 9 and the back 4, that is a win. If you pocket in the back 2, it gets respotted. That's pretty much it. I think I pretty much nailed it. China is playing in the event. As you know, Jackie and China run Breakout Billiards. And China is playing the event, and Ann is playing the event. So we're super excited. We have people from all over, from West Palm. We have people from Dade County. We have people locally here in Broward County. This is a huge event for us, and it's a player appreciation tournament. The reason why we ran a player appreciation tournament is because all the players, the viewers, the fans, that is what it's about. That's what this game is about promoting pool in a great way. So we have the guest speaker. We had Allison Fisher at 11:30. Mid-afternoon, we're going to have Kelly Fisher. Yes, Kelly Quickfire Fisher. And at 8 p.m. tonight, straight from Canada, we have Bev Ashton. Bev Ashton is one of the twins from Joanne and Bev run the Ashton Twins Classic. These are all WPBA pro players, and so blessed and proud to have them aboard with us today. So, back to the match. Unfortunately, George rattled the 9, so Ant got up on that first game. Remember, they're playing on a double shin table. This is the only live stream table that we'll be running. We are running this as a 2-day event. We'll be live all day today, guys, and through Sunday. Also, one thing that I mentioned about the raffle for the 2 Allison Fisher cues, the winner will Allison will sign the cues for those winners. Also, I will be doing the live draw for the winners of the raffles Sunday at 3 p.m. So, everybody that's out there that wants to get into the raffle, all you have to do, Facebook message me. If you're not friends with me on Facebook, request it, Cheryl Baglin. And then what we can do is we can work something out. you can Zelle me the money, and I will take a picture of the tickets and send them right to you. So I would love everyone out there to support the cause, and hey, go in for the raffle of the Allison Fisher Q's. All right, so Aunt broke. George got ball in hand. I was, oh, JoJo. You're very welcome. JoJo, by the way, bought raffle tickets the other night with me. And anybody locally can come by Lucky 7 and get the raffle tickets at any time within the next 48 hours. JoJo, love you too. So George has the ball in hand, and he is pocketing the 2 inside, overshot it. Remember I said, tight pockets, people. This table ain't no joke. For the people that have never played on it, it's a tight table. I've had my battles on that as well, on that particular table, but for sure, it's fast table. The rails do run fast. And banking that 2-3. Killer. Man. Just so you guys know, we're sorry we were a little late on the stream. The live stream, that is. Not with Allison. We were on time for that. But we had to get everybody situated, everybody signed up, and get everybody ready to go. We did a meeting, so here we are. Again, guys, truly blessed and honored to be here today, representing a good cause. Sorry, a little delay. Sorry about that. Remove my stuff over because I have someone that wants to jump in with me. Hang on just a second. Everyone, welcome Kim Henlin. She is in this event.
Hello, everyone. Hello,
Kim is part of our pool family. About time. She played many of our tournaments, but just recently because I've known her many, many years. We played together. But one thing that now that Kim is here, I do want to say in March we are doing a charity tournament that Kim is going to run for autism, and that is going to be happening in March. So anybody who would like to sponsor that event or give anything for donation for that event for us to raffle, anything possible to raise money for the autism tournament, we would love to have you.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, tell us about it, Kim.
Absolutely, yes. What we're going to do is we're actually going to donate all the proceeds to Abundant Abilities in Coconut Creek. I have a 3-year-old son who was diagnosed with autism at the age of 2.
No?
And he is the most amazing little man.
He is. I call him Pork Chop.
Oh, yes, he is.
And we're also going to run a tournament for Rick's brother for MS. We're going to do that as well.
Yes,
Any type of charity or event that you guys have, we are down for that, honestly.
We're always ready to give back.
Yes.
Always, definitely.
So-
Any reason to get in the pool hall, actually.
Honestly, but you know what? It's the following that we have, and it's become amazing. And so the support that we get from the Broward County, Dade County, West Palm Beach, all over, we're truly blessed. And so we will have more details on the autistic event. But in the meantime, we have this big player appreciation tournament that we have today.
Yes, we do. It's amazing. There's so many people here.
Yes, yes.
So many good shooters.
Yes.
I've seen so many good shooters here today.
We got Ant and George playing right now, and it's a race to 3. And George rattled the 9. Ant, that was what happened in the first game. And now we're moving into the second. I was explaining to them that these are 2 great mid players
Yes.
from a league level. I mean, all of these people that are in here playing this event today, I'm sorry, are bomb-ass players.
Oh, they
I'm
are.
proud of all the players that we have. Even you're playing.
I am. I
Yeah,
am
she
playing.
lucked out that I'm not playing because I would kick her hiney hole, but
Yeah. I got pulled out of retirement.
yes,
here.
by me.
Yeah. Yes, she did. She's like, it's about time. The baby's 3. Get out of the house.
That's right. That's right. It's time to resurface, Kim Henlin. Time to resurface.
I've missed it. I've missed everyone. We're like a big family here.
So George is straight in on the 6.
Yes.
Just use the rail a little bit for the 7. Why did he go the totally opposite? Oh, he was going for side pocket.
Going for side. He wasn't going for the long.
Wow. And he broke out the 8. Interesting.
That was an interesting choice.
Right? I wouldn't have done that, no. But that's what makes us all different, the way that we play. He got perfect leave.
Perfect.
Unless he draws into it and pushes the 9, but, right?
I would draw from behind the 9 for the 9 in the corner, but he might just roll up. The 9 tucked in.
Jamie Miles. Hello, Cheryl Baglin. Jamie, I got Kim with us.
Hey, Jamie.
Why isn't Jamie here? Oh, he's working probably. Jamie, just so you guys know, owns HAC Lawn Service, full service landscaping, and we are proud to have him as one of our sponsors for today. So, Jamie Miles, hurry up and finish working and come up here, bud. We need you.
Yeah, he didn't get the good position he wanted on the 9. And definitely Jamie. I used Jamie for my company a couple of times.
Yeah.
Some lawn care for some of my customers, and he is amazing, you guys. Give him a call.
And you're a part of this, too. I see your little logo up there.
I see.
AMH Remodeling is Kim Henlin.
It is. Any bathrooms, kitchen remodels, home remodels, give us a call. We'll come out and give you a free estimate.
That's what it's about. We're here to promote any businesses for our players and anything, shout outs that you guys have, any comments, any questions, we are here to take care of that for you. So periodically throughout the day, the sponsors that you see on the bottom of the screen, we will give you a heads up and a little detail about the business as we go along.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Well, I'm going to let you go.
Yes, ma'am.
Practice. I'm going to go outside.
Hey, kick some hiney today, huh?
I'm glad you're not in it. I have a chance.
That's right. Be afraid, Mama.
Bye,
be afraid.
everyone. I'll be back on later.
Ciao. All right, so, man, they both overshot. George kept overshooting that 9 ball in the corner. And that is a kicker. Karen, let's get ready to rumble. Karen is playing in this event today. So, Karen, good luck, ma'am. Good luck. And Karen, also being one of our players, she the Premo photo booth. She is the owner of that. They do various events. Anything that you need as far as photo booth, please look up that company. By the way, it's super cool because she's done a couple of events and a couple of private events for us with a photo booth. You get dressed up, you take pictures. It's just a fun, good time. All right, getting back to the match. And Mcguire's up 2-0. He's on the hill. He's on the hill. He capitalized on George's mistakes. I mean, he broke a solid break. He might have to push on the 1 ball. Laz, hey, Cheryl, hopefully I can come by later. Laz, I hope you will, please, sir. And kiss that baby and wife for me, too. Laz, as you guys know, has been with us. He's a part of our players that have supported us in a grateful way. So yes, Laz, when you're done doing the family thing, tell Adriana to send you this way. All right. Ant is, I don't know if he's pushing or is he kicking at it. No, he's going to push. I don't know where he's going to, specifically how he's going to push. Let's see. Maybe trying to tie up the 2? I'm not sure. Let's see. I mean, George has a clear shot on the 1. I don't think that Ant got that what he needed to do with that 6 ball. If I'm not mistaken, he probably was trying to stick it. Oh, George overshot it again. Leaving Ant on the rail, but still. Wow, overshot and everything today. Well, that changes things a bit, especially with Ant being on the hill. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Ant's going to take his time. Oh, he rattled it for sure. Man, these boys are rattling the balls. If George just plays it right, he should have a nice little run here. Let's see what he gets on position. Debbie Smith. Hey, Cheryl. Hi, Deb. Hello. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, man. Let's see. Just so you guys know, later today, in a couple of hours, I'd say, we are going to have Kelly Fisher join us live. Lance said, hello, Cheryl. Nice interview. I tried to get raffle tickets on Thursday, and he did not know anything about them. Well, Lance Facebook messaged me. You can Zelle me, and I will actually, you can purchase the tickets if you Zelle me the cash. Then what I will do is take a picture of the tickets, and I will send them to you. Let's see. Man, not the greatest position, honestly. Not the greatest. He's taking his time, taking a little look at it. Let's see. Oh, man. Let's see what's going to happen, honestly. Let's see what's going to happen. All right, sorry, guys. Oh, he rattled that. Oh, boy. All right. Okay, I'm on shift today. So your Zealous phone number? Yes. Yes, you have my phone number, Lance. When you're done, or whenever you want, yeah, just sell me. It's 2 for 10, 5 for 20, the tickets. And again, we need your support in all this. That way we can support our stream. So Lance, please, if you could do that, that'd be great. Sorry, guys, I am doing a few things with Jackie here, so I'm sorry. No. Oh, George. George is having a hard time today on these tables. Wow. Wow, wow. Lance, I will. I'll send you my number. I'll send you my number. Wow. All right. Perfect. Look at this. Almost perfect on the position. Ant's doing very well. Unfortunate for George. Beneficial to Ant. But Ant's a great shooter, man. He's been practicing for the last couple days. Oh, almost the same situation, but I think he's hooked. I think he titty hooked him. All right. Wow. George does look like he's off a little bit today. I agree with you, Lance. I do. But he did hook him. And got him titty hooked. I mean, unfortunate circumstances. But that's how it is. Sometimes you play well, sometimes you don't. And again, this is a tough table. So I get it. It could be a little, could be a little nervous on live stream. Who knows? So let's see. Wow. He tried, man. I mean, this is Ants on the Hill. Ant should, honestly, this should be an easy out. It should be an easy out. All right. Just so you guys know also that out there, I got the word from Kelly Fisher that she will be jumping in with us after her next match. She did win her match, her first match of the day, of the morning over there. And her next match starts in about 45 minutes. After that, she is going to join us live. Kelly Quickfire Fisher, live from Scotland. Super excited. Ant has a straight and 8 slide over for the 9. Unless he's going to bump into it, but I don't think so. Yep, just a quick little slide over. I mean, this should be a done deal in the books, honestly. I don't want to jinx him, but he's practically straight in. Perfect speed. That match is done, folks. All right. We'll be ready. Give us a few minutes. We're going to leave the screen on, but we'll wait for our next match, and then I will be back. All right, we're back. This is welcome to our ARC and Breakout Billiards first player appreciation tournament. My name is Cheryl Baglin, a.k.a. Little Biscuit, and this is the second match of the day. First of all, we would like to thank Breakout Billiards for the stream, Allison Fisher Cues, Primo Photo Booth, HAC Lawn Service, AMH Remodeling, Lucky 7 Billiards, and Tap League here in South Florida. We are live from Lucky 7 in Hollywood, Florida, and we're excited to run this 9-ball event. It's a 62-person event. It is a Players Appreciation Tournament. These are all the players from down south to Miami, all the way up through Broward County, here up to West Palm Beach, partly Jupiter, for this huge event. It's a singles event, 9-ball. Right now we have Ronnie Beach going to 5 and Connor going to 4. These are local players, guys, that have supported us in many of the tournaments that we run. As you guys know, we run this stream every Saturday night, every weekend, thanks to Breakout Billiards. And we're doing a lot today as player appreciation, because without the players, without the viewers, without the fans, even for the professional pool players, our fans are key, and the players are what makes pool great. Earlier today, at 11:30, I had Allison Fisher. That's right, Allison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, joined me with a little chat in appreciation for the players out there. In a few hours, we're going to have Kelly Fisher. Yes, Kelly Quickfire Fisher, correct. The Kelly Fisher joining us live from Scotland. She is currently playing in the VG10 Predator Tournament. She won her first match. Congrats, Kelly Fisher. She will be joining us in between after her next match at 8 p.m. Whoa. Another WPBL pool player, Bev Ashton. Her and her sister, twins, run the Ashton Classic, WPBA Ashton Classic, every year from Canada. So excited today. So on behalf of ARC and Breakout Billiards, welcome aboard, guys. John Francisco, hey, what's up? How are you, sir? How are you? All right, so honestly, thank you, Randy. Randy said, great job, y'all. Thank you very much. We try our best. I am not playing in this event. Rick is not playing this event, nor Lucas, but Aunt McGuire is. You saw the first match. This match right here, Ronnie Beach and Connor Williams. Let me explain. Ronnie Beach, I have, played with this exceptional pool player of a guy. For the last 20 years, I've known him and his wife, Dawn Beach. I've played with them many a teams. I've taken many a mentor and things that I've asked him. And he's a phenomenal player for a local standpoint. Connor's the same thing. Connor is like one of those players that go under the radar. So this is going to be a good match. As you can see, did a little safety on Ronnie. I mean, and a pretty solid one at that. I mean, it's pretty tight. He didn't get tight on the 5, but still, Ronnie will have to kick at it. And Ronnie, potentially, yes, he can combo the 1-3. Just so you guys know, winner breaks. This is a 9-ball event. If you pocket off the break in the back 4, it is a win. If you pocket them in the front 2, then it gets respotted. There is no 3 foul. Winner breaks. And you'll see various races throughout the day because it is a handicapped event. So, back to pool, guys. I thank the sponsors that did everything. China's playing. Jackie's with me. We're ready to go. We're going to be streaming this all day. Oh, China won the first match, Jackie said. We're going to be streaming all day. This is a 2-day event, bringing back our top 12 players tomorrow. Everybody that shows up tomorrow is in the cash. Oh, also we're doing raffle. 2 Allison Fisher cues. Please. 2 for 10, 5 for 20. The donation that me and Allison, both of our sticks that we donated, the winner of each stick, Allison will sign for them. I will send it off to her. She signs it just like she mentioned earlier this morning. So please, guys, if you not here and you're able to get in this raffle for these cues, please do, because it supports the stream. It goes, we're trying to raffle money for Breakout Billiards. And I am proud to be a part of the Allison Fisher Q. She sponsors me. So Allison Fisher Q Line Club. I'm made by Pesh Hour. So. Oh, also, I was going to say with the raffle tickets, you can always just Facebook message me. You can Zelle me the money, and I will pull the tickets, or I will get you the tickets and take a picture and send them to you. We're doing the draw live tomorrow at 3 p.m. All right, back to pool. He rattled that, which is going to hurt a little bit because, honestly, it's pretty a wide open table. People may say, oh, that 5 is tied up. It's really not. You can go 5-8. You can go 5 in the corner. Let's see if Ronnie, what Ronnie does with us. Here we go. Ronnie is one of those simple players, man. He keeps it simple. He doesn't do any difficulty, arch of difficulty, unless he absolutely has to. He's big on safety. Since there's no 3 fouls, so we don't have to worry about the back and forth, of safety, but still, it could play key. He's going to go for the 5-8, just like I said. Leave the 5 in the jaws. Get better position for the 6, the 7-9. I mean, as you can see, Ronnie's super comfortable playing today. And honestly, he is one of those phenomenal players. One of our phenomenal local players. Been to so many national amateur level tournaments. I've even gone with him to Atlanta and played Napa Nationals for singles. Oh, he knows how to cheat the pocket too, guys. But yes, this is good. Just simple draws. You can see he keeps it simple, and he's not a slow player. He got just about perfect on that 9 ball, man. Just like that. Just like that, up on him, up on Connor. So now it's an even race to 4. Man. Well, let me say this. We have 62 players today, and we're super blessed and thankful to every single player that's out there that is with us today. Remember, guys, you can comment any questions, any comments that you'd like to say. Please chime in, and anything you want to say, push. We also, as you can see on the bottom of the screen, those are our sponsors for the day. Of course, Breakout Billiards, Allison Fisher Q's, made by Pesh Hour, Premo Photo Booth, HAC Lawn Service, AMH Remodeling, Lucky 7, because we're live from Lucky 7 in Hollywood, and TAP League of South Florida, Mr. Carl Johnson. All righty. Let's see. Again, winter breaks. I mean, you never go for this. Obviously, you're going to push, or I almost guarantee right out of the gate, you're going to play safe with that 1. I mean, you almost have to. You just almost have to. But let's see. And there is no time limit on our tournament. We'll be running all night, just so you guys know. All right. Let's see what he's going to do. I'm curious. I'm super curious. He has to play safe. I put that cue right behind the 3. Oh, double kissed. I still say Ronnie's going to come off. He could defensively pocket the 1 past the 7, or just play safe, put the cue behind the 3. He actually did better than what I predicted. Now, everybody, I have a sensation with me, Elias Nassif. Elias is playing in our event today. How'd you do? Did you play yet?
I won my first one, Cheryl. I pulled it out 5-1 against a gentleman named David Carr. But
from West Palm.
Yeah, as usual, I'm here because I'm grateful for everything Breakout Billiards does, and you, Ant, and Rick, and Lucky 7. Everybody's putting on the show, getting a good little player appreciation tournament. 62 players, I believe?
62 strong?
Yeah, 62 strong.
Are you going to shout out to me since I'm sitting right here?
I did shout out to you.
Okay, I love it.
Shout out to you, to Rick, to Ant,
Yep.
Jackie, China,
Yep.
Tiffany, and the Lucky 7 staff.
Yes.
You know, without everybody here, we wouldn't be all playing and having fun.
And that's why we are doing a player appreciation tournament today, just for that particular reason. Charlie Perry said, how do you do the rankings? Well, honestly, most of our players are local. When I say local, it's within 3 counties. We all know how each other play. Me, Ant, and Rick actually determine the rankings. Now, what happens is that automatically you're going to start off as a 4 unless you're a lady, because it pays last lady standing. If you cash in our tournament, then you will get raised. Now, in this particular tournament, since there's a lot of cash involved, you could potentially go up if we know that you're going to make it into the top 12. It just depends on the performance, honestly. But everybody knows how everybody plays, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, it's very fair. Rick does a pretty good job protecting the tournament. So,
Yeah.
you know, if it's a kind of a known player or a random player, he kind of does a little asking around. You know, he asks some of the higher level players, and he adjusts accordingly based on results. So
Yep.
it's very fair, very laid back, also very fun.
Yeah, and I'm really old, Charlie. I've been around 20-something years in this and probably played every single one in this room at some point, so I have a little bit of hearsay in it, but
All
yeah.
right, well, let's get back to our match here. So, as you all know, we got Ronnie Beach and Connor Williams playing. It is a 5-4 race. Ronnie struck first, and he's up 1. He made a good kick on the 1.
Look at
and he
this.
has to kick the deuce, and he actually hit it pretty good.
They're going back and forth, these two. And I said Connor is the underdog, but he's the dark horse in this as well. He can play.
There's a lot of good players in the field, as usual. Here at Lucky 7, it's not an easy tournament. Don't think you're going to come up here and steal it. There's a lot of good players. Some people go to less games. The pressure builds. And we just got a good 9-ball tournament set up here.
Yep,
So
yep.
Connor on the deuce.
Nice
Hit it
shot.
pretty good. 1 rail back out for the 3.
Little angle for the 4.
These balls down table are a little funny. Yes, it's on, Tony.
We're trying to work on the mic.
Sorry for
All
that,
right, now
gentlemen.
we're good. Tony, what do you think now?
Are we good, Tony K? Can you hear me now, loud and clear? Hope so. Wonderful work by China and Jackie, as usual. Everybody, Breakout Billiards, hit the shares, hit the likes. They do a wonderful job. That ball rattled out and running towards the side. It's going to leave Ronnie a little difficult.
Now this is going to be interesting. How Ronnie? I think Ronnie's going to forward right to get on that 4.
Could also go 3 rails and go into it.
You
I
think?
don't know how far the 4 is out, but
I guess it depends on how comfortable he
he could
feels.
also play safe, actually. He can make the 3 and then play safe on the 4, which is actually a good shot.
Yeah,
But he would have to get good on the 4.
yeah.
This 3's in a funny
Let's see what he
spot.
does.
Pockets are a little tighter.
Oh, he's
Definitely
going
looks like he's putting a little bottom.
Yeah, bottom left to use the rail.
Yeah, 2 rails. That's what I said. Oh. He's probably not going to get a good leave here. Ouch. That's a little unfortunate. Well, he's going to 1 rail kick the 4.
And hide behind the 7.
Try.
Betcha who landed? Who landed what? I was
Well-
telling everybody about Ronnie Beach.
Yeah, Ronnie's a
Seasoned
known
player.
seasoned veteran around these streets.
Just-
That's a good shot. A little hard.
Oh, a little hard.
Little
He's going to
hard.
let him see it.
That's okay. The balls are a little funny. It is a 5-4 race. In case you're wondering, the score is 1-0. So Ronnie needs to win 5 games to Connor's 4.
I'm actually racing
And-
4 now.
Yeah, it's a race to 4 now.
Yeah, yeah. Connor can see a piece of the 4. Is he going to cut it to the side?
Did he grab his jump cue?
I don't know. Maybe he can't see it from our view.
Can't tell.
Wow. The kid can jump too. All right. Let's see. Huh. From here, it looks like you could see a piece of it. But maybe not.
As you all know, these are challenging times. If you got a couple extra bucks, go ahead and donate to Breakout Billiards from the PayPal account. They will work with you on getting your logos if you got some business cards or anything like that.
And
you
I
can
was
talk
telling
to
them about
China.
the raffle, because the raffle we're raffling for Breakout Billiards too. Me and Allison donated those
Yeah.
cues to get money for the stream.
Definitely.
So reach out, guys. Reach out.
Wow, pretty good jump.
Oh, it's
All
going
right,
to hurt
see
him.
where the 4 is
It's
gonna
gonna
lay
hurt
up.
him. It's
All right, he's
hurt
going to
him.
have a pretty easy shot on the corner.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
Unfortunate.
Ronnie's going to be back at the table.
And I was saying that Ronnie is one of those players that I've known a long time, and he keeps it super simple. Doesn't do anything fantastic. Doesn't try to be a hero. And he wears you down. Just wears you down. And he capitalizes on mistakes, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
You do the same thing when you play.
We all do.
Yeah. Nice shot, sir.
All right. This is going to probably be the shot to win the game. He's going to have to get pretty good on the 6 to come back for the 7.
And hope he doesn't rub off the cue off the 7.
Looks like he's drawing,
Oh, he's going 2
putting a
rails.
little bottom.
Let's see.
Wow, he hit it good.
Look at the stroke on that.
That's a pretty good shot. Just a little short. It looked like it was going to pick up, but it slew down a little bit. So Ronnie's going to probably elect to shoot the 6 in the top left and come 2 rails around for the 7. I'm not sure how much of the 7 he can make. He hit it pretty
got
good.
Perfect.
He hit it pretty good, ladies and gentlemen.
Good Lord. He's on fire
That's
today.
a good shot. He's going to probably put a little inside English to hold the cue on the rail so he can just shoot the 8 in the opposite corner and take the 9 in the same pocket as the 7.
Now it's double shin, but he can clearly see the whole pocket.
Yeah, he's looking at it,
He's
taking
not
his
gonna go
time.
for the
You know, it's a
9.
big game to go up 2-0. Yep.
Just like that.
Came out a little tough. Came out a little bit too much. It wasn't an easy shot.
These rails are bouncy, guys, on that
Yeah,
particular
so he's
table.
probably going to elect to go up and back. I don't see him hitting this easy. Uh-oh. This might not be good.
Oh!
Wow. We call that super jelly. And Connor gives it to him.
Yeah, nice
What
little
a
bump
shot.
off that ball.
Hey, I don't care what anybody tells you. You need a little bit of luck in this game. So you can sit here and say, wow, how lucky Ronnie Beach is.
He
but
wasn't lucky. He meant to do that.
it's a part of the game. I don't know if he meant to do that.
I say, Ronnie,
I think
you
if we
meant to
asked
do
him,
that.
he would say, I didn't mean to do that. All right, Connor racking. Ronnie's up 2-0. Ronnie needs 3 to Connor's 4. First round of 9-ball matches being...
Second round.
No, this is first round.
Oh, I meant second match, though, on live stream.
Oh, second match on live stream. Yeah, but this is
Yep.
still first round. 'cause
Yep.
This was Ronnie's first match.
The winner's side.
Yeah. Have you played yet, Cheryl?
I am not playing today, sir.
Oh, you're not playing.
That's
Oh, you're
unfortunate.
commentating today all day?
I have to commentate all day because...
Well, we all love Cheryl, guys. She does an excellent job here. She promotes well. She has some connects with the women's pro athletes.
Well,
so
I'm a pro myself, dear.
I know.
No, I opted not to play today because we've had Allison Fisher on. We have Kelly Fisher joining us in probably about 2 hours, and we have Bev Ashton joining us at 8 o'clock. So I wanted to make sure me, Rick, and Lucas decided not to play today to make sure that the tournament is run as smooth as possible.
And usually it is run pretty smooth, but that extra help I'm sure is always nice on Rick and Ant.
But I am sorry, but I am itching to play in one of our largest tournaments, but it's not meant for me to play. Not meant for me to play.
Once again, everybody, go ahead, hit the likes and hit the shares for Breakout Billiards. He does this from the goodness of his heart, and he loves pool as much.
Well, the event is on Breakout Billiards' Facebook page, my Facebook page, Aunt Rick's. Share the event. You share the link, and people can watch from all over the world.
Yeah. So Ronnie was hooked on the 1. He looked to kick it. He did, but he did leave Connor a shot on a pretty open table. So Connor's definitely going to jump all over this and look to get on the board. Going to shoot the 1 on the side. Probably shoot the 3 in the corner, come out for the 4 in the opposite corner. So he's got a little bit of work ahead of him, but the balls are open, and we will see what Connor's got.
I mean, he has a chance right here to make it 2-1.
Definitely.
It's all about
Uh-oh.
that.
Oh, he jumped up a little bit on that shot. He's going to leave Ronnie a duck.
It's got to hurt a little bit. When you get to the table,
I
you have
think
a
Connor's
chance.
feeling the pressure a little bit,
I think
for
he
sure.
rushed it. He rushed
Yeah,
it.
he did. It looked like he could have taken a couple of extra strokes.
Yeah.
But we all do that, and I'm guilty of it the most. So
Beeb is here, and he said Cheryl Baglin is best. Thank you very much, sir. I try.
okay, Ronnie came with a pretty good shot.
That was
The
great.
8 could be in the way for him to come around the 5, but he probably just put a little bottom right and draw into this side rail to take the 5 in the corner.
Well, think about it. When he shoots a 5, he'll angle on the 7 to come back for the 8.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to leave too much angle because then he might bump the 7.
Correct.
Yeah, he's putting a little bottom, it looks.
Just around it. Just around it.
Jamie Miles in the building, everybody. Jamie Miles, if you look on your screen, HAC Lawn Service. If you need any grass cutting or anything, he's the
Grass
man.
cutting.
He cuts grass.
Landscaping.
Grass cutting.
Oh, grass cutting. Oh, that's the best. That's the best.
And Ronnie hung the 5.
Yeah.
So this is a big opportunity for Connor.
Huge swing for Connor. Come on, Connor. All you have to do is pocket balls, baby. I wonder why.
Kenny Ruisi, stay in New Mexico, buddy.
Is he in New Mexico?
He's in New Mexico now.
Kenny, I didn't know that you were
Oh,
away.
man, Connor,
Oh,
big mistakes.
man.
Big mistakes he's doing over here.
Wow.
It must be the stream. I guess the TV tables probably get into him. I
Yeah,
mean,
the
it's a
nerves.
simple touch shot, and all he had to do was hit it easy, and he left himself extremely bad.
He's going to bank this?
I guess maybe the first round jitters getting to Connor a little bit. He
He's-
should play safe.
he's safe.
I mean, yeah,
Behind
you should
the
just
9.
send the 7 and, yeah, leave the cue right there. That's
I
probably what
know.
he's going to try and do. It
I don't
looks like he's
know.
putting a little bottom,
Yeah. Oh,
and it's going to leak out. All right, Ronnie should play safe here. Send the 7 2 rails and try to come behind the 9 or 1 rail.
we
Banking
shall
is probably
see.
not an option because it'll be hard to get on the 8. Again, we're
see.
live here at Lucky 7.
Kenny said, well,
Kenny,
only a plane
we're all
ticket
waiting
away.
for you, buddy. We miss you.
Ronnie gave Connor a good little shot at that 7 to come 2 rails back for the 8.
Yeah, Ronnie got a little aggressive. He went for the bank and tried to play the cue ball back for the 8. Let's see what Connor does here. I'm not sure if he can make the 7. The 8
Yeah.
could be in the way, but we'll see what about his shot.
You know, he could. Yeah.
And he's going to hang it up.
Oh, you left November 4th.
Connor's
I'm
been hanging up a lot
sorry,
of balls.
Kenny.
It's
Sorry
a
to
little
hear
bit
that.
unfortunate, but, 9 ball when you're playing against a good player, it's not a good idea to hang up the 7, especially when there's 3 balls left on the table. Ronnie should get out from here.
Kenny, I'm sorry, but yes, I'm sorry I missed you, that I didn't get to see you before you left. Congrats, though. I like
All right.
this view, too.
Tough shot on the 8.
He's drawn back.
Here we go.
Like a bull,
Ronnie hit it good.
just like that.
He's going to have kind of a tough cut on the 9. Nothing out of his capabilities, so we'll see. He got it down pretty quick. Ronnie's ready to go.
Nice shots.
And
Oh,
he
but
missed
he
it.
left him. He didn't leave him an easy shot either.
It wasn't an easy shot, for sure.
Connor could get on the board with
What do you
this.
think, Cheryl? You think he's going to make it?
Yes. Debbie Smith, thank you for their service, Kenny. Yes, thank you, Kenny.
Here we go. To get on the board.
I hope he didn't scratch, though.
I don't think he's going to scratch. Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness.
Connor has hung like 4 balls this match. He's definitely going to be kicking his dog when he gets home.
Yeah. George did the same thing against Aunt McGuire earlier in
Really?
the first match. Yeah, they were. But Aunt was aggressive, and George just kind of, I don't know, maybe the table got the best of him.
All right, well, Ronnie's up 3-0. Ronnie needs 2 to Connor's 4. I believe Connor's taking a quick break. He's probably going to the bathroom to wipe up all the doo-doo coming from the side of his leg. Oh, never mind. He's here racking the balls. Trust me, I can feel his frustration. We've all been there when
Yes.
we've hung balls. It's not fun, especially when it's the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Again, I'd like to thank the staff here at Lucky 7. They do a great job. Big shout out again to China and Jackie for Breakout Billiards, streaming a couple tables that they have. And then again, another shout out to Cheryl, Rick, Ant, and Lucas running the tournament week in, back-to-back days.
Yeah. And Primo Photo Booth,
Yeah.
HAAC Lawn Service, AMH Remodeling, TAP, South Florida, and Lucky 7 Billiards. Nice little break.
Yeah, Kenny, this table is a little tighter than the rest, so people take it for granted.
Yes.
They definitely got to bear down, stay down, and make these balls.
You can't force the ball in these pockets.
Yeah, Kenny, you can't fire them like you like to do, buddy. Uh-oh,
Look at
he
this.
kicked it. That
Look at
ball's going
this.
in.
That's 9 ball, folks.
Hey, Connor needs anything he can get right now.
Connor's a good player, man.
No,
I've
he
seen
is.
him. I've seen him
No,
rock
I know.
it.
I've played him over at Starlight a couple
Yeah.
times.
Yeah. I've seen him.
Bryan in the building asking me if I needed anything to drink. Bryan's a gentleman and a scholar, everybody. He's Michelle's husband.
You notice he did.
And
You noticed. You didn't
No,
ask me.
Bryan is a scholar, and
Did you ask me?
he's a gentleman, and he takes care of his lovely wife, Michelle, who we all know is the best. Michelle is also my boss, and I'm lucky to have her in my life. Michelle Ceglarek, everybody, here in the tournament, having fun, kicking ass.
And yes, proud to call my little pool wife.
No.
And Bryan, my pool husband. Kenny, wee. Oh boy.
You know, it's great because there's a lot of significant others that are out here supporting everyone.
And
like,
they're playing in it.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like even
Yeah.
Melissa Marquez, she's Alfredo's wife
Yeah.
for so many years, is here supporting Alfredo every match.
Ronnie Beach's wife, Dawn, is playing
yeah,
in the
she's
tournament.
also playing. I mean, all
For
these
first
couples,
time.
it's awesome.
This is the first time Dawn Beach is playing in it, too.
Yeah, it's awesome.
About time, Dawn Beach.
All these
about
beautiful
time.
faces.
So, I hope
Who's
he
at the
doesn't get
table,
stuck.
Connor or Ronnie?
Connor.
Oh, Connor's at
Connor,
the table.
yeah.
All right. Shooting the 6 in the corner. Probably going to draw back for the 7.
Now, guys,
He hit it good. He hit it good. That's an excellent shot.
Now, guys, just so you know, you have to call 9.
Yes.
No 3 fouls.
So there is no slop on the 9. The rest of
Correct.
the balls are slop. And then the 9 counts in the back 4 when you break.
Yep.
And basically, the only ball that matters is the 9 ball. So you only get a game when you make the 9.
I don't want to jinx him. All he has to do is pocket the 8 and 9. And
Does the 8 go past the 9?
yes.
I can't tell.
Yes. Sure does.
All right, he got down pretty quick.
Sure
Let's see.
does.
No, he went for the combo, yeah.
Ooh.
Well, good shot, Connor.
Ooh.
All right, Connor's on the board.
He's
It is 3-1 now.
Coming back.
He needed that game for sure.
Yes,
Yes, Kenny. Tom is in it. He goes to 4.
Unless he plays phenomenally well, then he'll get moved up during the tournament. That's what we agreed.
No.
Yes.
Can't raise people during the tournament.
Sure can.
Really?
Sure can.
I don't. I have to disagree.
That's
I
because you
think-
always cashed her.
Well, no. I've cashed here. I've cashed
Yeah.
there. But I think somebody should get raised at the end, not during.
No.
Hey, that's tournament discretion. Tournament director's discretion.
All right. Crack them open, Connor. Crack them
All right,
open.
Connor, down 3-1. Connor needs 3 to Ronnie's 2. 9 ball here at Lucky 7. All right, 7 goes down, and he looks like he's going to have a shot on the 1.
It's
wow,
wide
it's a
open.
pretty good break.
It's wide open.
This is a pretty good break.
This is the key. Just pocket the 1.
All right, Connor trying to get back in this match, looking to fight. Not an easy shot on the 1, but definitely makeable. And it looks like it's natural to shoot the 2 in the top left corner after he shoots the 1 on the bottom left of the screen. All right, take your time, Connor. Stay down, follow the ball in. Just missed it. The 1's gonna float up. And no shot for Ronnie. That looks like that ball is glued on it, so Ronnie will look to play safe probably.
I do want to give a personal shout out to Tito. Tito was watching us, and he was watching us earlier today, and he has been one of those Lucky 7 players that have been around for a long time. And Tito, wish you could be here, bud, but you were with us here on live stream. So thank you very much, Tito. We love you as a part of the ARC family. Sorry I had to do that little shout out.
No problem. All right, Ronnie tried to play safe, tried to leave the 1 on the back rail. Came out a little bit, but not an easy shot for Connor.
But if he pockets it, he gets natural for the 2.
Yeah, Connor will probably get a little aggressive and make the 1, but he could also play safe.
Let's see.
Oh, he's probably looking to thin the 1. Yeah, but he hit too much of the ball. The 1's going to come down and leave Ronnie a duck.
Wow. You see how it sucked
another
onto
ball
that?
hung up from Connor.
Wow.
All right. Ronnie chalking up his stick. Probably going to come 1 rail down here close to the side pocket.
Oh.
Oh, no, never mind. He has spun it. That's probably a better shot, actually. Good shot. It's natural angle to get on the 3. Just slow roll it in. He overcut it.
Oh, rattled again.
Yeah, he overcut it. All right, Connor back at the table. They're going back and forth here, ladies and gentlemen.
Just use the rail, shoot 3, natural angle for the 4 or 5. Come on, Connor, you can do this. They're hanging up a lot of balls.
They are.
That's exactly what he's going to do. Stop, ball,
Hit it a
stop.
little hard. Probably going to need the bridge. Just a funny angle.
Well, you need
No,
to
he's
go on
gonna
the...
stretch over the table.
Wow, he's stretching over.
Not an
Uh-oh.
easy shot.
Uh-oh. He got good.
All right, hit it good. Shoot the 4 in the bottom left. Probably shoot the 5 in the same pocket. Probably come 1 rails, maybe 2, depending on what he's comfortable with. It's a big game here because if Connor wins, it will be a race to 2.
Yeah.
The balls are open, so he controls his own destiny, and he missed it.
And he gave Ronnie a good shot.
Not an easy shot.
For Ronnie, yeah. Ronnie's shooting pretty good. He made a few key mistakes, but he's really not shooting bad at all, sir.
Kenny, is your mouth salivating at watching all these guys missing all these balls? All right, look to cut it in the side and hit the titty. 4 came back out, so Connor's going to get back to the table.
Yeah. All right. I know we could see full on the 4. He's just got to pocket the ball. You noticed me and you were just waiting to see what the shot is.
Yeah.
I would have cut that in the corner.
It's hard to get back on the 5.
He left it good, though.
He did.
Ronnie's got to come off
and
the
Ronnie's
rail.
on the rail, so
Yeah.
it's not an easy shot.
Yeah.
He's probably going to look to play safe. It'll be hard to cut it in and come 2 rails back for the 5. We'll see.
Nice
Wow,
shot,
he hit it good.
sir.
He hit it
Nice shot. Look at that. Look at the position.
good. Wow.
That was killer.
What a shot by Ronnie Beach, everybody.
That was a great shot.
That was a nice shot.
Man,
That ball hit the pocket like it had eyes.
3 eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at this. Now he's getting there. Now he's
losing his
comfortable.
cue ball a little bit. He bumped that 9, and the cue ball kind of came a little funny. Well, he's just going to have to bear down and probably shoot this 6 in the bottom right corner and come 2 rails around for the 8. So he's probably going to look to hit this a little bit above pocket speed so the cue ball, he doesn't lose his cue ball. Back cutting it in the top left is probably a bad idea just because you don't know where your cue ball is going to end up. So it looks like he's taking his time. Oh, he looks like he's drawing it. So he's going to draw into the side rail and just missed it.
But leave him nothing.
Oh, he's going to get lucky. All right, well, Connor's back at the table. Probably should play safe here.
Yeah, if he
Just
can,
send
for
the
sure.
6 back up to where the cue ball is and leave the cue behind the 9. That's a good safety.
Or put the 6 on the back rail back here by the 8.
Yeah, that's another good shot.
Let's see what he does. And again, Connor's not like a seasoned player like Ronnie, but
He tried. He went for it.
yeah.
It's not an easy shot here. It's a pretty steep back cut in the top left corner. He also could play it safe.
Tony K. Tails.
Tony K is ready to gamble, everybody. He is ready to gamble. All right, Ronnie played safe. Leave the 6 on that back rail and send the cue ball up. Actually, a pretty good shot.
Nice shot.
Going to leave him long.
Yep.
Not sure if I think he can clip the 6. He's not totally hooked behind the 8.
Maybe a piece.
Big game as we know it, because if Ronnie wins, he gets on the hill. If Connor wins, it becomes a race to 2. And this is the opening match, so, you know, somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose. But a lot of people don't like to lose their first matches. There's a lot of loser side matches to win.
It's going to be a long day of pool for sure.
It is. Pretty good shot.
Look at this.
Not bad.
He
Still
almost
going to
got
leave
it.
Ronnie a shot. It was a good try, though. I saw what he was trying to do. He was trying to get behind the 8. It was a good shot. All right, let's see what Ronnie's got up his sleeve. Walking around the table, grabbing the chalk, waiting for the other players on the
I
other
know he
table to
doesn't
shoot.
like it for sure. I wouldn't even like this shot.
He might go for it. He might shoot it in the bottom right corner with little bottom.
He
Let's
is.
see.
He is indeed.
Yeah, just missed it.
Uh-oh.
He's going to leave Connor a pretty easy shot. All right. This game is in Connor's hands now. Just got to draw it back a little bit. Shoot the 8 in the bottom left corner.
And don't get too fancy.
Exactly. Keep the game simple.
Pocket the ball.
All right, jacked up a little bit to draw. You hit it good. You hit it good. It's a good shot. It's pretty much a natural angle to shoot the 9 in the right corner. Top right corner of the screen.
I don't want to jinx him.
I don't
I'm
think so.
afraid. I'm afraid.
Uh-oh,
Oh, I did
he
it
hung it.
again.
Connor's been hanging all these balls up.
Oh.
Very unfortunate.
Oh.
Man, this is like an early Christmas gift
Oh
for Ronnie.
my.
I mean, 9 ball's a tough game, but when people are hanging the 7 and the 8 left and right, the game becomes pretty easy if you can make 2 or 3 balls.
Yes, for a man that can run out of rack, I've seen.
Exactly.
Yeah. Man, I feel for him. I feel for Connor at this point. But it happens. It just happens.
Yeah, it's part of the game.
It's 80% mental, 20% skill. You got to keep it together, bro. You got to keep it together. Right, Jackie? Jackie and China.
Oh my God, Ronnie missed the whole ball.
Wow. What is happening right now?
That was a shocker. Kenny, you might be right, buddy.
Oh, boy.
Kenny, I think he's reeling in you, buddy.
That was crazy.
Wow, I can't believe he missed the whole ball. Sitting in front of the pocket. He must have used a little English and missed the whole ball when he spun out.
Yeah, you whiffed it.
All right, Connor's looking to make this an easy 9 ball. Gonna make the 8 and try to come 2 rails around for the 9. All right, make it 3 rails. Not a bad shot at all.
Good shot.
All right, just got to bear down and take his time and stay down and watch the ball right in. Looking to make it 3-2, be a race to 2. Hopefully he doesn't hang this one up, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, my. We left Ronnie a
Man,
bank.
we need toilet paper to table 5.
What is
Toilet
happening
paper
today
to
on table 5?
It's got to be the
Ooh.
stream table. All right, Ronnie's probably going to
Play
play
safe.
safe. It's a good shot. Excellent
Frozen
shot.
on it nonetheless, too.
Excellent shot. He just played the safety, came back up on it. Connor's gonna shoot away from it and try to bring the cue ball back down to where he's standing and leave the 9 right there on the rail. Not an easy shot at all.
Cue ball control.
Oh, he actually hit it pretty good. Cue ball, watch out.
Right on the rail.
Watch out, cue ball. All right, so from here, Ronnie's gonna probably shoot the bank because the safety's hard. So
Still puts
we'll
a little
see.
bit of pressure on Ronnie.
He's going for it for sure.
Boom.
Oh! Good try. Good try. Yeah, there's not much of a safe there, so you got to go for the bank. So he's going to leave Connor a long 9. Definitely not an easy shot. Lazaro, Figueroa, Nassif. Yes, you should have. There was space. You should have came and have some fun, man. $20. And Connor makes it. So it is 3-2 now. Race to 2 from here. Connor to break, Ronnie to rack. These two have definitely been battling, so
No, it's been strange, honestly. It's a strange little day of pool so far.
all right, 3-2. Ronnie's up. Race to 2. Connor to break. Wow, excellent break.
Oh.
I think the 5 went down. Yep,
Yeah.
5 is down, so Connor's grabbing his shooting cue.
If he can pocket this one, it should be an easy out.
Balls are a little funny just because the 8 and the 9, but nothing he can't handle.
Nothing crazy.
All right, he's going to shoot the 1 in this bottom top left corner. Oh, missed it.
Oh, Tito, what's up, little biscuit? It's your boy Tito. Love you, brother. Love you. Wish you were here, but again, you can watch us right now. And we'll be here all day. So big shout out to you, too, as well.
What up, Tito?
Yeah.
What's going on, my boy? We miss you, buddy.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
That's our tournament director, Rick, everybody, chiming in.
Nice shot.
Always does a wonderful job, as you guys know.
Nice shot.
How's it going, Tito and Nicole? Glad you're enjoying the stream as usual.
Yes.
All right.
Ronnie?
Ronnie played safe. Connor's going to be kicking at this 1. Probably going to go 2 rails and clip it. Good shot. That's a good shot there. All right, a little unfortunate the 1 came out, but hey, he was in a tough spot. At least he left him long, you know. Last thing you want to do in 9 ball is give somebody ball in hand. So even though the kick was there and it was easy, some people do misjudge it and give them that ball in hand.
Or
But
leave it in the pocket.
exactly. So Ronnie got down pretty quick. fired it right in. Pretty good shot. All right, Ronnie, let's go.
I'm surprised Sonny hasn't jumped on yet. He must be working or something.
Sonny will be here for the Grover's event in
Is
March.
he?
Yes.
I'm excited.
Yes.
It's been years since I've seen him.
Yeah. He's also going to make it to the West Coast Challenge, but
Yes.
now it's backed up.
Yep, they moved it to July 7th and 11th
Yes. So everybody's looking forward to that. That's a really fun tournament up in the Orlando area.
now. Yes.
The ladies up there do a great job. A bunch of women that run the tournament. Kathy
Yeah.
King, I love her. She's great.
Kathy and Kia, we love you girls.
Kia also.
Yep.
They're great.
Nice shot. This is a
All right.
simple out for Ronnie. Put him on the hill.
Ronnie's definitely trying to get on the hill. 7 on the side, probably shoot the 8 in that corner pocket and come out for the 9.
Just
Good
like
shot.
that.
Good shot. It's actually perfect. They'll just come one rail now for the 9 in the corner.
He ain't taking his time anymore.
Yeah, he's going. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Too close.
That's not a good shot. He should have just came one rail out. Let's see what he does here. Ronnie looks a little tilted
Safe?
from the distance.
Safe?
It's tough.
No, he's going for it.
Wow.
Oh, safe.
Yeah, he played safe. That's a good shot. That's actually a really good shot.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, he left
Kidding?
the 9 pretty much glued to the rail on the back rail. So we'll see what Connor's gonna do.
If Connor double kisses, he's dead duck in the water.
Yeah, this is not an easy leave from here. Especially whoever wins this game is gonna be on the hill.
Yeah. Overall, though, I mean,
Again, we're live here at Lucky 7 Player Appreciation Tournament. 62 players. It's a $30 entry, a $20 side pot option. There was 2 people that generously donated some money. One
Yes.
person for $500 and one person for $200. And then Lucky 7 was even nice enough to donate some bar tabs. Connor, a little unlucky with the bank. He's going to leave Ronnie an easy side pocket shot. Ronnie looking to get on the hill.
get on the hill.
Just roll this ball in. All right. Ronnie on the hill. Ronnie needs 1 to Connor's 2.
One thing that amazed me about it, after all the years that I've been watching Ronnie, his bridge. You notice it's kind of a unique bridge. He has large hands, he does, but he always consistently has that flat bridge.
Everybody's got their own special thing.
You wrap around, don't you? You wrap around the forefinger, or you go flat? You go knuckle, or you wrap around?
Like this.
Yeah. You
That's
wrap
only
around.
when I break.
Yeah.
I don't usually shoot like that.
Yeah. Sean Mahoney. Hey, Cheryl Baglin. I'm sharing the stream my Gold Coast tourney page. Wish I didn't have to work. I know, sir. Sean Mahoney was from Grover's, that huge event
I
we
saw
did.
him. Yeah, no. I was up there watching the
Yeah.
7, or what was it? 4.99 and under, was it?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he did a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a pretty good job. Thanks, Sean, for the shout out, for the
Absolutely.
sharing. Wish you didn't have to work. You could have been here playing.
You will. You better bring your hiney down here eventually, bro. Again, even though the 9 was pocketed on the break, it was on the back 2. It has to be in the back 4, so it gets respotted. Ronnie plays
All right, Ronnie
safe.
plays safe
He
and
overshot
a little
it.
hard. He's going to leave him
Overshot
the
it.
1 in the corner.
Oof. Oof.
Sniper is in the building, everybody. Sniper roll special. Regular here at Lucky 7, always playing the tournament. He likes to gamble a little bit too. He'll play cheap sets. So if you're looking for somebody friendly and looking to play some cheap sets, Sniper's your guy. But he's here for the tournament, having fun, having a couple drinks, always enjoying himself.
Perfect.
Sniper roll special, everybody. Sniper roll special. A good buddy of mine. We've played in many tap teams together, had a lot of fun.
Snipes.
All right, looks like he was hooked on the 3. He kicked it. So he's going to leave him.
Ivy, we love you guys too.
Hi, Ivy. What's up?
How are you doing, dear? Your boy's shooting in
Bring
this.
your butt on up here. Yeah, your boyfriend's up here. Let's go.
Yeah, your boy's shooting.
Get that butt up here. A lot of spouses and significant others are here. Let's go. Tony K. Always looking for action. Tails, Tony. Tails. You might have to give him 4-2, Tony.
Wow, Ronnie. He's leaving Connor shots now.
Yeah.
It's just a matter whether Connor can capitalize.
This is a battle of who's dogging it more.
Wow. Wow, wow.
We've all been there.
Well, let's see. Dennis Bader and April watching too. Dennis, welcome aboard. So hello to Dennis and April. Thank you so much. Make sure that you share this event on your Facebook page. Let's get it out there. Special thanks to Breakout Billiards, Allison Fisher Q's, Primo Photo Booth, HAC Lawn Service, AMH Remodeling, Lucky 7 Billiards that we're live from in Hollywood, Florida, and South Florida Tap League. This is the ARC First Annual Player Appreciation Tournament. I'm Cheryl Baglin, and this is Elias Nassif. Oh,
Try to play safe behind the 8. Hit it a little hard. He's going to leave him the 3 in the corner. So Connor's back at the table.
is it
Ronnie
the time
needs
of
one.
day?
I don't. Who knows?
God bless. Are they nocturnal? They're going to play better at night? I don't know.
I guess.
And
All right, pretty good shot there.
Nice shot, sir.
Oh, the 4
4-9
came out.
combo.
Oh, wow. He's probably going to
4-9
shoot this
combo.
4-9s. Definitely not easy.
Double
He
hill.
could also play safe.
Oh,
Got a couple of options.
Ryan, my boy.
Ryan is a photographer, everybody.
Why aren't you here taking pictures, bro?
Ryan takes wonderful pictures. Okay, he played safe. That's probably a good shot. It's
Nice
probably the better
shot.
shot. He played safe. Ronnie's going to have to kick this 4.
Hi, Ryan. Ryan Acosta is a fantastic photographer. Wish you were here, babe. Your Dade County people are down here. Oh,
Good shot. He kicked it, but
he
he's going to
sold
sell
it.
out and leave the 4.
he sold it.
All right, well, the balls are open, but, Connor has been hanging some balls.
It was 575 and under the last event at Grover's.
Okay, that's right. It was 575 and under.
Of course, dear.
Well, you did a great job. I did hear that a lot of people had fun with that tournament. There are a lot of lower skilled players that are looking for tournaments like that and not always have to play some of the bigger players. So good job, Sean, and
Yeah.
I applaud you. And hopefully to more, Fargo under tournaments.
And we shoot many events over at Grover's, so we're huge supporters of Grover's Billiards, as Melinda and Carl Kahn is actually shooting today. And he ran the event at Grover's. So we're pleased and thrilled that we have Grover's players supporting us today. Ryan, of course. Ryan, if you're not working tomorrow, you can always come by and take pictures. If you wanted. What do you mean you weren't invited? Stop
Ryan,
it. You're always invited,
You're
bro.
always invited. You don't
Stop
need an
it.
invite, buddy. Bring that camera and get that little Cuban butt over here and take some pictures.
You're always invited, Ryan. Stop
Wow.
it.
What
Nice
a
shot.
Who was that? That was Connor. Wow. Great bank. A little difficult on the 7, but he's feeling a little confident after that shot. So let's see if he can cut this ball in.
Without scratching.
And he hung it up again.
He sold it. I think this is it. I don't want to call it yet, but I'm pretty sure this is it.
Commentators jinx everybody.
I'm not going to look. I'm
All
not
right,
looking
well,
at you.
let's see.
I'm not going to look.
Ronnie's looking to draw this ball.
Draw it.
Nope, he hit it good.
All right, yeah, it's done. I'm
Perfect.
sorry, Connor.
All right, he's probably going to just roll this ball up.
Yell, great job commentating. See you next
All
tournament.
right,
Yes.
draw it. All right. Ronnie's looking to win here. He's got to make this 9 ball, and it's over.
I'm not even going to look. I don't want to say anything.
Here we go.
Yep.
Oh,
I said
my God.
I didn't even want to look at it. Oh, my.
Ronnie hung it
Double
up.
hill.
All right, we got a nail biter, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
So this match, we're going to all equally say that they are giving it back and forth to each other. It's like, you know what? You have it. No. Better yet, you take it. No, I insist.
This is back
I'm going to
and
hang the
forth.
9, and I'm going to give it back to you.
I think I'm going to throw up. Come on, boys. Play your best game right here, right now. Let's
All right.
go.
So we have a double hill thriller. Whoever's going to sink this 9 is going to win this match. Connor breaking. Pretty good break. Connor's got a good break on him, man. I tell you. Very nice break. Ouch.
For a young buck, yeah.
Probably not going to have a shot on the 1. He's going to either push or play safe. We'll see what Connor likes to do.
What would you do?
I would probably play the push.
I would push
I would
up
probably
on the
just
rail.
I'll probably just send it up table, and
Yep.
it's big right now because you never know. Ronnie has that gear where he could easily run the balls out.
Well, the thing is, Connor really doesn't
Looks
know
like he's
Ronnie's
going to one
game.
rail kick it.
Wow. Okay. Double hill and he's interesting.
Oh, and he made it. Wow, a little luck, a little fortune
Money.
there.
Oh,
man.
wow.
That's a big roll. That is a big roll. He is hooked on the deuce.
Wow, that's what
He's
happens
probably
when you
going to
take
be
a
one
risk.
rail kicking on the side close to the 8. to try to hit this ball, but there's a
Smokes.
big possibility Ronnie can get ball in hand with a pretty open table.
Wow.
So they got to hold their nerves in and just get out. One ball at a time, boys.
This is one of the weirdo matches that me and you.
Yeah, they've been going back and forth. I mean,
Good
a lot of
Lord.
hung balls, a lot of careless mistakes.
Oh!
Just missed it by a hair.
I'm sorry, but that was almost.
That was a good attempt.
Great attempt.
Yeah, very good
Stop
attempt.
it.
All right, Ronnie got ball in hand now, so.
I'm not saying anything, but.
Yeah. I mean, Ronnie should get out from here. The balls are open. He's got ball in hand. He's got 6 balls to run.
If Ronnie does
Ronnie's
not get
definitely
out.
a higher level player.
If Ronnie does not get out here, he should just cry. Just cry.
All right, Ronnie, let's go. One ball at a time.
Mom.
Gonna draw out for the 5 on the side. Probably take the 6 in the top left corner. All right, good shot. Use a little inside English to kind of spin that cue ball off the rail.
You
He's
notice
probably
I'm
just gonna
staying
hit
quiet.
this little pocket speed and shoot the 7 in the bottom left corner.
I'm just going to stay quiet. Because every time I speak
All right, he's a little straight now. He's going to have to definitely punch this ball out. He's going to have to hit this a little hard. So let's see if he can do this. He hit it
Nice
good.
shot, sir.
All right.
Nice shot.
Let's see if he can hold his nerves in. Just slow
Just
roll
slow
this
roll
ball
it.
in.
Pocket the 9, the 8. Or the 8. Slow roll for the 9. Oh, he drew.
Oh, he drew it. It's a
I'm
good
not
shot.
going to look. I'm really not going to look this time. I'm
I
turning
don't-
my back.
I mean, I really doubt he's going to miss this 9 ball. All right.
Oh, Lord.
Ronnie wins double hill.
Congratulations, guys. That was a great little match.
That was
All
a
right.
good match.
So give it about 5 minutes and we'll be right back.
All right,
Thank you,
everybody.
guys.
Go ahead, hit the likes and hit the shares, please.
Yes.
Donate if you got a couple bucks to Breakout Billiards. And a big thank you to Cheryl, Ant, Lucas, Rick, Lucky 7 staff, China, and Jackie.
We love you,
I
Elias.
think I'm going to be called on the stream next, not sure.
Ooh, don't
So,
dog it like the rest
I
of
know,
them.
I know.
Okay, come on,
I'm going to
boo.
try and not tie that performance, but take care, guys. I'll see you guys a little later.
See you in a bit.
How you doing today? Good afternoon.
All right, we're back. We are back.
All right, all
This
right.
is Cheryl Baglin, a.k.a. Little
Oh.
Biscuit, with Aunt Mcguire. Sexy man.
Yeah, what's going down, y'all?
Welcome to ARC's first annual Player Appreciation Tournament. Before we get started with this match, I do want to say thank you to Breakout Billiards, Allison Fisher Cues, Premo Photo Booth, HAC Lawn Service, AMH Remodeling, TAP South Florida, and of course Lucky 7 Billiards. We are live from Hollywood, Florida. And hello, Rosemary. And we have Elias, Nassif, and Tom Ruisi. Now, Elias was just commentating with me. It's a nice little 5-4 race.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This looks like a good one right here.
It's going to be a good little match. And we do
Well,
want to say that it is
We
Craig
do have.
Daly's
Hold on.
birthday.
Craig Daly.
Craig Daly, come here. You're going to take my spot.
Craig
You know what?
Daly.
It's his birthday.
Come
He
here,
wants to
check me out.
commentate. Will you jump on, Craig?
I will definitely jump
Craig,
on
get
with
over
Craig.
here. Craig's birthday wish was to commentate for this match.
Nobody knows.
I'm going to jump out. Hold on, boys. Cheryl Anthony, great job, a.k.a. Rabbi. Might stop in later, cooking and playing part. Dennis, please stop by. All right, let me jump out because it's Craig's birthday. He wants to commentate. Hold on, boys.
All right. So somebody who knows these guys best coming to you live on his birthday. Everybody throw a big shout out. Craig Daly on his birthday. Coming into the tournament strong, but I'm not sure what they said about me, but we're live at Lucky Seven's tournament. We got a round of 64 players, a double elimination tournament, handicapped 62-62. And I am fortunate enough, and I'm Fugazi on pool, and I'm fortunate enough to commentate my two good buddy pool players that I play with often, each and every week.
Yes.
We play scotch doubles out of Beyond Billiards. We play in tournaments together. We play cheap races.
What are you
And
thinking now that it's a 4-4 race, straight even race between these guys?
That's
Elias got the one that he had to reel in.
That's exactly pretty much fair, set as it should be. It's probably the right race given one game to Tom. Eli definitely has an advantage over him. Tom's also not such a 9-ball player. He's one pocket player, likes to gamble and get matches over at Beyond. So anyone want to hook up Tom Ruisi, my buddy Thomas. And we got Eli. Who's shooting right now? Do you know?
It was Eli's break. It looks like he made one on the break.
So it looks like he's going to probably have to push out here, or he can try some kind of kick safe. A good, real strong player knows the kick safe, and he's going to play a little aggressive here. It looks like maybe he's jumping it. Jumped. Wow, he
nice.
jumped over the 9-ball, completely over a whole ball. Drills it in the corner pocket, but unfortunately, it looks like he's got a bad rule. What's that next ball, Anthony? The 3?
Yep, 3-ball.
And he looks like he's completely hooked on that. See that aggressive play?
Yeah.
Doesn't sometimes pay off when he could have
yeah, definitely.
played a good push out and left a really hard safety opportunity for the other opponent.
Yeah, definitely go 2 race.
Thank you, Debbie, so much. Appreciate the comment. Yes, it is my birthday, but I'm not old. Tony K in the house. Thank you, Tony K, for the birthday wishes. And look at this. He 3-rail kicks the 3-ball like a master. Cue ball comes around, gets pretty deep on the back rail, leaving a long straight-in shot on the 3-ball. Doesn't look like he has much of an angle at all to work with here. And knowing Tom's stroke, I'm not sure he's going to pocket and get a good shot on that 4.
Yeah,
but the
how do
4,
you get back at that 4? Do you
well,
push
you follow
forward?
it up and probably play it in the side, or you follow it up with some inside and try to play it in this long corner. So yeah, he followed it up. He's going to play it in the side. Played it really well. The cue ball is on the rail, but it does look like he's almost straight in, where he might be able to follow this up. And if he has a small angle, he can cut in the side and bump the 5. But it's not an easy shot, folks. I mean, being on the rail,
Shout out to Craig.
even though it's there, but it's long.
Karen says you're a natural, brother.
Thank you, Karen. Appreciate the comments. And exactly like I said, he was almost straight enough that he was able to follow the cue ball, come off the rail.
Should be dead out.
Left himself a little angle on the 5, so he's going to have to do something a little smooth here just to control the ball. Maybe he'll do a little stun with a little outside bottom and hold the cue ball there. You know, he chose, he was like in between shots there, folks. This is not what you want to do. You want to have your mind set on what you're going to commit to. And as you can see, he wasn't set on any kind of commitment there. Very speculable thinking there, Mr. Thomas.
What do you
Leaving
do in
himself
this
hard.
situation? Do you
I don't
play
think
the defense?
I don't
or
think the 5 goes in the corner, but even if it does, it's
The
very
6.
difficult to play shape on the 7.
6 in the side?
there's a couple opportunities. He can play the safety, hit the right side of the 6 ball thinner, and try to get the cue ball like around the 7 and hide behind the 9 area over there. It looks like he's going to try to cut it in the left corner and maybe get. Yeah, there's no position there. It's not a good shot unless he runs into the 7. He happened to get pretty fortunate though. He's got a really nice, perfect bank in the side, which allows him to stop his cue ball right there. Give him a good shot on the 8.
The one pocket play. He's definitely willing to make that ball, but the leave is where it's at really on these 9s.
So he's looking at this one. He's making sure he's got an exact angle. It looks pretty much straight on. I don't really see much of an angle there where he can just stop his cue ball nice. Or we can play a safety and come off the left side of the 7 ball and get the cue ball behind the 8 and the 9. He overcut it. And, this shot's not a bad shot anyway, because I was going to say earlier that most likely when you miss this ball, keeping the cue ball where it's at over there, most likely it's not going to give a good opportunity to get shape on the 8, pocket in that 7 next. So, like I was thinking, this is a very challenging shot.
You try to get back 2 to the third rail.
It looks like Anthony can just.
Hey Nana, what's going on, babe? Thanks for tuning in.
Hi. Oh, it looks like he can just follow that cue ball, which is what he did.
Yeah.
Fantastic shot. He overhit it a little bit. Got a little weird on this 8 ball. It was a hard shot to begin with, but when you get that little adrenaline rush, you put a little extra on that ball, and that's what happened there. And he's like banking safe pretty much.
That was a great save right there.
And he looks like he hit it absolutely.
That is
perfect,
great save
leaving
play.
Thomas completely hooked behind the 9.
Tom doesn't jump, does he?
And I don't believe Tom is a jumper. I mean, I can go out there and get my jump cue for him. I have a really good RT jump cue that I swear by that it's better than all those production jump cues out there. But there are some good ones out there. Eli plays with that BK jump, and I jumped with it a few times, and it jumps really nice. So he's going to kick it 1 rail. See what happens.
All right, well, I'm up. Looks like you're by yourself for a sec, Craig. Hold this thing down for him, brother.
Let me do a good shout out for Anthony. Anthony, play with some confidence, and if you're having a little doubt in yourself, what I want you to do is I want you to put your hand inside your right pocket, and I want you to pull out that confidence, and then I want you to use it and utilize it in your match. You mean the money? So seriously, I want you to think about it. When you start doubting yourself and dogging some balls, I want you to go find it.
You got it, brother.
See you, brother. Good shooting.
See you out there.
Dave Kennedy in the house. I got lots of history with that guy. So as you saw, he missed the kick and didn't make a good hit on it, leaving Eli ball in hand on the 8. It was a very important kick because there was a chance for the ball to roll and leave him tough. And he made the 2 ball out. Nice out, Eli. 2 ball out. Nice Eli out. Dave Kennedy in the house. You should be here, buddy. This would be your tournament. 30% partners with Kennedy. Instead, I'm 20% with Cristobal. Hope he's not missed the ball, but I'm already on the loser side on my birthday, so that kind of stinks. But I'm kind of used to it, and I have coming back numerous times from the loser sides in numerous tournaments in my 51 years old today, so I've been playing since I'm about 15. You do the math. I've been playing a long freaking time. 16, it's more than 16. Where's your, listen. Karen or Jacqueline or whatever her name is next to, every time she speaks to me, she gives me wrong information. I don't understand why she even tries anymore. Listen, she doesn't give me the right score. I love her so much. 36 years, good call. So Eli got up there, shot that ball real fast, used a little bit of outside English and overcut the ball, leaving Tom really tough. Let's see what he's going to have to do here. He's then definitely have to try to play some kind of safety. Here's some safeties I see. He can bank this 1 ball with good speed and get it to that right rail behind the 9 and the 6 and keep this cue ball over here behind the 8. That's an option. And it's pretty much exactly what I called. He just hit it a little too much cut. And he left a window, but a very, very, very challenging. Look at Eli up there ready to shoot. I can't even commentate. He's like impossible to commentate. Gets up there, doesn't do much thinking, and gets very fortunate for this cue ball to just roll and drip and glue on the 9, which I don't think Tom can see the 1 ball. Maybe not to make the 1 ball, maybe not even to hit the 1 ball. Maybe he can see the whole ball. Let's look at that 2 ball. That 2 ball looks a little funny with that 7 ball there. Let's see what happens here. He drilled it right in, drew the cue ball, too wild with too much speed, trying to play shape on the 2 ball in the opposite corner. Now that 2 did go off the rail, off the 7, which is tough shot. Also a tough shot when you're trying to play shape. Let's see what he does here. I don't believe he's going to try to cut this ball. He's going to play some kind of safe, try to keep this cue ball right here on this back rail. Exactly like I said. Maybe he was trying the 7, but I don't think he was. And it looks like he hit it with good speed that the 2 ball comes past that side pocket, leaving a definitely challenging shot. Let me see if I can speak it up really fast before Eli gets out there and shoots this impossible shot. Let's see what Eli does here. Maybe he can back cut it in the side. And he tried to back cut it. Very difficult shot. And he missed the whole ball. And from my angle, it looked like he missed the whole ball by an inch. Thank you, Debbie, for the happy birthday shout out. And if you're going to miss the ball by a whole inch, that gives it exactly 0.000 opportunity to actually go in. But I can say valiant effort anyway. Hey, Susan in the house, just in time to watch Tom and me commentate her husband's match. Got a little hug from Susan, one of the owners over at Beyond Billiards. Shout out to Beyond Billiards. So Thomas is up there running out pretty good here. He's got a nice little angle on this 4. Follow this cue ball around, maybe play that 5 in the side. Hit it pretty good, just a little soft, a little gingerly, leaving this weird angle on the 5. This is a little tricky here. What I would possibly do here is I would give it a nice, good draw with maybe a little bit of left to come off this back rail and let this ball spin back to the rail he's at and have a good shot on the 6. Let's see what he does. He did not choose to draw it. He chose center ball and just followed it, which is the wrong shot because the 6 doesn't go. So now he has a very challenging 6-7 combo, or the 6 off the rail off the 7 possibility too. Let's see what he does. And he played the combination, got very fortunate because it double kissed in the hole, leaving the 6 ball right there. Now, I don't know about you players out there, but whenever a ball is deep in a pocket like that, playing shape could be tedious and challenging at times. He's got options here, though. He can play rail first. That's what I would do. I would play rail first and try to hit the 6 thin, so come a little bit less deep on that rail. Or you can hit it with just some right English, maybe come 2 rails, maybe draw it and play one rail. Or we can play it like that off that speed. That's good, but it's not good. Let me tell you why. It's really long. It's really straight in. Where the 9 ball is, you got to draw that ball back either 4 feet to have it in the side. He might be able to punch it over and play a challenging shot in the 9 ball in that corner. It's an interesting spot he put himself in, and I don't like his choice there because leaving so much length on that 8 ball and not getting the right angle forces this kind of crap. So let's see how he hits this ball. I'm going to predict he doesn't make this ball, trying to get shape. Unless he chooses, what I would do here is I would just stop this ball and take that hard ball on the 9 ball. I don't know if that's the right choice. I don't really know. Looks like he might try to bank it. Let me tell you, he's a 1-pocket player, so when he banks this ball, if he over-banks it, it's going to get safe. It's going to come 2 rails and get on that back rail. And if he makes it, he should have a shot on the side for the 9 ball. See how he hits it. And he did exactly what he was supposed to do. He over-banked it, but he hit it with some I don't want to say that. With some, like he hasn't eaten his Wheaties speed. And left it wide open for Eli. Let's see how Eli strokes this ball. I think Eli might use a little bit of right spin and come 2 rails for the 9 in the side. Let's see. And he didn't have to use the right spin, just a little bit of top, which came 1 rail. And it did come 2 rails, like I said. And he's straight in the 9 ball. He's just going to fire that in. And it looks like Eli has got 3. And Thomas is officially still on the schneid. Thomas, come on, don't let me down like this. Give Eli at least some pressure. Make it pucker a little bit. So again, we're live at Lucky 7 Billiards. A big shout out to Breakout Billiards for hosting this amazing event. You got China and what's your name, Catherine? Luis, Allison. Oh, we got Jackie over here. Jackie's really good for me with the misinformation. As you guys noticed there, Thomas tried to put the rack on Eli, and Eli was not going to fall for it. Somehow, something inside his gut made him go check this ball, and Eli saw that it was not touching, and Eli comes over and lightly taps the ball with his cue stick and makes the 1 ball move from the rack, causing Tom to come give a proper rack like a gentleman. Kenny's in the house rooting for his dad on the live stream. Kenny has moved from here. All of the action, all of his action that he thought was his action, but really he was the fish, are all disappointed he had to move out of town. But it's nice to see you there. Hey, Matt, thanks for the shout out for the birthday. Appreciate you. Matthew moved out of this town too. He used to be one of our local players, Beyond Billiards. Hit this ball hard, did not cut it enough. Hit it straight into the tit, leaving Tom a really long shot on the 1, but it's got a nice angle, so if he just wants to hit it with nice speed, he should get a good shape on the 2 and have a chance to run out if he pockets it. And he did not cut it enough. His cue ball would have been good. And he left Eli a pretty good shot on the 1, but because the 2 is blocked by that 9, and the angle is not such a great angle, he's going to have to stroke this ball real well with some bottom right spin to try to get that 2 ball in the side. And he just straight drew it, so he didn't have as much angle as I thought. And he got pretty good on the 2 with just a tiny bit of an angle. Maybe he's going to use a little bit top right and follow this cue ball and try to hold it here. Okay, he did that pretty much that same thing. I would have tried to get, no, that's good because he got a nice angle for this 3 ball so he can get good on the 4-8 combo. Ooh, folks, Eli flirting with those titties. Look how fast he's up there to shoot a ball. I mean, he's stretched over the whole entire table, and he's actually tried to get up there and just shoot so fast. See, this is my buddy, and this is the kind of information, because I happen to give good advice to my friends, and I've told this guy to slow his ass down. So because he was jacked up, it did slow him down. Hey, Steph, thanks for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it. Miss you. Love you. And he hit it good, played the combination good, left the 4 ball in a good spot. It is a little straight, but you can hit this 4 ball in any side of that corner pocket to play position. He chose to draw it straight back, left himself really good on the 5. He's just going to either stop this ball or slow roll it in. And he stopped it, rolled it up a couple inches, left himself a little angle on the 6. He can come 2 rails or 1 rail or just draw it. He came 1 rail. He didn't hit it with the best of speed there. I didn't like that shot. This is a little challenging. He's taking his time a little bit. He's got to hit this ball and stroke it with confidence. Damn, he fired it in at 976.8 miles per hour in the corner pocket. What a confident stroke. You know, that's how you can hit him when you're up 3-0 against a fish like Thomas, having all the confidence in the world. But, yeah, he fired it in. Folks, you know, I'm a little disappointed. I really wanted to commentate a good match. Unfortunately, Thomas over here from Beyond Billiards, he should have stayed at Beyond Billiards because being on 0, maybe he should work at Dunkin' Donuts because his score looks like a donut. And if he ends up at this score, he won't even be able to shoot Eli a birdie because that would be 1. And he got 0. Oh, he almost... Did he make the 9 ball in the break? What happened there? I hear him talking. Oh, my... And he scratched? What a complete donk. Oh, it was Eli that broke, right? Oh, Tom's got a 1-9. He's not shooting the 1-9 combo? Oh, wow. He was messing with Eli, joking like he was going to try to run out. And you know, Thomas, he wasn't going to run out 8 balls. So he's got the 1-9 combo, folks. And it looks like he's off the schneid. And if this is the final score, he does have the rights to give Eli a birdie. And he just made the easy combo that any person could have made. Susan's over here just shaking her head, wishing her, she's like praying behind the wall. She doesn't want Tom to see that she's even here. You know, this game is very mental. People that have been playing this game for a long time, if you can get over the mental part of the game, and Tom seeing his wife might just put him on straight tilt, and that wouldn't be a good idea. So she's hiding behind the pillars in here, hanging out next to me. She can give me a massage if she wants for my birthday. So we got Eli racking, which he's not accustomed to doing this set, but he is. Let's see where Tom tries to break his 9 ball. Not many people break from there. That's a weird spot. He doesn't really know. Let's see how his break looks. He used a little force on the cue ball, keeping the cue ball in a good spot. He made the 1 in the corner, and he's got a 2-9 combination opportunity here. It's not an easy opportunity. Let me teach you guys how to do this shot. You come over and you actually put your Q-tip on the 2 ball, making the 9 ball like you're shooting it like a cue ball. You look at that exact spot on that 2 ball. You get up there and you fire at it with center ball right in the spot you were looking at, and you fire that combination in. The reason why I know that is because growing up playing pool, I used to get that wild 7 and 8 combos, get that spot from really good players when I was just learning. And I learned how to make those combinations, and it happens to be really effective. So a little pointer out there for you trying to make the combos. You know how he hit it. He hit it like 4 inches off where it just thinned the ball, missing the combination by a million miles. Leaving a combination for Eli, but a Karen, but it's not a good one because he didn't play shape on the 2-ball at all here. So again, he got up there and rushed and shot too fast. Let's see what he does with this 2-ball. Wow, he's actually taking his time on this shot, folks. So he chose to play a safety, tried drawing the cue ball and trying to get it behind the 9, but he knew that the 2-ball, wherever it lies, is going to be very long. So either way, it's a good shot, even if he doesn't get that cue ball behind the 9. And he happened to leave Thomas shot. That 2-ball does look like it goes past that 4-ball there. With some center ball, he can control the cue ball to get on this 3. He makes this ball, he's got a chance to run out. Oh my God, I don't know what he tried to play the 9-ball? Did he call this ball? Oh my God, did you see that? You called that? Thomas calls the 9-ball on that shot. He said, yeah, I asked him from across the room. And he got really, really lucky because he hooked Eli completely on this 2, but there's a nice big fat rail there that he can play on the 2, but it's tough to get shape. He'd have to hit that with speed. He needs to come off the side of the 2. He needs to come 1 rail, 2 rails, and all the way out for that 3-ball in the corner, which he didn't do. He missed that kick, leaving Thomas. Hey, listen, this is not a hard shot, Tom. You just hit this ball with a little bit of center bottom. Just push this cue ball over. Maybe hit it with a little extra speed to push it off this rail so you can get good on that 3, which would help get good on the 4-ball. Is he looking at the carom on the 9? Come on, Tom. You're supposed to. Well, it's not that bad because, the 5's in a weird spot. It might force him to play the 5-9 combo anyway later in this rack. But I don't agree with it. I really don't. It's not the right shot. Let's see what he does here. I play the 2-ball in the corner and run out. At least to the 5-9 combo. Okay, he's getting up. He's a little undecided and sure himself. It looks like he's actually looking at the tangent line. That's the ball where it meets the object ball and the natural path that it's going to take off the object ball. And he's looking at that to see where he needs to hit that 2-ball, so maybe make this carom. To me, it looks like he needs to use a little bit of spin on this. Oh, he can actually cut the 2-ball into the 9. The problem with that is if you don't make the combo, you're selling out. Say goodnight, call the fat lady. She's about to sing. But Thomas would be put in the loser side, so he still has an opportunity. Let's see what he does here, folks. Look at this. He played it really nice. He hit it really good. He used really good speed that kept that 2-ball in a bad spot, so it was going to be safe no matter what. But unfortunately, like I said, he needed to use that maybe a little bit of top, a little bit of bottom, or a little bit of left because he didn't hit the right spot of the 4. Eli gets up there and fires 472 miles an hour at this bank, and it comes 2 or 3 rails, leaving Thomas shot in the 2-ball in the side. But it's not a great shot unless he's able to overcut this ball on the side and let the cue ball naturally hit this 3-ball towards the pocket. If not, he's got to use a little bit of fancy draw with a little inside spin and try to come off that back rail. Or he can try to go past this and play this 3-9 combo. A lot of opportunities, folks. Let's see what he decides. And he did exactly what I kind of said. He used a little bit of bottom and a little bit of inside, and he might have made this combo. Did he call this ball? You call this? He called that? Oh, my God, Thomas! What a shot, kid. We got a match, folks, live at Lucky Sevens. I am not disappointed. Thomas coming through, keeping this match close, giving me some more announcement times, folks. Again, I'm Fugazi on Pool, and we're live at Lucky 7 Billiards. We got breakout services. Hope you're enjoying the commentating for all of you lesser pool players that are trying to move up in the ranks. I'm hoping I'm going to try to give some commentator that's going to help you out a little bit because I like to help out the people that are trying to get better at this game. Lee, you like that shot, huh, Lee? Calling the 9-ball on that shot. That was beautiful. Beautiful shot. Unbelievable. So we got Lee Nathanson. Lee is a local player here. I call him Fish, but he does shoot awfully mighty. one of the best inside English players I've ever seen. But he does have a little dog in him. That's why I call him Fish. Looks like Tom broke dry, leaving Eli a tough shot. He overdraws the ball, completely hooks himself on the 4, doesn't have any rail over there between the 4 and the 8 to kick at it. He's in a bad spot. He's going to probably jump. Knowing him, he's going to jump here. And it's a pretty good jump. The 4 ball's got a nice little distance that allows him to jump. And the 2 ball's got a good distance away. That was a shot. I like to say, nice shot. And what did he do? He jumped it, right? He jumped it, made a really good hit, got a good leave out of it, but unfortunately any pool player knows that's a horrible leave because Tom's just going to stop this cue ball and nut him right behind the 9 ball. Make sure he does not make the bank because you don't want to make the bank and play safe, which often happens because you're not thinking about the object ball. You're thinking only about the cue ball. It's the right shot just to stop this cue ball. No, Lee, you didn't get a lot of dog. Not a lot of dog, just a little bit. Lee's got one of those weird strokes, folks. Let's see what he's doing here. He's trying to back cut this 2 ball in. Maybe call the 9 ball somewhere. This is stupid. Such an easy safety here. Everybody knows to play safety here. What a fish. Unless he called this ball. You called that? Oh my God, he calls that 9 ball on that shot. Tom just riding the cheese today, folks. I'll send a little shout out to Scotty G, known for riding the cheese every shot you can. But this is a called 9 ball tournament, folks. So riding the cheese is not such an amazing idea. But look, he gets really good on the leave. That was a good shot. He tried carrying that 9 ball. Tom coming over here to give himself some props. He loves giving himself props. Me, I'm a more modest pool player. I try not to talk crap when I'm shooting good. I try not to say much. And look at the shot he plays. He plays an excellent safety. Gets a good roll because obviously he didn't know where that 2 ball was going all the way around the table. And it comes perfectly behind the 3, leaving no kick on the short rail. Looks like he's got no kick on the back rail. He's in a bad shape. You know what you're supposed to do here, guys? You're supposed to roll this 3 ball up onto the 2 ball. Or you can kick it 2 rails. Maybe there's a 2 rail kick here on the short rail. Okay, he's trying to do something like I was going to recommend. He's tying up balls. See, a lot of people don't realize that when you're in a trap and you just really can't hit the ball and your percentages of hitting it are like 8% and lower, you don't want to do it. You want to make the table more challenging for their opponent to shoot out. You know, again, you get a good chance for a safety because you're giving ball in hand, but it's still, now he's got a chance to kick this ball in and actually win the game. So it does give him an opportunity by doing that. So, no, we do not play Shark Cindy. I don't know who you are, Cindy, but I do not believe in sharking opponents. I think it's one of the sleaziest, dirtiest scumbag moves in pool. I think everybody that does it on purpose and intentionally to get in the opponent's head should be completely barred from pool and have to play underwater basket weaving for the rest of their lives. That's my theory on you sharkers out there, because I think you suck, because I think that's cheesy. I'm not into cheating at all. I'm really against cheaters. And we have some people in here that we are familiar with that you need to keep a really watchful eye on, because they will put a move on you and cheat, and that's just how they are. But my dad raised me. If you win cheating, how in the world do you have any gratification in your heart, soul, and mind? So for those of you out there that like to do that, maybe you'll stop. I doubt it, though. Tom just banks that ball in. He's got Eli has a good shot here. This is the shot here, folks. He's got to use some left bottom spin. He's got to cut the ball in, which isn't an easy shot. And he needs to get this cue ball to come past this side pocket and over here by this second diamond, leaving himself perfect on the 3, hopefully a little angle on it so he can get to the 4. If he doesn't get that angle, he can always play the 4-8. But you got to stroke this ball. Let's see how he hits it. He hit it with way more speed than I would have hit it. And came 2 rails, leaving perfect 3-8. I believe that was the right decision. I will admit when I am wrong. And the reason why his shot was better is it let him give him a full stroke. Where me, I would have been using a little bit more touchy spin on. Okay, very important, folks, to get an angle on this 4 ball. And I like the way Eli is finally taking his time and actually lining up to see where he needs to get perfect so he can use good cue ball control on this 4 to get to the 5, which is at the other side of the table. And I do not like how he hit it. He left himself very little angle. I mean, he's got a shot. He's going to use top right follow. He's going to hit it with nice, good follow speed. The cue ball's going to come 1 rail, 2 rails, and over here by that 9 ball. That's what I think. There's another option is he could punch it with center ball and try to come it over that way. Okay, he hit it the way I said it, but he didn't use that top right English. And this error right here is all because of the factor that he couldn't control his cue ball to leave a good angle on that 4. And that's what screwed him there. And he didn't use enough inside English. If Lee would have hit that ball, Lee would have been absolutely perfect on that 5 with the perfect angle to get down table for the 6. But Elias doesn't have that same inside that Lee does. So he didn't, and he used more top follow and scratching the side. So Tom's got ball in hand here. He's leaving himself an angle on the 4 so he can go good on the 6. I mean on the 5. Didn't hit it so great, but he didn't hit it so bad. Little distance on the 6. Got a good angle, though. I use a little bit of bottom punch. Not really draw, just punch so it comes off this back rail. He needs to leave himself a little angle on this 7, folks. A lot of people get straight in on the 7, and if you're not close to that 7 when you're straight in, then it's a harder draw shot to get good on that 9. Because if you look at that 9, it's not in the greatest spot. So look, as you can see, he's giving it some extra thought, just like I said, because this is an important shot. You want to get the right angle on the 7. Now you still need to pocket the 6, which is in a hanger. Let's see how he hits it. He hit it good, hit it exactly like I said. A little bit of a punch shot, which let this cue ball come off this back rail, leaving that great angle on the 7. Now it's just a straight little draw stroke shot. Cue ball's going to come naturally off that side rail and come out for the 9 ball in the corner pocket on the other side of the table. Hit this ball good, Tom. Make this interesting. A lot of pressure here. And he did not hit it good because of the pressure, but got very lucky to get behind the ball, bump the 9, and get pretty real good down on the rail. Now, Tom's heart right now is racing about 179 beats per minute. And I know how he feels because we all get this little feeling right here. He's got a chance to go double hill against his real good buddy, Elias Nassif, who he knows is a better pool player, and which does add extra pressure to him. What he has to do here is he has to stay down. Use just a little bit of bottom, keep the cue ball there, and just let it go straight down the rail, right in the corner pocket. Let's see how he hits it. Ooh, Tom miss. Folks, we are live at Lucky 7 Billiards. We are double hill. Elias and Thomas, we got a match, folks. If you're not tuning in, you better now. I'm getting yelled at for my loud voice, adding too much excitement in the room. Even though the whole room is smiling from my amazing personality and my loud mouth, some people do think I am kind of entertaining and funny, especially the way I shoot pool. I'm entertaining. Today is my birthday, Susan. January 16th, I'm a Capricorn. We are known to be confident, loud, and honest. And that's what I am. No, I don't want a shot now. Thank you so much, though. Okay, so we got Tom breaking the balls. It looks like he did make a ball. 3, 6, 7, 8. He did make a ball. No shot on the 1. Oh, this is tough, folks. Okay, so here's what I see. He's got a chance to kick it and have to get lucky and play a good safe with it. Or he should push out. I push out. I don't see too many good push outs here because Eli's going to be able to play a safe. Okay, so look what he did. He pushed out where he kind of left the edge of the 1 ball or a kick. Eli's going to kick it, try to hold the cue ball there if he can. He didn't because he came off the other side of the 1 ball. Look at his cue ball. It's rolling nice. 1 ball's coming out. Looks like there is going to be a shot here, and Tom has a chance to run out here. He needs to control this cue ball really good with just a little bit of right and top. Come off this back rail and come over here in between the 7 and the 5 so he has a good shot on the 2 in this other corner. If he does that, folks, he's got a chance to run this table out. And he does not even cut it. It's almost like he intentionally looked like he was playing a safe because he was scared of the run out. But that's not the case. The nerves got to him there. Thomas dogged it. He got a lucky roll. Eli's enough to be forced to play a safe. Ooh, Eli. He meant to come off the right side of the 1 ball, but he didn't. He actually hit rail first, which actually carried the cue ball off the 1, straight down the rail into the corner. Tom has an opportunity here, folks. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 balls on the table. They're all in beautiful spots. I mean, I do see a little issue with the 7 getting on the 8, but it's not that much of an issue with the right angle. And Tom should be out here. What I do is I play the 1 in the corner. I let the cue ball come off that rail where it's at, and I get perfectly straight in on the 2 in this. What's he doing here? What is he doing here? Playing a safety? What a scared. Oh my God, he doesn't control his cue ball at all. He gets lucky as can be. This is not a good shot. I mean, that's just, what a, now I know. Who was the guy that was scared in Wizard of Oz? Thomas, that is you. You completely lost your courage there. Why in the world would you play safety with all the balls wide open on the table? Who does that? So he chose to do that. I think Eli's going to jump the ball here because he's completely hooked on the 2 ball. Maybe he'll make the ball, but oh man, that was a terrible jump. His cue ball came about a ½ inch off the table, running right into the 2 ball. Looks like the 8 ball came over and touched the 2, but the 2 looks like it still goes. Tom, I recommend another safety. That's a good idea. Try to get him on 3 fouls when there's no 3 foul rule in the tournament. Genius. So maybe he's going to try to run out here now. I don't know. Play the cue ball. Folks, it's impossible to commentate when the guy's going to do the complete nut job idea. So what I do here is I play this 1 in the side pocket right here. I roll the cue ball. I get a nice little angle on the 2 ball. I roll the 2 ball into the corner pocket. I have the 3 in the side. I got the 4 in the corner. I got the 5 in the side. I got the 7 in the corner. I got the 8, and then I got the 9. There's no 3 foul, Kenny. Your dad is just completely numbskull. Can you believe he played safety on that shot? I mean, who ball in hand? Who does that, man? Maybe he thought there's 3 foul, but he doesn't know. Okay, so I don't know what he's doing looking at this 9 ball, guys. I really have no idea. The 2 does look like it goes. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know if he's looking at another tangent line and trying to play a carom the 9 ball combo. I have no idea, folks. Impossible to commentate a match when Thomas is shooting. At least when Eli is shooting, it's only, even though he only takes 1.8 seconds for me to talk, I still have an idea what he's going to do. So he played the carom, folks. Once again, he played like he's got 0 balls and 0 heart. I'm going to have to call him the Lion. What was the Lion's name in Wizard of Oz? Somebody tell me so I can call him that. It's his new nickname. So he did the Eli, no shot. Eli banked it. Got, I don't want to say fortunate, but if Tom didn't shoot the last 2 balls, so I got to think the 2 ball doesn't go. I don't know. I have no idea, guys. No idea. Tom does have a shot here. He can cut that 1 ball in the corner pocket with a little right English. Control his cue ball to hopefully not bump this 3 and get good on the 2. And again, play the 3 in the corner or the side, then the 4 in the corner, then the 5 in the side. Then the 7 in the corner, the 8, and I don't even see, oh, and there's the 9 there. He moved it. Let's see what he does. Ew, God, Thomas. Falling apart. Hey, Dawn. Hey, can you tell me if that 2 ball goes? So why the 2 ball goes, folks? That just makes it more and more frustrating that Tom would not take the opportunities to run out back-to-back times with ball in hand. Tom, you need to go read 9 ball 101. Now, if you're a really bad shooter, obviously that's the right shot, but he's not a bad shooter and the balls were wide open. So Eli hit this ball really bad, really funny. I don't even know if he can see the 3 ball. He might be able to see it down in the corner. I don't know how he's going to hold the cue ball for the 4. I don't know if he can back cut it in the side. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he stroked this so beautiful. Did you see that? He hit that so nice. That was a hard shot. Good stroke, Eli. Looks like he's a little straight in, so maybe he's going to draw this cue ball or maybe follow it 2 rails. Chose to follow it 2 rails, but came very short. He needed to stay down and get good follow. He did not. We do that often in this game. It was very important to make sure that cue ball came out. Let's see how he hits this one, folks. This is a wild ball. I don't know where this cue ball is going. He did not cut it enough. Left it shitty. Left it bad. Almost got lucky. The 8 ball almost went in the side. Left Tom a really good shot in the 5 in the side. Maybe play shape in the 7, but maybe Tom might try to play the 9 ball. Bank combination or safety. I don't know, folks. Is he going to try something after the first 2? No, he's going to play the ball on the side, try to give chip on the 7. Let's see where he plays that 7. It's in a weird spot. So he punched it with a little bit of draw, came 2 rails and got absolutely perfect for the 7 in the corner with the right angle and everything. Tom has an opportunity to put Elias in the loser's side. Don't dog it, Tom. Come on, bro. Get a good little angle on this. Just get good on this 8 ball so you don't miss the 8 ball. Make the 7, Tom. You got to make the 7. God, why did he hit it with this crazy speed? What pool table is he playing on? Who hits it at that speed? He could have punched it over. There were so many things he could have done there instead of doing that. That's the nerves, folks. That just puts that extra nerves on you, puts that extra adrenaline rush. Now he's got a hard cut on the 8 in the side, in the corner. Let's see what he does. Might scratch in the side, coming across the table. There's a lot of things that are bad here. Also, if he hits it with good speed to help the 8 ball go in and misses it, it hangs right there in the pocket. I mean, I got to think Elias is the favorite here. I do. I would like to see Thomas make this ball, though. I do. I'm an underdog fan, folks. A lot of people root strictly on their heart and friendships and stuff. I mean, I equally love both these guys, but I like the underdog. Even though I don't want Elias to go to the loser side where I might have to face him early and send me home on my birthday if I lose. I don't plan on losing, though. Let's see how he hits this ball. Watch out for the scratch. Hold on ball with the speed. He hit it really good, folks. He used good speed. He controlled his cue ball, not to scratch in the side, and he left himself a fairly easy shot on the 9 ball. Holy moly, folks. His heart is going a billion miles an hour. Thomas, make this ball. Thomas comes back. Eli, I think, was 4-0 or whatever it was. It was 0 match. He was on the schneid. Thomas comes back and wins the match, folks. Unbelievable. You know how I think he won it is because Susan never showed her face. Said she stayed behind this pillar like a statue. Tom doesn't even know. Tom's coming over because Tom loves to brag. Like I said earlier, modest. So Tom notices his wife is in the house, but he had no idea that she was here earlier. And this is so funny. Thomas, give me some, brother. That was a great match. Tom, you know what you're going to do? You're going to go home tonight after Susan goes to bed. You're going to rewatch this match. You're going to have a blanket on your lap, and I'm not going to tell you what you're going to do from there. But Thomas, you will get off watching this match numerous times. This is one for the makings, folks. Elias, let me think where you made some mistakes, buddy. You did make some, man. You did. You didn't control the ball for the side pocket. You didn't. You played a bad jump shot. You didn't get over the ball at all in that jump shot. And it was a jump shot you do like and you definitely were supposed to get over. You took your time. You played pretty good, but you let him come back. Eli, why did you let Tom, of all people, you're going to let Thomas come back and beat you after you have him on the schneid and I'm making fun of him that he should work at Dunkin' Donuts? So they're cutting me off here for some reason, even though there's a lull in it. And I am Fugazi on pool.
Happy birthday.
I'm Fugazi on pool. I'm out. Maybe I'll get to commentate later, only for good matches that makes me excited like this one did. Thomas, once again, congratulations. Thanks, Lucky Sevens, for having this. Kenny, your dad's the luckiest. I'm Fugazi on pool. I'm out.
All right, this is Cheryl Baglin. Welcome to ARC's first annual Player Appreciation Tournament. My name is Cheryl Baglin, aka Little Biscuit, or as Allison Fisher calls me, CB. Special thanks to Breakout Billiards. This is ARC and Breakout Billiards' first annual Player Appreciation Tournament. Huge shout out to Allison Fisher Hughes, Premo Photo Booth, HAC Lawn Service, AMH Remodeling, TAP South Florida, and Lucky 7 Billiards, because we are live from Hollywood, Florida. And we have two gentlemen, as you can see, that have already jumped on the table. Jackie will put up the scoreboard in just a moment, which she is going to do right now. She laughs, so she's sorry. Apologies. The match that we have today are on this one. This is JR and Erick. Erick is a shooter from South Florida, from Miami. We have a few Dade County players. I call him the Latin Santa. That's my nickname for him. It's an even race to 4. Junior is a league player down here. Debbie, hi Mama. How are you? Deb, I knew you'd be listening. You told me you would. Welcome aboard, everybody, and like and share this event link, please, because we want to make sure that we showcase all of our South Florida players. And as you know, Allison Fisher jumped on with me at 11:30 this morning in mid-afternoon after Kelly Fisher finishes her VG10 Predator match. She's going to jump on with me. And we also have, live from Canada, Bev Ashton. They are all champion WPBA pool players, pro players, that I am very thrilled to be a part of that WPBA club with them. And I'm thrilled with my sponsor, with Allison Fisher Hughes. So Junior is an APA 7. Erick is the same, I believe, in Dane County. So this is really going to be a good match. It's an even race to 4. This is 9 ball, guys. No 3 foul. 8 on the break only counts in the back 4. And if it pockets in the top 2, it gets spotted. There is no 3 foul. Call 9. Slop on every other ball. This is a double shim table, tight table. So bouncy rails. And as you can see, we're into the 4th match on the live stream table. We'll be running this 64-person tournament strong all day today on Saturday and through Sunday. We are also raffling off 2 cues to Allison Fisher Hughes, and we're raffling them off to support the stream. Part of the donation will go to Breakout Billiards, and you can get raffle tickets, 2 for 10, 5 for 20. So they re-racked. Rick just told me they re-racked. I'm not sure for what apparent reason, but this will be officially the first game. Do we know why they re-racked, Jackie? Yeah, we're not sure. Honestly, we really don't know. So winner breaks. So Erick must have won the lag. And here we go. Let's go, let's go. They're both very strong players, by the way, just so you guys know. Nothing pocketed on the break. Obviously, a 9 ball, you can push. Yep, moving the coins back. Just so you guys know, you can keep track of score not only with our scoreboard up in the upper right, but also we have the players marked with the coins. Okay, so it was an unintentional hit on both on the side of both players, Rick says, and so they both agreed to re-rack. Just so you guys know. A little FYI, I filled everybody in on that. But yes. All right. 2 in the corner. To get position, you either have to roll past or draw back. Obviously, I would roll past. You angle off so you can pocket the 3 and come back for the 4. Oh, tight table. I'm telling you, you can't jam it on these tables. That's the thing. The pockets are super tight. So, yes, you cannot jam it up on these sides. Nice, slow, smooth stroke. If you force it, it tends to bounce out. He left Erick. Shot on the 2. 3. Oh, he pushed off on the 3. That's crazy. But he got good, man. He got real good. All he has to do is pocket the 3 in the corners, either roll up. He's going to roll up, go in between the 4 and the 9. That's fantastic. Still learning the pockets, but still, I'm more for sure that was an offense-defense play. But let's see. Let's see. Junior plays down here in Broward County, and Erick plays in Dade County. Oh. You see that we've had this problem most of the day, that most of our players are rattling. They just can't get used to the table yet. But again, this is the first match, so it should actually, they just got to get used to it. And, of course, they're on live stream, so that could have something to do with it. Nerves a little bit, I believe. But they are, both of them, great, substantial players. Ow, ball in hand. Wow. Why is he not shooting the one? Why is he is that the 4 or the 5? No, it's a 5. I'm sorry. My color's a little off, so my apologies. I think he came back a little too much. He didn't have to really go that far. Pocket in the corner. Hopefully the cue doesn't bump off the 8. Or the 9, for that matter. Now he's almost forced. I mean, Junior needs to have the cue ball control. Of course, he's getting used to it. 5 on the side, either 6 in the corner or, yep, overshooting. Everybody is overshooting on this ball today. We saw George overshot on the 9. We saw Ronnie a few times, a couple of rattles. It's tough, man. It's tough. Let's see what Erick does. He drew back. He's going to come maybe 3-4 rails. 6 on the side. Come back 3-4 rails for the 7. See how he works into the shot. He's using just a hair right. He doesn't do anything fancy again. He got there, but you got to pocket the ball. It's not a bad leave. Forcing Junior either to bank or play safe. Honestly, it's the first game, so give me a second, guys. So, guys, just so you know, we are going to have Kelly Fisher jump in. So give us a few.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
Okay, we're going to
Perfect.
test sound, so give us a couple minutes. Hold on.
Okie dokie.
Give us just a few. All right, so Kelly, you almost ready? Can you hear us?
You hear me?
Okay, perfect. Go ahead, Jackie, throw us up. We're ready. Kelly Fisher. Quick fire.
Hello,
Fisher.
hello. How you doing?
Good. I want to welcome you to ARC and Breakout Billiards' first annual Player Appreciation Tournament.
Excellent. Well, thank you for having me.
This is my first question. VG10 Predator, did you win the second match?
I did.
Yeah,
I'm the third. I'm the third. I won all three.
Ooh, what was the score?
Well, the first match, it's 8 racks, as you know, and I won 2-1. It was the guy dry breaks for both of us a lot. So I squeezed that one through, but then in the second match, I did a perfect set. I did 8 break and runs. So
better than Ghost.
Impressive. Yeah, I'm really chuffed at that because 10 ball and my breaks don't really always work. So, and then in the last set there, I got six break and runs out of 8.
Wow.
So,
because you broke the record at the Ghost tournament, that's for sure.
Yeah. So I'm really pleased with the performance in 10 ball. 9 ball, I'm okay with. 10 ball, it's my break, So I'm really chuffed with that. So.
Listen,
it's good.
I was going to go into an intro for you, but your accolades far exceed your history. You are still going, and you are still one of those top female players in the world. And so I only found it fitting to have you here with us today. So out of all your fans, your viewers, players, is there anything that you could say to them that inspires them to have a longevity in pool?
Well, I think we all know that you have to love the game. You have to have a passion for the game. Because without that, I don't think there's any chance of you having much longevity in the game. There's many players, some Chinese players that are top world-class players, world champions, but they finish their career quite short simply because I think they haven't got the same passion as myself or Allison obviously have because we're still around, they kind of just want to do it. They enjoy it, but they want to play, win, and then finish.
And get out.
Whereas I can't even imagine not playing. I really, really can't. This lockdown drove me crazy not playing in tournaments, and that's why I've been playing in so many Ghost tournaments just to try and get that feeling of playing. So I do love the game. I do have a passion. So that's the first and foremost. But alongside with that, you've got to have discipline. It's coming up 30 years that I've been playing billiards, if you like, snooker or pool. And to do it every day like a job, it's not easy. It's not easy, and sometimes I've lapsed here and there, and I've had moments in my career where I've did as much. But I've got to say, these last 5 years, I've really put a lot of time in on the table and really enjoyed playing, traveling, as well as just enjoyed practicing. And that practice is the most important.
I think it's mastering the craft.
Yeah, tell me, how do you do that? I don't feel any of us ever do that completely. But, I mean, I still scratch my head so many times a day. It's, yeah, I mean, the great thing about pool, like any sport, I think, that I don't think you can ever say that you can't get any better. I think you've got to recognize that, there's always room for improvement, and listen to the right people. Not everybody is right, but listen to the right people, and you can work on your, on the areas that you need to improve. And I think it's fantastic that even winning a world championships or winning whatever, for me personally, I don't feel like that I'm at the best that I can be. I'm searching for even better. So
Allison had mentioned that. Yeah, Allison mentioned that earlier today, that you guys used to travel the world and play, and you guys have won multiple world championships. And she said that snooker played a part of that, because very young you guys captured snooker over in the UK when you guys were super young. And I think that plays a part in the longevity.
Well, yeah, we both started playing when we were very young. I mean, when I started playing, Allison, of course, was older.
Yes.
So, I think I started when I was 12, 13, and, Ali's older, but she was already a world champion at that point and dominating the game. So, before I got to know her, and of course, even though knowing her, I very much looked up to her, and, she was the player that I was trying to get to
So
be,
Kelly,
if you like, or to be.
So Kelly, I'm sorry. You see Rick? You remember you did a video for him?
Yeah, hey
Hi,
Rick,
how
how
are
you doing?
He is one of
I'm
the
good,
ones who
thank you.
runs the
Good.
tournament.
Thanks for
Excellent.
coming on.
Good
We
job.
so
Good job.
so appreciate it.
Oh,
She's
not a
saying
problem.
very
It's
welcome,
nice
no
to see you
problem.
all.
So going back to Allison was talking about the longevity of you guys. I mean, I think the Asian players, yes, they're in it for the short haul. You guys, I think, dominated the U.S. a number of years ago, I think because of the experience with snooker. That's what my point was.
Right, possibly so. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, snooker, there's a lot of pluses that you can bring from playing snooker to a pool, so that being mainly the technique. And I think as well, changing disciplines gives you a whole new breath of fresh air, gives you a whole new challenge, gives you a whole new determination, and looking to do well in that field as well. I mean, when I went to America, my goal was to win tournaments, to be number one, to be a world champion at pool. It was like a whole new sport, a whole new game to me. So it kind of, like I started my career over again, if you like, in many respects.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's been a big thing for us too. But yeah, I agree with you. Snooker definitely has helped, as you know, with myself, Allison, Karen Cole, and we can name many, many other players, for sure.
But you definitely have turned into one of the greatest women pool players of all time. And secondly, this is my next question. What is your favorite game to play right now?
I would say pool, yeah, for sure. Whether it's probably 9-ball. I do enjoy playing Chinese pool, not as much as obviously playing 9-ball or 10-ball, but and I did love snooker, and I still do. I still like to hit balls on a snooker table here and there, but it's not got the same momentum. It's not got the same speed to it, the same how to explain, adrenaline rush to it, because it's much more slower game with a bigger build-up, if you like. But 9-ball, you've got to be on your toes from the beginning to the end. You can pop 8 balls and miss the 9, and just by that one mistake, lose very quickly. So, yeah, I do love 9-ball. I do. There's things I don't like about it, like the luck factor. I do think in a perfect world, I would like it to be call shot, call pocket or something. And the break's huge. That's another thing that drives me insane, whether it's 9 ball or 10 ball.
The legal
But
break.
that, yeah, illegal break and 9 ball and 10 ball making a ball off the break.
Yeah.
So, but again, we've got to master it. You know, again, it's another challenge, and I really enjoy that about 9 ball. You're always challenged. You can't just sit back and relax and think you've got this. You know, because you haven't. No matter what, you can play one match I can play there, and as I just said, I broke and ran 8 in a row. In fact, I went on to the next match to do 2 or 3 in a row, so 10 or 11 in a row. But the first match, I did 6 or 5 illegal dry breaks.
Yep.
So, I mean, how do you work that out? You know, so it's always challenging, which is great. I love that.
Now, for us, I'm very fortunate to have joined the WPBA with you guys. But do you miss competitive play?
Oh, God, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, me and Jasmine practiced the other day at this format just to play, just to have a challenge, just to feel like you're, you know, putting your mind in and playing like a match as opposed to just on your own in your own practice room. Yeah, the answer to that question is I really have
And
missed playing in
Jasmine hasn't
competition.
played. Jasmine hasn't played at all.
She's played a couple, but yeah, not so many because a practice room is actually in a sports complex. And during lockdown, it's a government building and they have to lock it down.
Yeah, even Allison. Allison hasn't played at all. I did play her last month, but just to bat around balls. But she still is at the top of her game, but she hasn't played in a year and a half because of the situation. But we've been fortunate
And she's
enough
too
to.
busy. Too busy
Yes.
building swimming pools and building gazebos and
Remodeling.
things like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
remodeling. She's too busy remodeling right now. So, and going skiing and different things like that. I'm stuck here in
vacationing.
Scotland.
She's
Yeah,
semi-retired.
yeah, exactly.
Good Lord.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right, and I'm not. So, but no, I mean, you know, I've been busy here with the Man and Val's pool hall and things, but still, I really enjoy it. You know, I'm not semi-retired. I'm not even close.
Yeah.
So, right now, every day I want to come in here, whether it's for 20 minutes, whether it's for 3 hours, I come in here more or less every day and just hit balls for however long I feel like. So I really do enjoy it still. And even though I've no competitions, it's difficult sometimes, but I do it.
Yeah, I find it harder to play against myself. I just not good at it.
Not easy. No, it's not easy, that's for sure.
So Kelly Fisher, my dear friend and my mentor, I look up to you, and you are truly the best at what you do. And today, you better win
Well,
your next set. You better win the next match.
I don't play no more. That's me finished now. I'm
Oh,
through
that's
to
right.
the
You play
knockout
tomorrow?
stages. Played. No, they don't play until February.
Oh.
Yeah, that's me
Oh.
through now. Yeah.
So congratulations today, Kelly Fisher.
Yeah, it was a good day. Today was a good day, Cheryl. Yeah.
It's always a good day when I can talk to you, dear.
Well, same here, ditto. Well, you
Thank
guys
you.
take care and have a wonderful tournament. It's been lovely seeing you. And tell Rick, nice to see him. And, you know, you guys
And
have a
say hi
great
to
event.
Aunt. Aunt is the other one who runs
Oh,
our
hey,
tournament.
hey. I'm out here
Hey,
doing
Ann,
that,
how you doing?
fixing up everything on the
Nice
phone. Hey, girl.
nice to
But
meet
thank you
you.
so much for joining us, and you are truly the best at what you do, and I love you.
Appreciate it. Love you too, Cheryl. Take care,
Ciao.
darling. See you soon. Ciao, Bella. Bye-bye.
All right. Getting back on here. Want to throw a big shout out, everybody. Billiard Tap Life, Lucky 7 Billiards, AMH Remodeling, HAC Lawn Service, Primo Photo Booth, live stream by Breakout Billiards. Here's Erick on the 9-ball. Shoots it in. All right, so Erick's going up 3-1. Big shout out to Kelly Fisher. Thanks for coming out, doing the live stream with us. Right on the hill. It's a nice rack. All right, oof. Unfortunately, scratches on the break. Junior is a good run-out shooter here. He can go for the 1, jump on it, bring it right back for the 2, 3, 4. There's a little tie-up on the 5-7, but it definitely goes unless he gets the breakout here. It looks like he's just going for a little bit of bottom. Come back. Oh, my goodness. All right. Now, Erick can go for the breakout if he wants here. Just going to go straight around it. Nana, what's going on? Big shout out to Nana. Lucas in the house. What's going on, Lucas? Ooh, good shot in the side pocket going on. All right, we got Erick up 3-1. Erick's on the hill, trying to jump on Junior real quick. Now, Junior had a 1 ball in hand, shanked it. Oof.
Oh, that's a bad roll.
He
can still see it.
Might be able to get around it, but the 5-7 is what I was worried about. I mean, but if you can make this, do you come 3 rails, come back on it at the 5, coming the other way?
Oh, missed it.
Oh.
Yeah, I would have gone 3 rails.
All right, everybody. Like to throw a big shout out to Lucas coming in, commentate with me for a little bit.
Well, thank you, Ant.
Yeah, definitely one of the stronger players when it comes to looks at the next ball. You can play some top on this, come around it. Oh no. Feliz Navidad. Oh my God. Well, six is in trouble, but I mean, if you come back around it, play the 6 up top. 7, 8, 9.
Well, I mean, you can always play the 5 into the corner, float the cue ball down, and the 6 ball can go in the corner. Then a little bit of follow on the 6 ball, 7, 8, 9 on the side.
I wonder if he's thinking about the breakout first hand. No, he just floated it out. Yep. There you go.
6 in the corner.
Yeah.
Bumping the 5 ball was a problem.
Yeah. What do you do? Bottom right, come straight down, come back around to it.
If had he not touched the 7 ball, he could have just played a little bit of top on the 6 ball and not worry about it. But now he's got to do something fancy. Oh, there it is. There
you go. Definitely should have played that speed on the last shot.
Yes.
Get you right back past that ball. But
it's not
thin cut. I mean, he goes 3 rails. Get back on it.
It's not a hard shot. It's
or
not
do
easy
you play
either.
the defense?
Wow, he went for the side pocket.
Wow, what a good leave though.
Yes, a great 2-way.
And even if he does make it 8 ball cross side, you will have to put a little bit of top on it or a little stop bottom.
Nice kick.
Let's play the 2-way. There you go. All right.
Great kick.
Junior trying to get back in this action. Only needs another one. You know, it'd be right there.
Erick's going to have to kick at this ball and
hope for the win. It looks like he's going.
Wow, look at that. Oh.
Directly in the corner. Wow.
That's a very good try.
Yeah, definitely.
How are you playing this tournament?
I was shooting good. I came against Dawn, and she put me on the loser bracket. She only needed to go to 2, but she did deserve to win that one. She played a really good defense on me, and then Karam the 9.
The good thing about this tournament is the low players can
Yeah.
come here and play.
We definitely I just want them to make sure that.
What a bad save.
Oh. They were definitely appreciated.
Yes.
A lot of the lower skill level players, they feel that they're right where they need to be in this race. You know, you're playing better players, but yes, you're not going to give anything given to you.
No,
you have to work for everything that you got.
It's the only way you're going to get better.
Oh yeah. All right, pool players out there, if you guys want any shout outs, make sure you jump in the live stream, share this. We see that you share it, we'll throw your shout out right out to everybody.
And if you appreciate the job that Breakout Billiards is doing, please don't hesitate to donate to PayPal.
Oh yeah.
This live stream is being brought by Breakout Billiards. Jackie's the boss and China's the assistant.
Oh yeah, you know it. You know it.
But they do a fantastic job, very hardworking. It's a great stream.
Definitely. All right. Lucas's expertise. Lucas got it. Lucas's expertise. We're called to go watch a hit real quick. I feel he should have played a little bit defense on there, but it got paid for it. All right, he should come at this with a little bit of inside as he plays the defense here. Oh, I don't know if that was the pocket that he called. All right, it was not the pocket that he called. He went cross side with it, but it went over into the other corner. So it is spot the 9.
Yep.
Shoot it from where it lies.
I mean.
All right, Keith in the house.
What do you do here? Down 3-1.
I go for it. You know, I go right there in the side pocket. Oh, missed it a little bit. Now
not a bad leave.
It's because it doesn't end up being a bad leave unless you get nipple bumped and it bumps it right back out to the inside of the table.
Yes.
Then that's when you really pay for it. But that was a great shot.
Yes.
If you try the bank, you may end up, getting caught with what he did before. So he's going to go thin on this.
Oh.
Yep. Did not get paid for it. If he gets a little bounce, Junior, this is shootable for Junior. Definitely. Take a look at it. Get your bearings back to where they need to be. Just make a ball. Cue ball comes back. Center of the box. Probably third diamond out. Should definitely be good.
Yep.
Ooh, he's putting left. Looks like he's going to throw it in.
Great shot.
Yep.
Oh, wait for it.
Oh. Nipple.
Wow.
Oh, there you go. All right. Junior trying to make this a race right now.
3-2.
Comes out with the break. He is known to break and run, a nice little rack in 9-ball.
This table is playing well. It's a little fast from what I've been hearing, but it's playing well.
Yep. But the one thing about this table is you got to play it to the back of the pocket.
Yes.
Every shot. Don't take those rails for account. It is a shimmed table.
Is it triple shimmed?
No. This is a double shim.
Okay.
And then table 4 is a triple shim, and table 8 is a quad shim. So we're talking maybe 3 inches.
That one, and you hit it off by a diamond. It's nowhere near the pocket.
Oh, not at all. Some of the best gambling tables in South Florida here.
Yeah, well, good.
Plays the 2-way and gets paid. Wow. Tight right up on the 3.
Well, Junior's got to come with something.
Yep. Would you have called the push out on that?
No. If you can see it, you don't call the push out.
Yeah, yeah. So that was definitely a defense to the
Yes.
to the hilt there.
Oh, miscued.
Yeah, definitely. I think in that case, I tie the 3-ball up. If there's a doubt that you're going to give them ball in hand in the first place, make sure that something's tied up a little bit harder. Yep. You know, if you're going to give them the ball in hand.
Make it harder on the run out. I mean, he's got an open roadmap at this point.
Yeah, yeah. Dead stop shot. Come a rail on that 3.
Great shot. Great shot.
Yeah, you either play top left or bottom right on this shot, trying to get back at it. All right, so he's putting that bottom, trying to come back around the 9. Oh, man, just got paid for it. I'll tell you, Erick could be out here. Oh, no, he's going to play the defense. Do not think he got paid for the defense.
George. Nice speed, nice speed.
And the 4 gets a rail. All right, so instead of taking the 4 into the side, he went with the defense on the 4, tried to leave him hooked behind the 5. Got a defense played on him in the end. And now Junior does have an open look at the 4, but
No,
it's
he
still
doesn't.
tied. He can get around that 8. All right, Nana, have a great day, Debbie. You be good. Don't let them drive you crazy, girl. And he will go for the hit. Will he go for the defense? He's stroking through it.
That's a
Oh,
foul.
bad hit.
Yeah.
All right. Left it out there. So this should be an out right here. Come back right on the other side. Gets right where he needs to be. A little bit long. Come 2 rails on the other side of the 6.
Or you can go 1 rail.
Ooh,
That's the problem
he's
with going
shooting
2
a little
rails.
rough. In this situation, do you play the defense or do you try the 9 combo?
I personally would push the 6 towards the rail and try and put the cue ball right behind the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, left him wide open. All right, this is Junior's chance. Get back in the game here. I've seen him put a few good sets together. Just has to make sure that this does not touch the 9 if he doesn't want it to. Got to get right around it. There you go.
Great shot.
There you go. You play this in the side pocket, this 8 ball?
Yes.
Definitely.
A little bit of follow on the 7 ball. Come on. You hit the 8 into the side pocket, and
Yeah.
the cue ball naturally goes towards the 9 ball. And
Yeah, that needs a really good banker at those really sharp banks. All right. Definitely got enough to get in the side, come back, 9 ball, bottom corner.
don't have to do anything fancy. Just cue ball can just come off the rail just enough, and
Yep.
straight shot into the 9 corner.
Just got to float this right into the side. Nice even strokes. He's not pulling it back so far. Getting his stroke set into play. There you go. Good shot, Junior. 9 calls it in the corner. A little bit of bottom stop shot that. Right there.
And double hill.
All right, double hill just like that. Wow.
Anything
That's
can happen.
anything. You have to bring your game up when the other person breaks. I mean, it's big to be able to break and run in 9 ball, but if you can't you have to make sure that you make up for it on your opponent's break.
Yes.
Let's see, bringing out that big old BK rush. But have you? What do you use? The Q-Tech? Oh no, you just got that new break.
I play with a Gilbert.
Break jump combo from Gilbert. Yeah.
Yes, Andy Gilbert.
That
great,
is
great cue maker.
That was the last time I shot with that, and you let me break with it. You cannot feel a transition when it comes to the cue ball hitting the tip. It's kind of like fluidless. It just there's no ping, there's no ting. It's insane. That is a great cue. Oh, you hear that, Gilbert? I may be coming to get one of them bad boys here pretty soon. All right. Oh. All right, so going for a little bit of bottom shot here. Just stop that. Little draw. There you go. Comes back around. Now I feel he will be playing defense on this 5 ball. Make the 3, come back for the 4, draw it a little bit, play the defense on the 5, leave the cue ball behind the 6. Oh, they're flirting.
A little straighter than he wanted.
Oh yeah. And now I feel it's more of a straight draw here. Oh, there you go. Not the look that he wanted. He's gonna have to put some bottom on this, put it behind the 9. Oh, left the opening. Now I want to throw a shout out to China, working on this live stream, man, brings this entire table into perspective. I mean, this is insane. All right. Baby daddy getting that raffle tickets, trying to get that cue for baby mama. Yeah. All right, this should be the 6, 7, 8, 9 for him. Doing a little bit of work off that 7, but I think he can play some straight draw on it as long as he leaves his 6 anywhere by that side pocket. Oh my God.
Wow.
Perfect position for the draw on the 7, but did not complete the first objective.
So from this position, what do you do here?
I bring it 2 rails. I get behind that 7, try and push it forward. Easiest look for it. I don't know if he can put straight draw on this, but if he can. All right. Now he's going to have to do a little bit of work, get a little Z shot out of this, bring it down.
Yeah.
It can get there, but you gotta get a perfect leave. If not, then you play the defense off of the top rail. That's as far as you get.
Oh,
but
wow,
I think he's getting.
Oh boy.
Oh.
I mean, could have been a lot worse.
Here comes the bridge coming into the house. There you go. Gotta make sure you get that bridge out of the way in time, coming thin at it. Yeah, he's second guessing that one. You see that cue ball coming back into play off of that direct line. Just comes straight down and forward. Yeah, he was second guessing that, coming straight off the line. Definitely got to get that bridge out of there in time, but shoot it soft enough to be able to get a look on the 9 without being totally straight. Putting a bunch of inside. Oh. Christmas gifts.
He didn't foul. That's one.
Christmas gifts mid-January. All right, Erick.
At this point, it's
You tried to put it together.
It's the three kings, not Christmas anymore.
That's it. 3 kings into play right here. Bounced a little off the, like it a little more off the rail, but this is definitely a straight end shot. Bring the cue ball center of the table. Right on the line. Oh my goodness, look at this.
Wow.
Flirting with disaster, but Junior pulls it out in the end.
Comes
All
back
right.
from a 3-1 deficit to win Double Hill.
Oh my goodness. That is big. That's coming up from somebody else's break. All right, now this is a race everybody's been waiting to watch. Yoshie against Baby Daddy.
Erick Sphiller.
Erick Sphiller. Is this on the loser side?
Yes.
All right, this is on the loser side, trying to stay in it. Who's going to what, Lucas? We got Baby Daddy going.
Rick.
All right, even race 3-3. This is going to be a nail biter. Everybody trying to stay in it. All right. Definitely. I want to show a big shout out, big love for the live stream done by Breakout Billiards, brought to us by Primo Photo Booth, HAC Lawn Service, AMH Remodeling, Lucky 7 Billiards, and Billiard Tap Life. And how about that raffle we got going on, Lucas?
We've got 2 cues. What are they again?
The Allison Fisher cues. Now, one was actually played with by Allison Fisher, given to Cheryl Lil Biscuit, because Lil Biscuit is sponsored by Allison Fisher cues,
Yes.
and the other beautiful cue is from Allison Fisher herself. These cues can both be signed later on. You just hit up Allison Fisher.
She did say she would sign them, so
Yep.
if you're in the area, come by. We've got the raffle tickets here. Proceeds go to
Yep, to Breakout Billiards and
all the hard work they do.
yes, this is a stream that anybody. Oh, thanks, JoJo. How you doing, baby? This is brought to anybody from anywhere. You can reach out to us. You can throw us some money on the. I think it is
Cash App.
Cash App, Venmo, or
Venmo as
Zelle.
well. If you need that information, let us know. We'll put it up.
We could definitely take a picture of your tickets, write your names on them, and keep them here to the side, so that way when we do the raffle at the end of the stream, at the end of tomorrow night's match, that you will know. We will do it on stream. We will do the drawing and the raffle, everything all at once.
Yeah.
Be on
So,
stream. Let it be known
If you
out
like,
there.
if you like to get raffle tickets, we've got 2 for $5 or 5 for 10.
Oh yeah.
However you'd like to do it. If you want to swing by and grab one, you're more than welcome to.
And like we said, this is all 100% about the players. It's all about the player appreciation, bringing South Florida pool back into the pool halls. We have people ranging from Key West to West Palm Beach in here tonight. I mean, they're driving an hour to come and hang out, have a great time in this pool tournament. And I want to give a big shout out for Cheryl doing such a great job on the live stream. Rick Miller being one of the faces and the voice of the stream and the tournament.
He's got a voice for radio.
He does.
Yes.
He does. I'm telling you, thank God
Cheryl's got the face for TV, and Rick's got the voice for radio.
Oh yeah, you bet.
Yeah.
That's it. When it comes to these speakers outside around the building, letting everybody know this is where it is.
Well,
This is where you're at.
Here we got Yoshie breaking.
Oh, there we go. Wow, what a big break.
That's a great break.
Oh, single 5-ball in the game.
Wow.
Oh. I'll tell you, it looks like my break. Looks like my break. I'll tell you,
You spread the pack and don't give yourself a shot?
I had the best time when I was at Grover's on those 7-foot tables. I was making 5-6 balls in the break, leaving myself dead hooked behind something.
Wow, what a great kick.
Wow, what a nice kick. All right, Yoshie's trying to come in strong.
One thing you'll notice about Yoshie is he likes to play fast.
Yoshie's from your area.
From Kendall, yes.
Yep. Okay. Another player coming out to drive all these miles to come driving in a tournament.
Wow, another great kick.
Oof. I'm liking it. This definitely looks like a run. You've already shot all the hard balls that you needed to shoot.
Yeah.
Everything else is a foot to 2 feet from the pocket. All right. Just got called out there. I'm going to go jump in that race real quick.
Ahead, I got you. And he misses the 5-ball. Wow. And Erick is running. Great shot on the 7-ball. Take a minute, look at it, see what he wants to do with it. There you go.
Oh, Lucas, guess who's back with you?
Little Biscuit, my favorite person.
Little Biscuit, Cheryl Baglin.
Just don't let Aunt and Rick know that.
Yeah, they'll be jealous.
I know.
For sure. I mean, you were with Aunt here a little bit, but, you know.
Wow, what
nice.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Woof.
Well, 1-0 Erick.
This is actually going to be a good little match.
Yes.
Erick Sphiller, we call him Baby Daddy. He frequents our tournaments. Yoshie. Erick is a Broward County guy. Yoshie is from
Kendall.
Down south. And you're in neck of the woods there, Lucas.
And
Just so you guys don't know who we are, I'm Cheryl Baglin. This is Lucas Dominicus. We are one of the ones who runs these fine little tournaments. So welcome to ARC and Breakout Billiards' first annual Player Appreciation Tournament.
Wow. And if you notice, Erick likes to use the regular rack. Yoshie prefers the magic rack, which there's no issue if the players agree to it.
Yes, you can be able to use whatever you'd like as long as everybody agrees to it and everybody's happy. Oh. Did you go over the rules of our 9-ball tournament?
I have not.
All right, so this is 9-ball, call 9. Winner breaks. If you pocket the balls in the back 4, then you win the game. If you put it in the back 2 or the front 2, they get spotted. No 3 foul.
Push out is allowed. You're allowed to jump.
Yep, and that's pretty much the gist of it.
Yeah. And if you do make the 9 in the back 2 pockets,
yeah, I said that already.
Cue ball stays where it's at. You just spot the 9-ball.
Yeah. And also, I would like to not only welcome you guys aboard, but to thank Breakout Billiards for the stream, Allison Fisher Cues, Premo Photo Booth, HAC Lawn Service, AMH Remodeling, TAP of South Florida, and Lucky 7 Billiards, because we are live from Lucky 7 in Hollywood, Florida. Look at that.
Combo.
Look at that 1-9 combo. God, that's what I hate about 9-ball, man.
Yeah.
God, I hate that.
One of the downfalls to it.
Well, that changes things. Now it's an even race to 2.
Yeah.
This is a handicap tournament. You talked about the raffles already for the cues.
Beautiful cues.
Yeah. By the way, guys, we've been blessed today with several pro players. We had Allison Fisher at 11:30. As you know, just a half hour ago, I got off with Kelly Fisher, both world champions in both snooker and 9-ball. Next up at 8 p.m., I'm super excited, Lucas. Straight from Canada, we got Bev Ashton, WPBA player, where her and her sister run the Ashton Twins Classic in Canada. God, I'm super excited about that one.
Oh, no.
I love me and my Bev Ashton.
It's awesome.
Anyway, moving forward. Oh. Ew. All of us were like, oh, boy. Oh, boy. Sorry, guys. There's unexpected guests in the room. We got Tony Robles in the house, and he's going to be jumping on to commentate with me once he gets settled in. Tony, I said, hey, Tony, I thought you lived in New York. He goes, yeah, moved to Miami. I'm like, oh, boy. So Tony Robles is going to jump on with me once he gets settled in. That's exciting, Lucas. I had to hug him. Sorry, guys. We went dead air. I haven't seen him in, God, about 4 years. That man is an extraordinary player. Ain't no lie. I can't wait to talk to him on live stream about this. You guys, I told you, star-studded, brother. Star-studded.
Yes, it is.
I'm sorry. Going back to Erick and Yoshie's match,
Well, Erick played a
double
safe.
hill. Double hill.
No, it's not. 1-1.
Oh, my bad. Race to 2.
You'll have to excuse Little Biscuit. That Dr. Pepper's getting to her.
I have been drinking Dr. Pepper since, 10:30. Nice.
Wow, no.
Oh.
Wow.
Not the greatest lead, dear.
No, but it's better than scratching.
Well, you could either bank the 4 or you play safe. That was the 5.
No, that was a 3.
See, the colors are off on my screen,
Yeah,
right?
it is. Yeah,
Right?
is.
It looks like the 5. I'm doing the same shit I did in Grover's.
Yes.
With the bumblebee ball and the 4.
Yes.
That's straight in. That is straight in. Oh, tight tables, folks. This is a double shim table. It plays pretty fast, though. The rails are bouncy. It's crazy. It's just crazy.
Well, if you hear a lot of talking in the background, everyone.
It's because of Tony.
Yep.
Yeah, it's about Tony. It's all about Tony, which, fair enough, because that man is a master of this craft of what he does.
Oh.
He is a champion.
Yes, he is.
I've known him for a number of years and very excited that he's here. Very excited. Rick, this is Tony. Sorry, I had to do a couple intros. Again, my apologies.
Oh, Yoshie kicked at the 4 ball. I mean, didn't leave very much.
That's a tight back cut.
Yeah, especially considering where the 7 is.
What would you do, Lucas? Honestly,
I would back cut the 4 ball, but play the safe and try
behind the 8, right?
Put the cue ball behind the 8.
Or in between the 8-9. I think that's what he's going to do.
No.
Oh, money.
Yeah, well.
Money with the setup in the side pocket.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that was a great shot.
It was. Absolutely.
He went for the Hail Mary.
I mean, he didn't. He barely
Wow.
hit
Didn't even blink. Did not even blink when he shot it.
Well,
Holy
he
smokes.
needs that diaper money.
We call his wife baby's mama. We call him baby daddy for that reason. They have a couple children. They just had a recent newborn. Nice shot, man. That was that could be one of the shots of the day.
Yes.
So far. Wow. Coming off, man. He still has it. But man, that was a good shot.
It was.
Got perfect for it in the side pocket.
I'm thinking about playing the safe, and he just
right?
it.
Me and you both talked about it. He made us look bad. Oh! Again, everybody has been doing this all day.
Yes.
All day on this table. That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah.
Same pocket, I believe, most of the common
Yeah.
time. That changes things.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
Wow.
Oh my. My. As you guys can see, we have the score in the top right-hand corner, but also they're marking, so you can visually see it as well in case we do not get caught up with the score or something happens. Pretty much.
Wow.
Wow.
What a tough one there.
And that is why everybody's different when they play.
Yeah.
God, I think he popped up too. I don't think he stayed down.
Well, let's see how he bounces back from it.
I mean, if Yoshie breaks dry and Erick gets the table, Erick is one of those players, he can run them out. He has
Yes.
placed in our tournament several times.
Yes.
He's won a couple of them. Very talented player.
but-
Both of them are.
Watch this break.
Yoshie's
got a
break,
very,
yeah.
Very good break.
What does he play on, Dunk Kendall? Shooters?
Sharpshooters in Miami.
Sharpshooters, yeah.
In Kendall.
In Kendall. I want to see this break. Wow. Wow. Oh, look at the 1-2, though.
Wow.
Just play a little safe, a little more push.
No, don't come on. Yeah, we see you, Melissa. He's trying.
Look, there's baby's mama. Come on, babe. Melissa Sphiller is Erick Sphiller's wife. Come on, babe. She's rooting for him. Absolutely. Absolutely. Also, guys, if you have any questions or comments, please follow us, share the link, and you can put the comments on Facebook. And we are here to answer or try to do any requests. Me and Lucas are limited on providing requests, but we'll give it a shot. We're aimed to please, right?
Of
Lucas?
course.
That's what we're here for.
All for the players.
We'll take one for the team,
Yes,
let's say.
yes.
Yeah. Oh, we went for the combo and
Wow.
didn't sell out. Oh,
Wow.
sold out.
No, well.
Yeah, that one's easy. Wow.
Yes, you're right. Wow.
Yep. I mean, he's gonna have to bank on the 2. I know he doesn't like it.
I mean, the 4 balls hanging in the pocket. All you got to do is make the 2 ball for the most part.
Yes.
Try
Yes.
Try not to hook yourself in the 4 ball, but I mean, it's hanging in the pocket. There's nothing fancy there.
Yeah, but you gotta pocket it. Let's see. Nope. Wendy San Pedro, baby, you got this. Team Yoshie, man, we got a battle of the women of the wives.
You got Team Baby Daddy and Team Yoshie
Yeah,
battling it out.
I love that. Team Yoshie and Team Baby. Team Baby, Team Yoshie.
No, that's always great when you've got people supporting you on the stream. It
Yes.
really,
And Wendy, thanks for watching. Absolutely. Team Yoshie, Team Baby Daddy. Hey. Oh. Wow, this is crazy. These matches have been going like this all day.
Yeah.
Guys, you can't jam it up on this table. We played on these tables several times.
Well, he's called the 9 ball.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. You almost had to, right?
Yeah. I mean,
It's a good leave.
Yeah.
If you're down like that, you almost have to when it's in there.
Well, that was Yoshie shooting, so now. Great shot.
Offense, defense, pocket
Great
the ball.
shot.
Wow. Now it's getting good.
Yeah, now just a quick.
Now
look.
it's getting
Perfect.
interesting.
Tony Robles is here. Imagine that.
Well, I mean, he lives in Miami. I thought he still lived in New York, but I'm surprised. I miss him. He's a good player. It's going to do a lot for the pool community in South
yes.
Florida, honestly. Honestly, it is. And we're honored to have him here. Look at this.
If you've been playing pool long enough,
You know who he is.
there are names you know.
Yeah. Just like John DeToro plays.
Of
He
course.
plays out of here, too, due to COVID, but he hasn't been around.
Yes.
But, yeah, absolutely. You know, that you're right. There are certain names that you just know.
Yes.
John DeToro, Tony Robles, even Kennedy. Tommy Kennedy. Tommy Kennedy is a Floridian, and
And you also got
Buddy Hall.
Anthony Crosby as well.
Yep, Tony Crosby. Anyway, make the 7, keep it simple. Weirdo kind of
Yeah, he kind of got a
Everybody's
little.
rushing it. You notice
Yes,
that?
I've noticed that.
Take your time, brothers. Everybody's popping up and just like a rabbit in a hat. Nice shot, sir.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that's could be it right
Yeah.
here. It's done.
Yeah, Yoshie got it.
Wow, Yoshie got
Great
it.
match by Yoshie.
Absolutely great match. Give us a few minutes for Rick to call it the next match, and I will be right back.
And I'll let Tony jump in with you. I'll see you all later.
Ciao, guys. We'll be right back.
Match is starting.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the stream of ARC's first annual Player Appreciation Tournament. Crystal McCormick here with the legendary Tony Robles from New York, who has recently moved down to South Florida and blessed us all with his presence. Welcome, Tony.
Well, thank you for having me, Crystal. It's a pleasure to have the opportunity to do commentary here with yourself and Jackie.
Yes, Jackie, the woman behind everything. So here, right now, we have Smokey and Karen. Smokey's racing a 5, Karen's racing a 3. 9-ball, ready to go.
And I have to say, this is my first time in this room. It's going to be my first time for a lot of rooms here.
Yeah.
I'm impressed by this room. I like how big it is. I like the atmosphere here. It's pretty cool.
Yep, great room. One of the rooms in Broward that are very good. Host a lot of tournaments, host the ARC weekly events, monthly events. Great room, great staff. So here, Tony, if you want to kind of take over and give us
you're
your
going to help me here. I'm not the only player here.
Yes, this is true. I am going to defer to you.
Over here, we do have Karen playing against Smokey, and Karen has to go to 3 before Smokey gets to 5. And Smokey just made a pretty good couple of shots there, controlling the cue ball well. You could tell he feels very comfortable.
Yes, he does. He's a regular player in these tournaments, so he's very comfortable on the tables.
I can tell. I mean,
a mainstay in South Florida. Smokey's been a player decades now. He's a regular at all the South Florida events. Good player.
Oh, I can tell right away. I like his cue ball control. Cue ball control is spot on so far, every shot that he shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's taking his time, making sure he understands where he needs to leave the cue ball for the next shot. Would you go 1 rail here or 2?
I would go 1.
Yeah. See, I
but
like going
you
2
like
rails.
2 so you don't get straight on the 6?
Well,
yeah.
I like 2 because once you come off the second rail, you go towards the 6.
Right.
And like you said, you decrease the chances of ending up with a straight shot on the 6.
Good point. Good point.
But Karen's got a little bit of a toughie here because I'm not sure. I can't tell from this angle. It doesn't look like she can avoid the 8.
Right.
I'm actually looking at it from here now because the table's in front of me.
Yeah.
It looks like she can't avoid the 8, so she's going to have to hit this really good with low right and come off the 8.
Hey, look, we have a message for you. Hey, Tony, welcome to South Florida. I hope I get to see you. Come on up
Nice
to Boynton
shot.
Beach.
Look at this shot.
Amazing.
Wow. She fooled me on that one. I'm very impressed with that shot. Michael, it's great to hear from you, buddy.
We are so excited.
Oh.
I know I don't just speak for myself.
I
To have you
appreciate
and
that, Crystal.
Gail,
Thank you very much.
Relocate down here. I think.
And my son just gained a couple of new girlfriends here.
Yes,
so I'm pretty
myself
happy about
included.
that.
I'm victim 213, I believe.
212.
212.
And
yep.
Jackie's victim 213.
And if you saw his picture, you
You
would
become a
not
victim too.
think anything weird of me because he is absolutely gorgeous. So
she's
here,
looking at the 9, huh?
yeah, she's looking.
That's a good shot. Because I like it that if you can cut it enough to get it past the 8 and leave it by the top rail, she went for it. See the way she was. I mean, the cue still looked like she was trying to.
That's
maybe
what
she
I
was
thought
just
as
weighing her
well.
options. See, now this is a very tricky shot. A lot of people don't realize. I did an article for Billiards Digest once, saying that I rather have the object ball about a half foot to a foot away from the pocket instead of right in the pocket when it comes to playing position. Because when you have it away from the pocket, you just have to hit it mostly in one target and focus on where to hit the cue ball. But when you have it in front of the pocket, there's so many different ways to hit. You can hit 3/4 ball, half ball, quarter. So not only do you have to know how much spin to put on the ball, you have to know how much of the ball to hit.
Exactly.
And that's when it becomes tricky. I would go 1, 2, 3 rails to the center of the table and play the 8 in the same pocket, or just hit it softer, right? Now, see, she tried to do that. They hit it good. Look at that. Wow,
I think
the
this is
ball's fun
Smokey
there.
now at the table. Right.
I like the way she hit that. I mean, the way he hit that. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah.
All right.
This
well,
Smokey guy's feeling it.
Yeah, he definitely feels comfortable right now. He's been doing quite well these events and some other events lately. And 1-0 Smokey right now. Again, Karen's racing the 3. Smokey's going to 5. Anything can happen, folks.
Yeah. You know, I mean, my dad always told me, just when you think you've seen it all, you haven't seen anything.
Absolutely.
And it's funny because Tom Kennedy is like my brother. We used to room together on the tour for almost 4 years when we played back in the 90s.
Tommy.
And I was speaking to him last night because Raul Alvarez told me a story how he was once down to Tommy 6-0 in a race of 7, and he came back and won 7-6, and he said that's one of the greatest wins of his career.
Wow.
So I called Tommy last night. I said, "Hey Tommy, I just played against a guy and I was up 6-0 and I lost 7-6. His name is Raul Alvarez," and he starts laughing.
Did he say, "Come on"?
Yeah.
The Tommy line.
Well, what I used to love watching him do when he played in tournaments is this was earlier in his career, when he would make a great shot and he knew he was going to win the rack or he won the rack, he would go, "Yeah!"
Oh, he still does.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Tommy lines. Come on.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, come on.
And he gets lucky. He gets lucky quite often,
Yeah.
according to him.
Oh, yeah.
I'm starting to doubt that.
I don't know if he's listening to this, but if he is, we want to say hi to you, Tom. We love you.
Yes, definitely love you, Tommy, and we're glad you're on the mend and you're feeling better. I saw
was
him
really
not
worried
too
about
long
that.
ago in Cape Coral, and he looked great, doing great, sounded great. So we're really glad to have him back, competing and doing great.
Yeah, I called him and I told him, "You don't know how good it feels to know that I'm having a conversation with you, and it's like nothing ever happened.
Right.
Like you're back to normal."
Right.
Do you like this hitting the rail first? I do.
Yes.
Right?
Absolutely.
She hit that great. Oh, we have an interesting match. Put a little bit of the heat on him because now she needs 2.
Right?
And he needs 4.
Yes. So, like I said, anything can happen. Anyone's match.
So what are the rules here, Crystal?
So, no 3-ball foul.
Mm-hmm.
Rack your own. Oh, I'm sorry. No rack your own. I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I meant, guys. You can jump. Pretty much basic. Yeah, 9 does not count in the bottom 2. So guys, if you have any questions for Tony, want to ask him anything, say hi, please feel free to
please.
chat.
I thank you to everyone for tuning in, supporting the stream.
So Smokey just did a little push there.
Yeah, he just probably gave her enough to think about whether or not she should go for the bank or the safe. At this point, you know, you might want to consider a safe. I kind of like overcutting the 1 ball to the left-hand side of the table and sending the cue ball 4 rails underneath the 7, you know? But you have to hit it pretty thin to do that, you know?
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, the key here is going to be getting from the 2 to the 3 and from the 4 to the 5. If he can get past that 6 with draw, he might be able to achieve the angle that he needs to go from the 2 to the 3, shoot the 2 ball in the upper corner pocket. You can also lock her up here if you wanted to. I don't know him, so I don't know if he's an aggressive player.
There you go. Yeah, Smokey does tend to be an aggressive player.
Yeah, I don't think he's nodding his head. I don't think he's crazy about this angle right here.
Table 7, 4-2 race. Table 7,
Very nice.
Great shot.
He hit that very, very clean.
Yeah, he's been playing extremely confident. Had some good showings lately. A regular here, like I said, at the ARC events. And
I like that angle. If he goes 2 rails, he's going to hit it low.
yeah.
I guess he's going to go 3 rails.
How'd he hit it? Let's see. He
Yeah.
might get caught on that 8.
Well, I mean, that was a problem with shooting it that way.
Right.
That, you know, you're going to run into the ball no matter what. I don't know if he can hit rail first unless he massays it. Maybe he has to go 2 rails and go the opposite side. I'm not sure.
I think he's going to go for the 1 rail kick safe. Or, let's see.
Well, you know, if he comes off the 5 and he can make it, he wants to make sure he hits a 7 thin so the cue ball can end up on the other side. Right?
Yeah.
Tricky shot. So what do you like here, Crystal? Center of the table for the 6?
Yes, absolutely. 1 rail out to the center of the table.
Man, these tables are fast.
They are fast,
Right?
and not only that, but they do vary. The speeds vary table by table.
Mm-hmm.
So I've noticed a lot of players have a hard time adjusting, going from the different tables.
Wow.
Well, there you go. Little pool god luck.
That's called the making your opponent sweat shot, right?
Absolutely.
You have to go 3 rails here.
Right.
Right, you get almost straight on the 8 and you avoid the scratch, right? 1, 2, 3. Man, that was a very
What a great
impressive shot,
shot.
Karen. I love how she hit that. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, there you go. I like how she's shooting, very confident.
That was a hell of a run out.
Yeah,
right there.
absolutely. Not an easy
You
out
taught
by
her
any
well,
means.
Crystal. You taught her well.
So 2-1, Karen. Smokey going to 5, Karen going to 3. Again, I'm here with Tony Robles.
And I'm here with Crystal McCormick, and we're live here to bring you ARC's first annual Player Appreciation Tournament. And Karen just made one hell of a run out to get on the hill.
Yeah, amazing now. So what, I got to ask you, the number one thing you've been loving about South Florida so far, and the one thing that you miss about New York. And go.
Okay, let's go to New York first. I miss everything about New York.
Aww.
Yeah, I do. I mean, you know, my other son is there, my parents are there, right?
Right, of
and,
course.
You know, that's all I've ever known.
Right.
The number one thing that I've enjoyed about Florida you know, is it's spring in the daytime and the fall at night.
Yes.
And everyone keeps telling me, well, wait till the heat comes. You're going to hate it. So,
Well, but I've been in New York City summer heat,
Yeah.
and it's brutal. It's
Yeah.
no joke. So I think you'll be fine. I personally
I
could
hope
never
so.
live in cold weather because
Yeah.
I don't want to, you know, put on a full wardrobe to walk outside.
I would describe it as a day in winter and
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because I love the fall. Yeah. The winter, yeah,
Alright.
I'm with you on the winter.
Yeah.
Good thing is that it's January and I'm wearing shorts, so that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I haven't worn a long pair of pants since I got here. So I'm pretty happy
I
about
don't
that.
think you will, Tony. I think you could throw your
Ooh,
pants
ooh,
away.
ooh. I think he's
Eek.
gonna get there.
I think he did.
I tell you what, he got a perfect angle on that.
He really did. This is going to be a great match, I have a feeling. Already been pretty impressive so far. Draw out for the
Ooh,
4 on
you
the
overhit that
side. Got on the wrong side of the 4 here. Now he's got to try to avoid that traffic down there.
Yeah, I would stun that 2 rails or 1 rail. It all depends on how comfortable he feels here. 1 rail.
There
Good
you
shot.
go. Well, he avoided any predicament there, so good job. Okay, here's a question for you. So how do you feel, like humidity plays any issue with how the tables play in South Florida versus New York?
You know, I used to gamble here. I gambled here years ago when I used to go on the road. And just to build experience,
Oof.
He's not going to be happy with himself. about
Yeah, he's not going to like
and,
this.
when I gambled here, I could not believe how lightning fast all the tables were. I played in three rooms in Miami since I got here. And the cloth in all 3 rooms felt like it was 2 to 3 years old. And I cannot believe that I'm going to tell you that it's some of the best running tables I ever played in my life.
Wow.
Not fast at all. Any way, shape, form. That's why I said this is so fast because I'm used to playing
Right,
over there,
right.
you know?
All right.
So I'm absolutely loving the way the equipment's playing so far.
Awesome. Well, happy to hear that. All right, so
Ooh.
wow.
Overhit that.
Overhit it. Cue ball got away from her a little bit.
Yeah.
And now she's going to have to come with a shot. But she's playing pretty confidently. I think she's going to fire this in.
You see, she stays down on her shot. Oh, she did.
There you go.
She did.
How do you like that?
That was one hell of a match. Wow.
Wow. Great shooting. And that's it, folks. Karen over Smokey, 3-1.
Yeah, that was a very fast. How long did that match last? Like not even 15 minutes, 20 minutes?
Yeah, I haven't even finished my cortadito here, which is the tiniest, if those don't know, the tiniest little shot of coffee. I literally
want to thank
haven't
everyone for
finished it.
tuning in. I'm having a blast already, and if Crystal's willing to, I'm more than happy to do another match.
Let's do it.
So
Tony's
please stay
building my
tuned in.
confidence in commentating here.
There you go. You're doing a fantastic job, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
You know, I had the same issue come up with Margaret Fefilova.
Uh-huh.
You know, I said, Margaret, you're doing a fantastic job. I don't know what you're worried about. So.
Right. Okay, guys. Well, thanks for tuning in. Stay tuned for the next match, which should be starting shortly. And see you soon.
Breakout Billiards.
Hey guys, Crystal here again. Welcome back. I'm still here with Tony Robles, who is recently relocated to South Florida, and we're very, very happy to have him. Welcome, Tony.
Well, thank you for having me. Thank
So
you for
here
having
we
me,
have
ladies.
Carl and Blaine, both racing a 4. Opening break.
So this is Carl and Blaine. Who just shot this one?
I believe that was Carl. I can double check that. So now we have Blaine coming to the table. All right, banks that 1. Gets a little lucky, lot lucky, but looks like he's doesn't have, yeah, he's kicking at this one now. Wrong link. All right, so this is the result of banking the 1 into the 2, and now he's hooked and he's kicking at this 1.
Is that a foul if they touch a ball? Thank you.
Yes, that should be from what I heard in the rules earlier.
It was probably because they lost the ball.
All right, so Carl now has ball in hand on the 1. He's going to go 1 rail down to the 3. Now let's see what he can do to avoid any traffic here. Just go 1 rail out for the 4 on the side, Tony?
Yeah, you're going to have to stun it pretty hard here in order to get in between the 5 and the 7, or even just bump it. That's good enough because he can always draw it back and play the 5 in the same pocket as the 4.
Right.
Or he can shoot in the opposite corner and just play the 5 on the top left-hand side. It all depends on how comfortable you feel. So he looks like he's going to go there, come back.
Yeah.
So didn't hit it low enough. So here you can either take the bank. Thank you.
All right. I like playing safe here.
Yeah, safe is a better option, I think, because, you know, the one lesson that I learned many years ago is if I tell myself, if I shoot that bank, can I make it 10 out of 10? No. If I shot the safe, can I make it 10 out of 10?
Right.
Probably 9 out of 10 at least.
Right.
So that, I call it the honesty rule. You got to be honest with yourself.
I love that.
And figure out whether or not, you know, you're playing the right percentages or not.
Right.
Oh, he hit that really good.
He hit that great.
For a second there, I thought he was going to make it.
And do you just like drawing out here for the 6 down in the corner?
I kind of like stunning this to play it in the opposite. I mean, in the side pocket near the 9, because if you happen to overdraw it and get behind the 9, you're not going to forgive yourself or get on top of it. You see, it's a little risky.
Yeah, like that's my natural tendency is try to avoid hitting anything to avoid trouble. But
I'm a straight
that
player,
worked
so I'm
out.
always
Yeah,
trying to
bumping.
avoid once the 8 tables open up, I'm trying to, you know.
I gotta say that was the first game I learned.
My best.
Well, you know, you brought up Raul, and it's a funny story I have about Raul Alvarez from Miami as well. I'll actually let him tell you the story next time you see him about my first time in the pool room. But that being said, I do love straight pool. It was one of the first games I learned, and I think it's a beautiful game. Unfortunately, there's never been a big straight pool following as far as tournaments.
I'm hoping to
down
change
here.
that a bit.
Yeah, that would be great. But actually, I know Sharpshooters was running a
very nice out there.
Very nice out.
Very nice out.
A straight pool league as well as a 1-pocket league for a while, so that was fun.
And
Are you a big 1-pocket player?
No, you know, I wanted to. I enjoyed it one time when I played with a buddy of mine. But then what happened was I joined the league and I had a commitment at 10 p.m. that night. And I started the match at 6 p.m.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, okay, I should be done in an hour. And I was up 2-0, and the guy came back and tied it 2-2, and I looked at my watch, and it was 11. And I went up to my friend, and I said, look, I will support you. Put me in the 8-ball, the 9-ball, the straight pool, any league, but I can't play 1-pocket.
Yeah.
I can't take 5-6 hours to
Yeah,
finish
it's a lot.
match.
It's a grind.
See how that went?
All right, dry break for Carl. We have Blaine going back to the table. Shot at the 1. Let's see.
Hey man, you want to play something?
3 rails. I think he's going to go play let 2 ball. Oh, I was
played great.
Pick up the little bit.
got a little lucky roll there, bumping that 5.
It's true. You got good control of the cue ball. I was talking about that in the very first shot. Yeah.
Appreciate it. Yeah, just it's tough when she can make a bunch of balls and the break stretch.
All right, so we have Blaine at the table. Oh, my apologies. That's the 3. I thought that was the 5. Played a little safe there.
So I'd like to win that match, go to tomorrow, and then not have.
Okay, so this match between Carl and Blaine is a winner side match.
I appreciate it.
All right, so this is, I was saying, Tony, a winner side match. I'm not familiar with either of these players, I have to be honest. But that's good that they're on the winner side.
Well, they've impressed me so far. I'm pretty impressed. I know we have someone here, Wendy, who's rooting on one of the players, but I don't know which one it is.
Well, Wendy, we hope who you're rooting on is doing well, and I'm sure appreciates your support. So we have Blaine right now shooting at the 6. He drew it over for the 8.
Guess who's watching the stream? Beverly Ashton. How are you, sweetheart? You know, when someone told me that you were doing commentary, I said, are they doing it via Zoom or are they going to be there? They told me that all 3 of you were going to be here, Allison, Kelly, and yourself. And then I found out that it wasn't. They're bringing up the 9 ball.
Tough.
Wow.
Well, we've all been there. So looks like it's going to go 1-0. Carl in a race to 4 for both players. So Tony and I were talking before we jumped on the mics, and crazy coincidence, you have relocated to my hometown, Cutler Bay, Florida.
What are the odds, huh?
Yeah, which is way, 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 way south, but a great little community. How are you liking it so far?
I absolutely love it. Like I said earlier, I love the fact that I can wear shorts every day.
Yeah, that's fun.
Very comfortable.
I like the fact that I can lay out in the sun every day.
Yeah.
I mean, probably not great for premature aging, but it's good for the soul. All right, I don't know about this.
Yeah, I would not take the risk, but you know, if you have a built-in safety where you can draw the cue ball behind the 6, it might not be a bad choice. Do you have to call the 9 or can you luck it in?
No, you don't have to call the 9.
Oh, you don't have to call the 9. Okay.
So, not sure he has the window here. No, he's clicking at it.
Hit it
Good
great.
Hit.
You know, it's a bit of a luck factor when you're hitting it. I think he got away with it. We all love it when we get away with it.
Yes, this is true. I very much love it when I get away with it.
I don't know if they left the window open enough to where they can make the one. It looks like they can.
Yeah.
But if they can, you want to go 2 rails here to play the 2 in the side or play in the same corner pocket?
Yeah, I like going 2 rails for the side. And he's gearing up like you can see it or not. There you go. He played a safe.
we're still a smart shot because, you know, you're making your opponent work for it. You're not giving it to them.
This is true. I actually, when I first started playing, I had lessons from Danny Diliberto. And I can't tell you the knowledge that man has.
Oh, yeah.
And the safeties. You know, that was one of the first things.
He was a hell of a one-pocket player, too.
Yeah. The safeties that he taught me, just the way he thinks of the game is just invaluable.
He used to be a former boxer, too, right?
Yes, he was.
When he was younger.
Yep,
Yeah,
he
that's
absolutely
impressive.
was. It's very good. Golden Gloves. I mean, I don't know what that means, but it seems to be pretty
it's
impressive.
Like the top honor or award that you can win / tournament in New York.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Apparently,
he
pretty
was-
much says it's like a state championship, kind of, you know.
Yeah.
Christopher Ganley, how are you, bud? It's good to hear from you, brother. How's everyone in Long Island? I miss my Long Island family. I really miss you guys. Hope to be able to see you when I visit. A buddy of mine, Christopher Ganley from Long Island, where I used to live.
Awesome. Hi, Christopher. So Long Island is how far from New York City proper?
About nighttime, 40 minutes. Daytime, an hour and 10 minutes.
And that's
because
kind
it's
of
a New
like
York
the
traffic.
suburbs of New York, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
It's really beautiful in Long Island. Really beautiful.
I've heard that. All right, so do you think he had, no, it doesn't look like he has a little window here. He's going to go one rail into this one.
I try to shorten the angle with some draw there. Over here, ball in hand. The 4 to the 5 is going to be the tricky part right here. Overhit that one a bit. See, that's the thing. When you overhit and you end up on the wrong side of the board, just changes everything. It makes it
Right.
so much more difficult.
And I gotta say, Tony, I love that you are exploring the South Florida pool scene, hitting up all the rooms,
I'm trying.
checking everything out.
I'm trying. I love teaching. I have a passion for teaching. That's the camera.
That's the camera.
Hi to everyone. Hi. All right. This is
Sorry,
great.
guys, I'm not
This is
camera
great.
ready.
Yeah, well, we're having a blast here.
I
doing
have
the
a face for
commentary
radio. Okay.
But yeah,
And you
that-
can see who's from New York and who's a Miami girl. I'm in a full sweater. Tony's, in shorts. I'm freezing. Okay, so we have Carl, I believe, shooting at this for slam that. I hit it up with shape.
Yeah, over here you want to make sure that that you play position for the 5 in the same pocket. Obviously, you don't really have anything else over here.
Right.
So this is a tricky shot to make because you have to hit it with inside spin, and that's usually the tendency when you shoot with inside spin, you overcut. You know. See, now, would you like to go one rail here, past the 9, or do you like to go inside spin 2 rails and possibly 3 rails for the 5 ball?
Yeah, I like to do just what he
Yeah.
did to
Yeah.
avoid. Like I
It's
said,
more natural.
it's more natural, and I do not even like taking the chance. If you can avoid hitting another ball, that's what works best for me. But everyone's different. Everyone has their personal preferences.
But it also eliminates the possibility of scratching in the side.
Yes.
Right? Oh, wow.
He just really one-stroked that. Oh, thanks, Joanne. You're kind.
Thanks, Joanne.
Very kind of you to say. Okay.
I want to say hi to another buddy of mine, Glenn Studley, who is watching. Glenn, how are you? How's the boss? How's she doing? I haven't seen her like forever. I hope you guys are doing well and staying safe in New
Hi,
York
Glenn.
City. Yeah, from Queens, New York.
All right. So, Blaine, is this Blaine? This is Blaine at the table. Ooh. A collective ooh. Yeah, these matches have been going pretty fast, wouldn't
It's
you
going
say?
very, very quickly, very quickly. See, and that's another thing. You see, some people prefer to hit the rail first, like he did, which I think is a smart choice, and some people prefer to hit the 8-ball thin. But if you hit it too thin, you lose control of the cue ball.
This is true.
So that's a safer way, I think, in going rail first. Oh, another friend of mine, Ace. How are you, bud? Everything's good here in Florida. I've met so many amazing people so far. It's been quite. It's just the last week alone. It's been pretty incredible.
And when did you guys make the move?
About a month and a half ago.
Perfect time of the year.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's. I'm grateful that I came here at this time because I'm enjoying the weather. I'm definitely enjoying the weather.
I mean, like I said, obviously it's Florida, it's Miami. It gets hot, but I've been in New York City in the summer, and it's like nothing I've ever experienced. I almost passed out.
It is pretty brutal there.
Yeah.
Well, especially if you're in the city, because most of the buildings are made out of steel.
Yeah. Concrete jungle.
Yep. Nice bank. So Carl is on the hill.
Yes, he is.
And Blaine is fighting. I can tell Blaine. He strikes me as someone who's a fighter. I don't think there's any quit in him. I don't think he's going to give up. Because see, most people will get frustrated, become frustrated, and just get a little aggressive. He's still playing smart.
Right. And that's what you need to do to turn these matches around, these short races. It's really anyone's match. Keep your emotions in check, play smart, make the right choices.
And
I feel like that happens a lot. You know, people let their emotions get the best of them and start making rash decisions. And
yeah, because
it goes downhill from there.
When I give like a mental game lesson, I tell my students that, in the upper echelon of players, this is a level of focus from the beginning to the middle to the end of the match. And the pros have the ability to start up here, and then if they make a mistake, take a small little dip, but then get back up there immediately. Amateurs, when they make a mistake, come down, then they say, what's wrong with me? Now they think there's something wrong with them, but there's actually not. And instead of trying to figure out what they can do to fix it, they panic and then takes a sharp dip, and they end up staying there.
I think a lot of that, I mean, personally, it's not living in the present. It's thinking about what happened before, or shot before, or thinking about what could happen, losing.
Yep.
So I think it's important. One good mental thing is staying in the present for sure, in all aspects of life.
And we're on. Oh, so try to do a little kiss shot there, but this is a toughie here.
Yeah, he has him jacked up over this 8-ball.
So I know I asked you this earlier. If he, because I got sharked. Commentary shark, right?
By me?
No, by someone else. It's okay. It was a good thing. So if, let's say, okay, that's a fantastic shot, by the way, especially with the bridge. That's not an easy shot.
Yeah.
But if he touched the 8-ball as he was stroking the ball, is that a foul? Is it all ball fouls?
I believe that they have the option.
Okay.
I don't believe it's all ball foul.
Okay, so he hit the point there and wound up behind the 8. So he's going to have to come up with something there. Oh, wow, look, on the way
there
back.
You go. Boop.
Isn't that incredible how that happens? You miss the entire, then it comes back, and it's just... And then you try to do it intentionally, you can't do it.
Never.
So you don't want to go too far off the rail. Once you come off the rail... Oh!
So I believe that was Blaine, correct? Yes. Yeah, and I see some shots he's taking his time, and he seems to be more successful at those shots.
Yeah, thanks. No problems here. This might be it, though.
Did you win last night? Third. Yeah, it was a good match.
All right, looks like
Looks pretty confident
pretty
here. I
easy
mean,
peasy from here.
Stop, draw back a bit. Even you can even stop it on the 8 and shoot the 9 from there if you want to. How many times have you seen someone trying to draw this back just a little bit and they end up drawing straight to the side?
Yes,
Right?
myself
That's why
included.
you never want to do too much. You're better off taking a slightly tougher shot on the 9 ball and make sure they get a shot at the cheese, right?
Absolutely. It's like the Buddy Hall approach.
Yeah.
Everyone thought his game, was so boring, but it's not. He simplifies everything.
Some of
No
the best
hard
people
shot.
I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, Buddy Hall was one of
So
my.
Carl wins the match.
Oh, wow,
By the score of
Carl.
4-0.
4-0.
Congratulations to Carl. I believe Blaine is still in the tournament, so he still has a chance to or an opportunity to come back
Absolutely.
from the one-loss side, just like what was the name of the Smokey
Smokey, yes.
from the previous match, right?
Absolutely. So, guys, keep the comments coming in. Share the link. This is the ARC's first annual Player Appreciation Tournament. ARC has been doing some great things in South Florida. Very successful events. Cheryl, Anthony, Ricky, China. Great stream, great people. Breakout Billiards, shout out to this excellent streaming.
Yeah, I also want to give a shout out to Allison, Kelly, and Beverly for taking the time to do some commentary via Zoom as well. That's pretty awesome.
And that being said, I'm going to jump out.
Yep.
I'm going to bring Cheryl in. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you not being too hard on me, and it was a pleasure, Tony.
Thank you. The pleasure was mine.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, yes. Welcome back. ARC's first annual Player Appreciation Tournament. I'm Cheryl Baglin, and I am thrilled to have Tony here with me today. Tony Robles.
Thank you so much for having me, Cheryl.
Oh, honey.
It's a pleasure to see you again, and it's an honor to be here in Florida.
Oh, I'm
having a blast over
I'm
here.
so thrilled to have you locally now because you were in New York over at Jen. You were hanging out with Jen for a while.
Yeah.
And now you moved to Florida.
It's quite the change.
Yeah.
I think I will get used to it, and so far, every person that I have met has been super nice, fantastic people, and it's like I said, I'm having a blast.
Oh yeah. Where have you been playing at all or no?
Not really, because we were focusing on packing everything up for the pod to move down here, and but believe it or not, I'm actually playing well for someone who's not playing at all. So I'm pretty happy with the way I'm playing.
Yeah, I bet your Predators happy you're back in Florida.
What was that?
I bet your Predators happy you're back in Florida.
They are. They
Yeah.
are. They asked me if I would be willing to continue to run the tour here, but I said I need a break.
Yeah, well, we all
I need a
do.
break,
We all
so.
do. Well, we're very excited. First of all, I'd like to thank Breakout Billiards for doing the stream. Allison Fisher Q's, which is my sponsor. Thank you very much, Allison. HAC.
Hi, Allie.
Hey, Allie. HAC Lawn Service and AMH Remodeling. Lucky 7 Billiards. We're in Hollywood, Florida, as well as Tap League in South Florida. We're thrilled and honored to have you here for a 9-ball tournament. This is a player appreciation tournament. That's why Allison Fisher and Kelly and Bev Ashton is jumping on later today. Super, super excited about that. And now we have you here live. So this is our 9-ball tournament. I mean, for 64 players locally, that's not half bad.
That is fantastic.
Yep. Can't believe it. Lee said, "Can I still get in the tournament?" No, Lee, you cannot.
How's it going, Lee?
Lee Nathan, I got Tony. You missed it, bro. There's for APA is cities in Dade County, in Miami, so that's where most of the players are.
That's where they're at?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought someone told me that the playoffs is next weekend and the weekend after.
I think it's this weekend and next weekend.
Ah, okay,
so
that makes sense.
Yeah. I think it's more directed to you, Tony. So what happened to American rotation?
I'm not familiar with American rotation.
Yeah, I don't.
I think that's something that CSI was trying to do for a while, but I actually never I never actually participated in it.
I went out to Vegas once and played for CSI BCA stuff. That was probably a couple of years ago, but yeah, I know that you were over at Amsterdam for a while.
Mm-hmm. I've been the house pro in Amsterdam
Yep.
for over 20 years.
Yep. John DeToro is down here with us.
Yeah, today?
No, I mean he plays out of here, but we haven't seen him.
Great.
But
I haven't seen John in years. I would love to see him again.
Oh, he'll pop in here. Well, he'll pop in here. I love him. He's my pool dad, so I love
That's
it.
awesome. You know if he's showing up today?
I could ask him.
Yeah.
That would
Okay,
be
great.
awesome.
Yeah, that would be great.
So we have Elias Nassif and Kim Henlin. It's a 4-2 race. Now, Kim is, let's say, she's like an APA 6, and Elias is a seasoned 7. He plays various tournaments throughout the state. We're really good friends with, he plays a lot with Maglino, Anthony Maglino. I know, you know Anthony Maglino.
I've never met him.
But you know, he's become such a star here in Florida.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard he's an incredible player.
Yes, and
Yeah,
he lives down here with us.
I'm looking forward to meeting him, yeah.
Yeah, so Aunt Maglino, Tony said he's ready for you. He
No, I
wants
didn't
to meet
say that. I said I'm looking forward to meeting.
Todd Gilbert said, hello, Todd.
I have to be ready for myself first.
I know, right? Guys, I don't think you understand that most of us haven't even played in a while. You know, that's the thing. We haven't even played in a while.
If anything, you're ready for Anthony, right?
I play a lot with Maglino. I've known him since he was like 16. That's crazy.
Awesome. That's awesome. So this must be a real treat for you to watch him develop the way he has, you know?
This kid is a monster, bro. Like, yes, for the last 6 years, I've been watching him establish himself and come
That's
into
awesome.
something.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Wow, hung up the 9.
Oh. So we have Bev Ashton. She said hi, Tony.
Hey, Bev, how are you?
Good.
It's been
Good.
a long time.
See?
How's Joanne doing?
Yeah, exactly. How is
I hope
Joe?
you're both doing well. I was telling Cheryl earlier that I'm hoping to make it to your tournament one day, just to support you. It would be nice to be able to hang out with you ladies.
Yeah. She's going to jump on with us live at 8 p.m. We're super excited about that. Bev Ashton, I'll be waiting for you a couple hours. So this is our 9-ball tournament. Just so you guys know, winner breaks. 9 on the break doesn't count in the back 2, only in the front 4. And when I say front 4, I mean by the breaker side. If so, it gets spotted. It is call 9. It is double elimination tournament. No 3 foul. Jump cues are allowed. I think I pretty much covered it, but so like I said, Kim is one of the female players that have been around for a long time. I jumped on a few teams with her way back 20 years ago, and let's see how she does against Elias. Elias is one of our local favorites in Broward County, and so Oliver had said, by the way, he's reaching out to you, said, "Hey Tony, I was in one of your clinics a while back in New York City. I'm still not really good at figuring out the cue ball trajectory when following any speed besides the plain rolling. Is it just something I have to figure out by feel?"
Yes, it is. But more importantly, you need to focus, and I'm pretty sure I went over this, on the tangent line or 90-degree angle line first. Because once you've established it and hit the tangent line shot consistently, now you know, as I said in the clinic, when you hit it with follow, you go in front of the tangent line, and with draw, you go behind the tangent line. So I hope that helps, buddy.
Yeah, anytime that you guys have any comments or questions, please. That's what we're here for. And Bev was answering you back.
Hey, Bev.
I think I'm going to go up there and play with you, Tony, when we're able to for the Ashton Classic. That would be fantastic. I know that Joanne owns one of the rooms up there.
Oh, that's great.
And yes, Bev Ashton, I will see you later, Cookie.
All right, we're looking forward to watching the stream later.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Well, please say hi to Joanne. Gail and I miss you ladies very much, and we hope to see you soon.
Yes. I wish Joanne could have jumped on with us today, too. Joanne, I wish Joe could have jumped on with us, but maybe another time. So Elias has jumped up 2-0. He's kind of crushing Kim at this point, but it's an even race to 2 now. So anything can happen. Look, this is a sport where anybody can beat anybody. I honestly believe that. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Have you competed against female pros before? I'm sure you have.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. And
I've always... do you know how many times I've had to defend the female players? You have no idea. I'm not going to name names, but I once got into this discussion with a top player, world champion, and former U.S. Open champion. And I was arguing with them that this was when Allison and Karen were ranked number 1 and number 2 in the world. And I was telling them, if they played in the men's pro tour, this is when we used to have 16 pro tour stops, for 1 year, I'm pretty sure they can win a tournament.
Yeah.
He said no way, because they could never break the way we do, especially if it's win or break.
See?
You want to hear something funny? We were at a tournament in the north, somewhere in the northeast. I don't want to give it away. And as soon as we finished that conversation, table number 10, Karen Koran, blah, blah, blah.
And he got his ass handled, right?
Oh, yeah. He lost 9-8. But I said, so what happened? And he says, I don't want to talk. I said, I rest my case.
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, I've been fortunate. I'm really old, Tony, but at this point down here, I'm one of the, local favorite top females down here, and I've been very fortunate. I turned pro about 2 years ago. And so thanks. And I've been trained and mentored by Allison Fisher, so I'm excited.
Yeah, I love Allie.
Oh,
absolutely love Allie.
She's the best. We had a blast earlier today. So
we've been meaning to do a clinic for the longest time, and we just couldn't get the timing right. We were supposed to do it with some guy, I think in Texas at some point, maybe even Florida somewhere, and he just never. I guess the people that were involved never, we couldn't figure out a date.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping to still be, have the pleasure.
Well, I'll tell you this. July, there's a big tournament down here in Florida called the West Coast Challenge. And Allison is actually going to be there doing, her normal Challenge Pro thing. Maybe you two could work it out and do a clinic down there at that time. It's July 7th and 11th.
That's great.
Because she's coming down for that. Maybe you two can work it out.
Yeah.
Because now you're here in Florida. All right, back to pool. Sorry about that. So, it's a race to 2 now. I see that Kim is up right now. She missed the 1. I think Elias kind of stuck her. Now he's got ball in hand.
I'm surprised she missed the entire ball. I saw the look on her face.
She rushed it, though.
Yeah.
She didn't even take her time with it, but again, being on a live stream table, nerves probably have something to do with it.
Is this a winner's side match?
This is a winner's side match, right? Jackie, I think this is the winner's side. I'm almost positive. Because I think Kim won her first match, and this is her second. Oh, yeah, maybe it's loser side.
Okay.
So, Elias has ball in hand. I don't know why he wouldn't. I guess the 2 goes in the side. I guess he can see it clean, but he's going to try to bump off the 4 for the 3 in the corner.
Maybe a bank. I don't know. Oh, he can make it.
Oh.
See, from here, it didn't look like it went.
Right. He bumped off on the 9, too. He's a fast shooter.
Yeah.
And got a little off. Little off, buddy. Slow down.
He's going to have to go to the center of the table here.
And he's stretching. It went short. Look at that.
Yep.
That's why you got to take your time,
Right?
folks.
You know, the rule of thumb, always overhit a little bit rather than underhit, right?
And
Just to be on the safe side. Give yourself a chance. Look at that.
Oh! Almost. But again, left him a shot.
Oh, this is Kim's opportunity to...
Would you play safe here?
Over here?
Yeah.
I have to look at it from here.
Because I don't.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because the 5 doesn't go past.
Yeah.
Let's see.
She has the perfect angle to put him behind the 7.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Hit a rail. Something hit a rail. Low it
Yep,
did.
she got it.
There it goes.
And I think she might have hit it good enough to cut off the rail.
Yeah. She can definitely get out with the ball in hand now.
Mm-hmm.
But even if he hits it, I mean,
Yeah, he's not going to get much movement here.
He's got to leave her on the rail or a bank shot or something.
And you can't go 2 rails because if the 8 is there. You can't go to the left, to the right. I mean, you might have to use a bridge and go over the top.
This is going to be
Unless
good.
you can go 2 rails and go in between the rail and the 6 or the 6 and the 9. I don't see that.
I don't see it either. I think he's going to come up short, especially over the ball like that.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be good. And if she gets ball in hand, she gets on the hill if she gets out. Everything's spread wide open. He doesn't like it for sure. He went lefty on that.
Oh, wow. See, I didn't think he had an angle there with the 8.
No. That was a hell of a try, though. And he went lefty with it. You see that? I'm not ambidextrous like that. Are you?
No, I'm not.
I can't.
One of the best I've ever seen is Efren. Efren did something I'll never forget as long as I live. We used to have a tight pocket table at a place called Castle Billiards in East Rutherford, New Jersey, where you can barely fit a little over 1 ball. That's how tight the pockets
quad
were.
shimmed.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was unbelievable.
Like a snooker table.
Yeah, but it was a 9-footer. Yeah, it's a pool snooker table. Yeah. And Efren went there, broke, took ball in hand, and ran an entire rack of 15 balls in rotation, right? And made it look like it was a hanger. I had ball in hand on the 9, and I was nervous, right, on that table.
You know,
You know what he did after that? He did it again left-handed.
Wow.
Back to back.
I'm sorry. He is one of the greatest male pool players
I consider him the greatest of all
decades.
time. Yeah.
He is the GOAT
Yeah.
for the men. And
I
in
agree.
all honesty, Allison and Kelly are the GOATs for females.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not going to take away from Ava and, you know, all the girls, but it's just I think it's the consistency over time. Like, just a few days ago, I saw a video of Efren. He was playing somewhere. I don't know if he was in the Philippines, but I saw it on Facebook, and I watched him in some little place, and he was playing against some guy in 9-ball.
Wow.
And I was like, wow.
Yeah, I believe it. He's still gambling.
Oh! If you can control the cue ball behind the 8, that would have been perfect. You don't want to do that. Now Kim has ball in hand again. Or no, it's Elias that has ball in hand. Kim was trying to stick him. Obviously, the table is super fast. The rails are bouncy. And this is going to put him on the hill. I don't want to jinx him, but, I mean, he should be out here.
Yeah, he should be out here.
Oh.
Oh, look at that. You jinxed him. She said, I don't want to jinx it.
I do this all the time. I swear.
It's like, you ever watch a baseball game? Coming up is blah, blah, blah. Hasn't hit a home run since 1985.
The funniest thing is, I was doing WPBA Ghost. I played in it, but the WPBA had me commentate, and I had the commentator jinx.
Wow.
And I was like, oh my God.
So can you commentate my matches?
Yes. For the opponent. Yes.
If you can do commentary for my matches.
Yes.
I don't think Tony has anything to worry about there because, that'd be
reverse psychology.
Like that.
Yeah, we'll start. Yeah. I'll do it. Hell yeah.
Make sure we have make sure we put the mics next to the table so they can hear it, right?
Tony, I'll do that for free, sir. I'll do it for free.
Thank you.
Don't worry.
I'm gonna give you a bunch of my business cards because I'm gonna start
Absolutely.
teaching here in Florida. That's what I do. That's my thing. I love.
Why don't you
teaching
do it out of
people.
here and Beyond Billiards and a couple of places?
I'm gonna do it everywhere.
Let's do it.
Anywhere I'm welcome, I'm gonna do it. I'll be more than happy to do it.
And you know, every Friday and Saturday we run a tournament here, but we stream every Saturday night. So we should do it on Saturday nights when everybody's here and run, and you can give lessons. I'm down for that. Why not?
I just got it.
And we can put cameras on the table and people can
Yeah.
actually see you teaching. I'd
I
love
just gotta
that.
Find a babysitter for Saturday nights.
Yeah, or bring her here.
Yeah.
How old is she?
I don't think you want him here now.
Terror?
Oh my God. he's almost 4.
Oh.
I love the little booger. But man.
Oh, she's bossy now.
Huh?
That means she's bossy now. She's a boss of you, sir.
Yeah. Well, Gail's a boss. He's really the real boss.
She's the real boss. This should look. Kim has. Again, I don't want to say it. I don't want to jinx it.
Ooh.
See, I swear to God, every time I talk, Tony,
That's amazing.
I'm just gonna talk here. I'm just gonna sit here.
Well, but here I like going 2 rails here. 2
Yes.
rails, nice soft little touch.
Yes.
Oh wow,
Wow.
blasted it. 1, 2, 3. 4. And look, he got straight.
Oh
Wow, I'm gonna hit that
my. He got perfect. I would never shoot that hard, honestly.
No, it's not necessary. Wow.
He's on the hill. Come on,
He's
Kim.
on the
Kim
hill. He's
had her
excited.
chances. Kim had her chances.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! I always root for the underdog, you know? I always root for the underdog. Thank you, Lucas. Coffee. See? Coffee.
And agua.
And water. Maybe a little bit later, a little drink, but not right now. And Tina and Jackie run our stream. They're having a few drinks.
Most people are shocked when I tell them I never drank more than 1 beer my entire life. It's the truth.
Yeah.
I've never been a drinker.
Even New Year's?
Nope. Just wine. Wine here and there. You
I
know,
love
my
wine.
wife.
Cab.
Yeah.
Oh. I was just up for New Year's Eve. I spent New Year's up with Allison, and we had a few glasses of wine. It was fun.
Yeah, wine is nice.
He broke
And jumped the cube off the
and
table.
jumped the
yeah?
cue off the table. Kim can really make her move here.
Well, I mean, you know, she needs to if she wants to make it hill.
She
So
has
she
to.
has an opportunity.
She has to. She's got to do something. I mean, it's not that she didn't have her chances either, honestly.
Well, she's definitely had a couple of opportunities. The very first game,
Yes.
she hung the 9
Yes.
to get on the hill.
And Elias has made key mistakes too to put her there. Let's see what she does. Nice little
Very
slide
nice,
over.
Very nice.
Use the rail, come back
That's
for the
really
3.
good. Yeah.
Now this is what I'm curious. Is she going to go for the 3-9 just because? I wonder.
Well, I think it all depends where she ends. Oh, look at that.
Look at
where
that.
she ends up.
Let's see what she decides.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I would run out, but
Yeah, you have to go for the 3 here.
yeah. Nice shot.
Very nice.
Use the rail, come back for the
Probably saying in
5.
her mind, you make me bad, you pay, right?
That's right. That's right. She make it, she win.
Oh, very nice.
Look at
very
this.
Nice.
See? Now she's coming alive. She could be a pressure player, Tony. Nice
And
shot.
nice angle on the 7.
I think she's fired up. Now she's refusing to lose. I love that. I love the fight.
You have to fight.
Me and Kelly Fisher were talking about the heart of the game. And that's what makes you a great pool player, is the heart that you have to play the game. You have to. That's what's kept her in the game, she said, over when we were talking. Oh, wow.
Wow.
People got to understand this is a double shim table. You can't jam it like that. You got to smooth stroke everything in. Let the rails take over, right? Control the cue ball, pocket the ball. You don't shoot with a lot of English or anything, do you? I shoot straight center unless I absolutely have to.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I like just going 1 rail on that one.
yeah.
Look at this,
Oh,
look at this.
oh my.
Wow.
Wow.
See, and if we try to do that intentionally, we can do that. That's what's so incredible. talking to Crystal about that a couple
Yeah.
of matches ago. You do, you screw up like that. You try to do that you just can't do it.
No. No. No, not at all. So Oliver said, thanks, Tony. Philip Pierce is watching. Dario Paez, hello. And Mike Lear.
How are you, buddy?
Yeah.
Great to hear from you. Yeah, it's been a while.
Where's he been?
And Oliver's my pleasure. Anytime, pal.
I know Mike Lear. Where have you been, sir?
Yeah, he used to play on my... Oh, look at that nice...
Oh, nice shot. Kim. This is Kim.
Oh, no.
Almost got hooked. Oh. Cue ball control. Cue ball control. That's what this game is.
I want to give a special shout out to Mr. Jose Vargas.
Yes. Hello, Jose.
Yeah, who I met last night, and I had no clue this event was taking place, and he put me onto this.
Jose,
So
thank you very much.
Yeah.
I'm good friends with Jose, and I'm surprised he's not here today, but he wasn't able to play.
Yeah, he's a perfect gentleman.
Oh.
I met him yesterday for the first time.
Great player.
Yeah.
South Florida, great player. Mike Lear said, I've been off the radar working on the next moves. She let Elias in. Mike said he's been off the radar working on the next move.
All right, that means you're going to come back stronger, Mike. I look forward to seeing you, pal.
And Michael Rodriguez giving you a Puerto Rican shout out.
Oh, wow. Hey, Michael. How are you? ¿Cómo está todo ahí en Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's it.
That's it. All right, guys, we're going to take a little break until we put up the next match, and we'll be right back. And Tony will be here.
Yeah, I'm going to do one more match. All right, I'm having a blast here, and I appreciate you giving me the opportunity, Crystal. Thank you so much.
All day, sir. All day. I've missed you, too, so.
Yeah.
It's good to spend time with you.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, we'll be right back, guys. Give us about a couple minutes. All right, so I am back. Welcome to ARC's and Breakout Billiards' first annual Player Appreciation Tournament. I'm Cheryl Baglin, a.k.a. Little Biscuit, or as Allison Fisher calls me, CB for Cherry Bomb. Cheryl Baglin, whatever. We have Bryan Ceglarek going to 2 and Sandra Shea going to 3. These are our players that are the lower end, but they are some of the greatest top lower end players. Sandra is giving Bryan a game because did she call it? Because it's call 9. I don't think she called. I don't know. Nope. Yeah, it's call 9. So yeah, it has to get spotted back up. But these are two of our. Sandra is maybe a 4 in tap, 5 in APA. Bryan is a 3-4. So this is going to be a great little match. Bryan's already on the hill. This is going to be a good game. This is 9-ball, winner breaks, no 3 foul, call 9. If you pocket the 9 in the back 4, it's a win. In the top 2, it gets spotted. Let's see. Man, the only thing tied up is 6-8. But shoot the 3. Come down. I would even maybe go 4 or 5 or try to sneak the 4 past the 5. Let's see. Let's see what they decide. Oh, broke it out but stuck. This is the thing about cue ball control. Oh, big shout out. Breakout Billiards always for the stream. They've partnered with us. Allison Fisher Cues. Thank you, boss. Premo Photo Booth, HAC Lawn Service, AMH Remodeling, TAP of South Florida, and Lucky 7. We are live from Hollywood, Florida at Lucky 7 Billiards. We've been honored and blessed that earlier today we had Allison Fisher, we had Kelly Fisher. Tonight at 8 o'clock we have Beva Ashton, a Canadian little hottie that I fancy, and we have Tony Robles in the house. He's been able to commentate with me for the last couple matches. And guys, he was up in New York. He's moved back down to Miami. And we were just talking about clinics and such. So it's very exciting. Nice shot. Nice. Look at this. You pocket the 5, shoot over, get angle for the 6, 7, 8. This could be it. Sandra could get on the board with this. That's a fancy little shot. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Just stop shot. Just stop. Pocket the ball. Stop. There we go. Now she's getting into a rhythm. Let's see what happens. All right. Oh, went a little too hard on that, a little too far. You got to have cue ball control nice and easy. Let's see. She's got that hard angle. You can't scratch on this. You got to slide over. Oh, see? If she would have pocketed the ball, she would have scratched. She left Bryan. That is the key. Now, Bryan's on the hill. All he has to do is make 2 balls. If Bryan can just pocket the 8, no matter where he leaves the cue ball, unless it's frozen on the 9, he should have it in any pocket. But let's see what happens. Let's see. Come on, let's see what B does. Oh, he jammed it and scratched. Oh, it hung. Oh, my God. Good Lord. Lucas is coming back in to talk with me a bit for this game. Look at that lead, Lucas. Oh, my. Oh, my.
I don't know if I can match up with you and Tony, but
Ryan Acosta just messaged me.
oh, did he?
I
How's he
love
doing?
him. He's doing good. He was saying that we're doing a great job, and I love him. I told him he needs to come by, either tomorrow or even on Saturday nights when we stream. He's the greatest photographer, bro.
Oh, his photography is out of this world.
Ryan Acosta is from Miami, from South Florida, but he lives up north, right?
No, he lives in Miami.
Okay, but he did photography for a tournament up in Port St. Lucie when we were up there at the Shooters, and I welcomed him to come here anytime. Oh, Bryan. Oh.
Well, that's not a bad leave.
Wow. But still.
Yeah, I know.
They're not taking their time, though.
No,
they need
you
to
know
take
what?
Their time.
That's something I spoke with Ant earlier. Everyone that's been on here hasn't been taking their time.
No.
They've been rushing it.
Yeah. Even me and Tony were talking about that on the last match. It's like everybody's in a rush.
Yeah.
It could be nerves. I don't know. Oh,
wow.
My goodness.
Wow. I mean, it would have been a tough shot on the 9, but she would have been on the 9 ball.
Oh, boy. This could be done. Bryan
yeah.
could win this right here. But I don't want to jinx it. Again, I just don't want to say
He's just got to take his time.
Just pocket the ball. Don't worry about where your leave is.
Perfect. He's going to get enough angle on that for
just
the
for the side pocket, straight in for the side.
Yep.
See that? Look at him go. Wow, he's going to take Sandra.
Yeah.
He beat Sandra 2-0, bro. Nice shot.
Fantastic. Nice shot,
wow,
Bryan.
Ceglarek. Good stuff, sir. All right, we're waiting for the next match. So we shall see. Give us a few minutes and we'll be right back.
Alright guys, it's China here. You guys are watching Tom Ruisi and Snipe 4-4 race. Give me 1 second.
Okay, hi everyone. Thank you for tuning in. This is Tony Robles doing commentary here for the match between Tom and Snipe in an even race to 4 here. Let me just confirm, did they just start the match? Okay, so this is the first rack. So I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in for this event. The stream quality is fantastic here. I'm having a blast. Just moved to Miami, Florida. And I'm here in Hollywood, Florida, just trying to stop by as many pool rooms as I can. Anyone in the area that wants to look me up, you can hit me up on Facebook. And I'm giving lessons, practicing, doing a bunch of stuff over here in Florida. So, also, I just met the incredible China, who's doing a fantastic job with the stream. So thanks for your hard work, buddy.
Hey Tony, I really appreciate that, and we appreciate you for coming out here and doing this, giving it back to the players once again. And I know you have your adventures coming up, and welcome to South Florida.
Thank you.
We're glad that you're here, and I think you are going to be a big asset to the world of pool down here in South Florida.
I hope so. You know, it's not about me, China. It's about the future of our sport.
Yes, absolutely.
You know, I think that's first and foremost.
And I think that's why Breakout Billiards did this the way what we did. You know, to get the pool world back in the map here in South Florida.
That's great. I think you're doing a fantastic job, and I thank you for that.
We appreciate that, and we appreciate you, Tony. Welcome to South Florida, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right.
Ant's gonna jump.
All right. What are you thinking
Welcome,
about
man.
here? Definite. Ant-Man back in the house. All right, getting this tournament situated. Snipe and Tom. Got Tom on the 1 ball. Or the 5 ball?
I like playing position for the same pocket as a 4 ball because, I mean, even though the 5 goes in the opposite pocket, I don't believe in taking a risk going behind the 9.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like he's going to put a little top right on there and go around it. Oh, not a bad shot. Not a bad shot at all.
Come back up for the 6.
Yeah, perfect. That's definitely where it's at right there. You got after the 6, just come off side rail. Definitely swing back by. Should be out.
So 2 rails here, you'll be fine. Anywhere he ends up on that side of the table, right where the cue ball is now, he should be in good shape.
Yeah. Tom is definitely more of a 1 pocket player. But at this rate, he should be dead out.
Does Tom normally play against Snipe? Do they play against each other?
They have a lot before, yes. Tom is the owner of, or one of the owners of Beyond Billiards.
Oh, okay, that's not too far from here, right?
Yep.
From what I understand, that's where Anthony Mcguire plays, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've never had the pleasure of meeting him, but I'm looking forward to meeting him.
Anthony also comes to our tournaments some weekends. He does race to like 8. You know, but he has no problem racing at 8. It's a fun tournament for all. There's nobody who will complain, you know, about racing Mcguire to a certain number.
Right.
Because no matter what number you are, if you run across him, you personally go down 1 number and he stays at 8. So, but you know, it's a fun race for us, and it's definitely a fun race for him. It's a little wild in the side right here. His nipples.
Yeah, I guess feels more comfortable shooting at the side, right?
Yeah, but these nipples, man. Oh.
It almost looked straight in the corner, but you could obviously it wasn't straight because if it was straight, they would have shot it in the corner.
Yeah, and Snipe is definitely Sniper's the home team guy here. One of my really good friends. He's been shooting a little bit longer than I have, and he's a really good bank player.
Oh wow!
Should bank this right in the side. He's lining up at a nice little speed right there. Just jam it right up. Oh,
you have to
a
call
little
the 9,
undercut.
correct?
You do have to call the 9.
Okay.
Yep. So say if he made that in the wrong corner or the wrong side, it just gets spotted. Tom plays it from where it's at.
Okay.
Yep. But this is a closely matched race right here. I would bet on these guys at a 4-4 race. Definitely. I don't feel either one of them will just get out on the other.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a methodical.
So it can go either way.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
It's a nice even match. So he's measuring the bank.
Now, do you shoot this a little bit harder because it's kind of undercut?
Well, I'm wondering if he's aiming there because he knows the table's running short. Because that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. Definitely.
You see?
Yep, got it. Yep.
Because when who just shot that? Was that
Tom.
Tom. When Snipe shot the bank, he came way short. And it actually went backwards.
Yes.
So that usually means that the spin is grabbing extremely well. Right?
Okay.
And when it's grabbing extremely well, or if the rail is too hard, you know how the rubber gets
it'll
hard?
fold or not fold.
It springs off a lot quicker, so it comes off at a sharper angle, much sharper angle, you know?
Okay. Yeah, man. That is awesome. All right. So we watched a match earlier. The guy was actually on the hill. It was a 4-4 race. Watched it. It was on the hill, and the other guy came up on his brakes, you know? So that's what Snipe needs to do now. He needs to come up on a break.
Yeah.
That is placed by Tom and then win one of his own.
Is it a requirement to break with the cloth?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. On all the tables.
Yeah, on all the tables. Only to try and stop the divots from occurring in the corner of the table. Beats up on the tables a lot. Oh. All right. Did try the bank. Didn't work out that well.
Over here,
Now
you might want to just split the one in the cue ball and leave the one in front of the 4 or 5-9 and then the cube on the opposite side. That's what I like doing.
Yeah.
Right?
Definitely.
He hit it too thick. That's what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
He needed to hit a little thinner to make sure cue ball had a little more speed and the one had less speed, you know?
Oh, yeah. You just put a little bit of left on this, pull it on the other side of the table, shoot that 2 all the way down. Oh, 7 came into play, leaves him right on the rail. I think you shoot that with a little bit more speed to make sure that you get around that 7, you know? Mm-hmm. Should have never came full contact with it. Yeah, right. I said to myself today, I thought I needed glasses for a second, but I just got my eyes checked last week.
Yeah.
Oh, it was rough. But yeah, definitely he needs to get around this one.
Split it.
Oh, left a little open. Well, he's gonna have to work to get at that 7. Now this is one of the shots I find a little bit harder. Do you put the right English and cut it thin to make it go over, or do you put left and snap it and make sure the cue ball comes back and forth?
I just hit it with pure follow, no spin, to go 2, possibly 3 rails and leave the cue ball by where the 6 is now, but off the cushion for the 7 ball. Because it's a thin cut, so you have to go back and forth anyway.
Yeah. Because a lot of the times I'll find myself in the position to where I shoot the shot, I make it, but I'm still left where the cue ball is now.
I think the mistake people make with this shot, though, is if they do try to play the 7 in the opposite pocket, they try to stop the cue ball before it hits the rail a 3rd time. What I tell them is make sure it hits the rail, so that way you guarantee that it comes off the rail.
That it comes right back off.
You see,
okay.
Look, you hit it with enough speed to make sure it comes off.
Yep.
You don't have to worry about freezing on it. But if you
nice.
try to stop right there without touching the 3rd rail and you overhit it, you end up frozen.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah. But these are the Brunswicks. I mean, these are a really good table. If you hit this too hard, it will bobble trying to get all the way up table.
Oh, he doesn't
This
need to hit
is
it here.
this is actually a shimmed table. Then we have a double shim table. Then we have a triple shim.
Gotcha.
Which is number 8, which is one of the 2 one-pocket tables. But that's where I do all of my little practice and trying to get a little bit better and before I come out on these tables.
Okay.
But it's got to hit this with enough to get 2 rails to see.
Overcut it. You
Yeah.
overcut it.
Yeah.
You overcut it.
Yeah.
I think you needed to go 3 rails there with inside spin for sure.
Yeah.
Because then you don't have to hit it as
You
hard.
have
you know?
to. You
But,
have
you know,
to go
if you don't
inside.
feel comfortable shooting the shot with inside spin, that you just need to work on it until
Yeah.
you do. You know.
Yeah. Now this one I find is definitely scratchable. Either
Mm-hmm.
way you look at it, you can go inside, come down on that side, or over here on the side. But
Hit it
perfect,
nice. Hit it
beautiful
nice.
shot. Beautiful shot. As long as he lets his stroke out, he should be good here. All right. Snipe bringing it to a 1-1 race. There you go. Tom shooting with his Ted Harris cue. I got a Ted Harris cue.
Ted Harris, really?
Yep. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
It's a beautiful cue. I love the what is that? The maple.
Yep. I'll let you shoot with mine here in a little bit. I just got it this year.
Oh, nice.
He worked on it last year, and
Where is
and
Ted? I haven't seen him. Like,
he
for years.
is actually working with Samsara cues now. He's I think
Sam what?
Samsara.
Oh, Samsara.
Yep. I think he's redesigning a few of the things over there, and like because I got a cue from him, and it shot beautiful. I did switch to the carbon fiber Jacoby 11.8, the
Right.
glass, but it is
Well, I know he
it's
was living
insane.
in the East Coast, but I don't know if he still
Yep.
does.
Yep. No, he was down here in Hollywood for the longest time, and
then he moved?
and then he just went up to the snow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but he is
I did not know that.
super healthy, super great, and
Good for him.
you know it's just been I feel a great year and a great turnout for him. But yeah, no, I just got my cue done and I love it to death. And then I met up with Jacoby. I was gonna get a Predator shaft, but I think I rushed, but. I love the way it shoots, and it was harder for me to find an 11.8 and a radial pin than it was like if I had a Unilock shaft or something. But
Well, you know, Predator is coming out with a new shaft called the C8, which stands for Chinese 8-ball. And
Nice.
it hits absolutely phenomenal. I've been playing with it for 3 years. I have the prototype plus a couple.
oh, awesome!
that
Yeah,
they sent me.
I have the new glass prototype.
And it hits like a dream.
That's awesome. Maybe yeah.
And it's not a splice
when you
one either.
when you
It's
come
not
by,
a splice one.
I'm here 7 nights a week.
Yeah.
You know, whenever you come by, we're always here, and I will definitely shoot with that bad boy for once. All right, and it seems like nobody wants to get on the board.
See the C8?
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that is nice. That is nice.
I also have in my case a prototype of the Air Rush jump cue that they're going to be releasing soon.
Oh wow. Well, this is pretty big. What is this? 11, or I mean 12.2,
No,
12.4.
but the thing is that it comes 13 millimeters. I have my buddy take it down for me.
Yeah.
And you mentioned 11.8.
Yeah.
He said you can take it down all the way to 11.4 and it still hits exactly the same.
Wow.
That's the
That's
beauty of it. You can
insane,
take it down
yeah.
to whatever you want.
Yeah. See, I started shooting actually with a Miyuchi cue when I first started shooting in the bar leagues. It took me a while, to get it down pat, but I mean, playing with that thing, it was monstrous. And now going to a carbon fiber shaft, it's just a drastic change that I think is for the best for me. We got Robert Darling out there saying what's up to Breakout Billiards.
How's it
What's
going, Robert?
on,
Thank
Rob?
you for tuning in.
Definitely. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to share this stream. All right, you guys tuning in. Where are you guys out there from? I want to hear where you're from. Where you at? What you doing? Oof. That was a rough one.
There.
Oh.
And left him with a perfect angle
Well,
to get on the 4.
This early in the game, do you play the combo, or do you just
it all
run
depends
out?
on how you feel. I wouldn't take the risk because it's a very runnable table. You see.
Yeah.
It's not like he doesn't have a bad shot to get on the 4. He just has to make sure he doesn't. Wow, look at that. He missed it.
Oh. All right. Well, he's gonna have to play this with some speed to try and get around it.
More on where the cue ball wound up. He wanted to make sure the cue ball didn't end up on top of the 9. You know.
Yeah.
See, what I tell my students when I give lessons is, if you have an angle like that, where you can hit with just a little bit of inside spin, and have the cue ball run into the 9, and then the cue ball stops there, now you're good on the 4.
Oh, okay.
You know, and it'll move the 9 a little closer to the pocket. That way you don't, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Big shout out to Palm Beach. Rob, thanks for tuning in, boss.
Thanks, Robert. Hope all is well there in Palm Beach, Florida.
Oh, got perfect.
Nice, very nice kick.
Oh, there we go. Here's another one of them shots you got to line up because, I mean, got to keep that cue ball there for the 5. Shoot this at a really good speed.
Very nice.
Perfect. But do you do 5, 6 in the same pocket?
What's that?
You do the 5 and the 6 in the same exact pocket?
Yes. Thing is that you have to get on. I don't know if you can get on the correct side of the 6 here because. Okay, so you just left it to go.
Okay.
That was probably a better bet, and the reason why I'm going to say that, why I said that is because had he shot it and tried to draw back and avoid the 6, he would have had to deal with running into the 9 ball, shooting the 6 in the corner pocket.
Gotcha. Lauren Pickard out there. Tomato, bisque, soup, and grilled cheese. How you going to do that to your boy? You know we stay hungry.
Yeah, Lauren, I don't know if we know each other, but that ain't right.
We enjoy
Thanks for
food
tuning
out
in
here. All right. Straight 8.
Thanks for the comment, Robert. Thank you for
Awesome.
watching. We appreciate it.
All right. We got Snipe shooting at the 9. He's trying to bring this up to 2-1. Perfect shot.
Very nice. Hit it with
Got in there.
confidence. Hit it with authority.
Oh, yeah. Moving them coins. I like when the players are moving them coins. You know, there's never a debate about what game you're in, anything like that. I definitely find it good to put them coins out there on that table.
I have a question, right? Is there some kind of a penalty or a warning that's given if a player fails to use a cloth to break?
Not really. I mean, if you forget, you forget. Somebody will remind you.
Okay.
You know, but it's mostly for the fact that we are a billiard family, and we know some of those guys out there that just will rock through that felt, you know, and then end up refelting the tables. But you can actually see how it helps the line of the table. You don't see the full line
right, of course,
of the drag. It would be worse up in the top section on the line straight to, and that's mostly players breaking from the side or you know, from the break box. It just holds down on that just a little bit. Okay. I mean, the first time you break with it, you kind of, but then, you know, I think it's the new thing. You know, it keeps also the chalk from jumping off of your cue and just falling directly onto the table from the transition in power breaking, and it just drops it right there on the cloth. You know, and then we have pads in the back. We just cut new cloth.
It keeps it cleaner.
Yep.
So you
not as many
to push
divots in the table.
What would you do here?
Me personally, I would send the 1 ball up, straight up table, and send the cue ball over by the 4. Try and put the 1 by the 2, and leave the cue ball over by the 4. A little bit of 8 separation.
Yes, it's sneaky angle. I would try to hit the 1 ball if I could, if I have the angle to do so. Yeah, he does have. I can see from here. where I would send the 1 in between the 8 and the 4 and send the cue ball towards the 2 so that in the hopes of that the cue ball will stop once it hits a 2 and the 1 will stop in front of the 8. Kind of like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. He hit it a little too thick. He wanted to hit a little thinner so the cue ball has a little more movement. Right?
Yeah, definitely. You know what I think sometimes as taller, me being short, I think taller people have a better view of the table. You know, you can look down at the table and see a better view and just how much you can get over a ball to where I have to, you know, permanently walk around the table just to make sure balls get around. You know,
try telling that to Alex Paguline.
Well, yeah, no, he's one of those guys. I think he's been shooting since he was a kid. There's humongous difference there. Humongous difference there. All right, here I definitely go for the combo. Try and get on out.
Yeah, you have to go for the combo here.
Yeah.
Thing is that, you know, sometimes I tell people that shooting a shot like this is the equivalent of shooting the 9 because everything else is easy from this point on.
Yeah.
So it's almost like if you make it, you probably win the game and run out. If you miss it, then, you know. So it's almost the same amount of pressure that you would feel shooting a long shot on the 9.
Same
you know?
amount of concentration on that shot.
Yeah, I've had the luck of playing Alex once, and he pretty much ran on me till he got to the 10 ball, and I think he left it hanging just for me to be able to make to say I got it. I don't even think I could call it a win. All right, what a great shot. Oh, table rolling today.
Yeah. Wow, it just kept going, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Are jump cues allowed?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, so there is actually about 18 people left in the tournament, but we will be stopping when there is or when they're on the final 12 and picking that up tomorrow. That way everybody's got a little bit of time to hang out, go home, have a good night's sleep. You don't want to be on your feet for 24 hours. It's not a pro tour. Oh, with the hit? With the hit.
See, I always tell people he didn't make it, but he scared him a bit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go. There's my one pocket action. All right, so Snipe should be able to clean up this table. Snipe was actually on one of the first teams I ever joined, which was a little bar league, little 8-ball, you know, straight 8, no defense, no anything. But I got to the APA, first time somebody played a defense on me, I kind of was offended, you know. It's like, what just happened here? What do you mean defense? There's no defense. You make the ball, and that's it.
And then you realize every sport has defense.
Yeah. That's it.
Right? Football has defense, baseball has defense, boxing has defense, right?
Exactly. Now it's like, man, now it's a two-way all day. That's it. All right. You go forward, or you put a little bit of
I would definitely hit it with low right here to try to draw it towards the center of the table.
Okay. Yeah, he's definitely got enough distance. He's not going to scratch in the side.
No, because he can hit the ball full enough.
Yeah, he got the space
to draw past, you know, the side. But it's like he can hit it full enough to not even come close to the side. Just stay along that line right there, coming off the rail. You know?
Coming off the
Now, if you overcut it, that's different. If you overcut it, then you're going to go towards the side, right?
Yeah.
The full pocket in the middle.
Look at that. You hit it great.
Look at that. Wow. What a shot. What a shot. Definitely trying to get up on that 3 number.
Yeah, he hit that one like he stole something from him, right?
All right, I'm telling you. All right. Come back around. Oh. All right. Not too shabby. Once again, I want to give a shout out to everybody that's in here playing pool, everybody that's out there watching. Thank you for enjoying pool and liking this stream. Big shout out to Breakout Billiards, HAC Lawn Service, AMH Remodeling, Lucky 7 Billiards, Billiard Tap Life, Primo Photo Booth. You guys, South Florida Pool would not be anything without everybody that's tuning in and just going out there and shooting some pool. Definitely big shout out to you guys. This is why we do it.
Over here, you just want to roll it down.
Yeah.
Go towards that spot, hopefully before. Yeah. If he has less of an angle, then I would hit the bottom rail. I just can't tell from here. If he can go like, hit it with a little bit of inside and go there. But you better, if you can go, I mean, if it's too thin, he has to hit the bottom of it. If it's not thin enough, it's hard to tell from here.
Yeah, it's definitely about 10 inches off the rail, so it goes
it's a thin
side.
hit. I can see it from here.
Oh,
Looks
yeah.
like he's going to go towards the 8 here, actually.
Yep, definitely goes
Looking
dead
at
in
it
the
from-
side and
from
just
over
goes
here.
straight up the
You
rail.
might want to
to
draw
it.
between the 8 and the 9. Yeah.
Keep it rolling. Okay,
Yeah,
so
just
he
got there, just
he
got
is a
there.
right-handed shooter,
Yeah.
so this is a good shot. He's not over anything. Yep.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Perfect angle to come right back.
Yeah, just pop that. Probably a little left. And spins back down.
All right. All right. Definitely.
A little left would help. Shots.
Very nice.
All right. Good out. Good out. All right. Snipe goes up 3-1 in a race to 4. They are working here, ladies and gentlemen. Working on the night shift.
Pretty good.
You guys are doing amazing. By the way.
Thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, man. So definitely, are you going to be giving options to anybody to meet you up over here and get some lessons?
Yeah.
Or?
Yeah, I'm going to leave a bunch of business cards here with
Oh,
Cheryl
definitely.
and Don. And,
Oh yeah.
I've been giving them out all over, so
Okay.
I intend to start teaching full time here in
Nice.
Miami. That's what I did in New York. But I also, my wife Gail and I started the Predator Pro-Am tour in New York 12 plus years ago.
Nice.
We're the ones that joined forces with Predator back then.
That's great.
And
That's
the
great.
pandemic affected, the rooms in a way where they were literally just told yesterday they can finally open. It's been closed for 10
Wow.
months.
Wow.
Right? But now only at 50% capacity. See? So.
And
we
you're not
figured
even
that it would be
making-
1 or 2 years
yeah.
before we can even have tournaments with 100+ players.
Wow, that's
so we
insane.
we just decided to call it quits for now.
Yeah,
you know?
definitely.
What's that?
We started this because the pandemic happened and when it finally opened, it opened here, but not everywhere else. We were like,
Yep.
let's stream it, let everybody watch it.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah. Breakout coming through.
Yeah.
I was at home and I was looking online and I think I watched every pool movie, every billiards related video on YouTube, and I couldn't find anything, and now it's every time I look at my phone, I see a new match at a new time, it's Breakout's coming down and opening this up for everybody,
That's awesome.
and these are players that'll never get a chance to really come across the pro or come across anybody. John DeToro's in here all the time. There are plenty of really good shooters that have come in, and it's one of the funnest places that I've been in.
That's
one
awesome.
of the funnest places that I've been
I'm
in.
looking forward to coming here many more times.
Oh yeah. I got into Vivian Villarreal's tournament at the Hard Rock, and the Tornado Open. I had the pleasure of I was shooting pretty good, and Rodney Morris called me over to keep him warm.
Nice.
That was pretty fun, Rodney, if you're out there, don't forget, come on down, man. It's about fishing time right now here in South Florida. I know you're out there
Rodney,
working.
you were living here before, brother, and then you moved.
Yep.
Now I'm here.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
man. He was out there. He was killing the game. I mean, selling Porsches left and right to the rich and famous, and he was doing big things,
That's
know.
awesome.
But it's about that fishing time, Rodney. Come on down. You boys ready to go?
Ooh, look.
Ooh.
I don't know if that was intentional. I don't think it was.
Ooh.
Because by him hitting it as full as he did, he slowed down the speed of the cue ball. Because now the object ball absorbed more of the cue ball speed.
Oh yeah,
So he came off the rail, came off the 6, and that's what slowed down the cue ball.
definitely. Do you play the defense here?
I think you have to.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it all depends on your opponent too. If your opponent's a run-out player, which you said, they both play
Yeah.
even up, they both go
Yeah.
back and forth. You don't want to underestimate them. All it takes is
Exactly.
one mistake to change it. You know,
Exactly.
turn around the match.
Oh yeah. Oh, got a little long, but
Yeah.
that's still not bad. I mean, to make him bank out, this is a lot further of a bank than the last two that were sitting right on the rail. You know, when the ball's on the rail, I think it's an easier bank than if the ball's halfway out or given a foot out, because your whole line changes. You know,
Yeah.
I feel that the twist of that ball on whatever English you put on it, it's big, especially coming off of that rail after such distance.
I think if he can avoid the scratch here, he's good.
You think
I
he cuts
he
it down
can.
into the side?
He just overcut it though.
Yep. Came up good on the 6. Left him right on the rail. That would have been the perfect lead to come back up on the 7 too.
Mm-hmm.
Cue ball inside the rail a little bit on the 6.
Over here, he has to watch the scratch in the corner that's nearest where the cue ball's nearest to now. That's going to be the tricky part here. I don't think he has to worry about the side pocket unless he accidentally, you know, hits it with too much right hand spin, you know?
Yeah, you got to pinch it really hard for that. He comes straight back up. Center of the table. As long as he can get enough of that ball and doesn't get that, you know, that miscue, that little poof of chalk when you hit the top, being stuck on that rail.
I don't believe in putting spin on the cue ball when the cue ball when it's frozen in the rail anyway.
Yeah.
No more than a half tip because you just don't have enough ball to hit, you know, that far to the right.
Yeah, yeah.
See? Hit it nice.
Good shot. Good shot.
Now go back and forth. 1-2 rails to the center of the table.
Yep. You know, he's one of those drag players. He may play this 2 rails and come back off to about where he's at now.
Well, that's the
depending.
ideal position you want to be in.
Yeah.
Where he's at now because it makes
Yeah.
it easier to get to the 8 that way, you know?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
He decided to play safe.
Oh, not a
guess he
bad
didn't feel
shot at all. Yeah, not a bad shot at all. Well, I think there's enough room to get that cue ball on the other side of the 8, play that other defense on it. Yeah, the line's there. As long as he can keep that 6 hidden behind the 8, he should be good. Put a little inside. Oh. Risque. Like a night in Vegas, man, with no mask.
What's that?
I said that was risky, like a night in
yeah.
Vegas with no mask. That's it.
I actually feel comfortable with this shot because I practice, you know, elevated shots like this most of my life.
Yeah.
I wouldn't hesitate to shoot this and draw, you know, a foot or two, you know.
And come right back on it, yeah.
This is assuming straight. If he has an angle, then that's even better because but he's elevating. He's elevating his cue for sure.
Definitely.
Very
yeah.
nice. Very
Beautiful.
nice.
Beautiful. See,
He
now
hit
this
that-
is
he hit that like a
yeah.
green.
See, now my thing is I don't know the jump cue. I can't jump. You know, so I always think about the rails. Like so, but when you get elevated like that, you have to know right there. There's a mediocre spot to where your cue ball comes off the table, so you got to have just the right elevation.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that I don't have yet because I had to jump that thing clear across to the next table. Oh.
Ooh, he almost knocked that
wee.
because he like shot it a little quick.
Yeah.
A little quick.
Yeah, he's got to take his time, get himself situated again after that one, because you know your heart just dropped to your kneecaps.
What's Snipe's full name?
Man, that I don't even know. No, I'm just kidding. His name is Sean.
Sean, okay. Sean
Yep.
Snipe?
Nope.
Or Snipe
nope.
is just a nickname?
Nope, Sniper's just a nickname.
Gotcha.
Yep. He comes, you know, when he started playing pool, he came in just a ball maker, just
Gotcha.
sniping everything.
Very nice.
All
Very
right.
nice match.
Good out. Snipe got the W.
So
All right.
Snipe takes that one by the score.
4-1. You betcha. All right, you guys, I want to give a big shout out. Billiard Tap Life, Lucky 7 Billiards, AMH Remodeling, HAC Lawn Service. Got full service landscaping there. I use them for my house. Best in the business. Primo Photo Booth, and the stream's brought to you by Breakout Billiards. You guys don't forget, if you want to throw out that donation, PayPal me at Breakout Billiards. All right. Any information you want to give out to these guys real quick?
Yeah, well, I'm in Florida now, as I said earlier. I'm teaching full time, so I'm going to all the pool halls, giving my cards out, and I wanted to thank you for the opportunity to advertise myself here.
Yeah, definitely.
But especially to be able to do some commentary with you fine people over here. I've been having a blast, so thank you very much for everything, guys. I really do appreciate it.
That's
And Jackie,
great.
you're awesome. I appreciate you too.
Yeah, you're definitely part of the family now, man. You know,
Thank you.
Any night of the week you come in here, you're gonna find somebody here.
Thank you.
There's always one of us here.
It's a pleasure, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah,
again,
man.
and I look forward to seeing everyone.
All right, definitely. All right, you guys. Well, we're gonna be. There's about a 2-minute break between these matches. I'm gonna run over, grab me a drink. We'll be back to you ASAP.
All right, everybody. So, happy Saturday night. This is ARC and Breakout Billiards' first annual Player Appreciation Tournament. My name is Cheryl Baglin, a.k.a. Little Biscuit. Before we get started, huge shout-out, Breakout Billiards, Allison Fisher-Hughes, Primo, Photo Booth, HAC Lawn Service, AMH Remodeling, Lucky 7 Billiards Live. We are live from Lucky 7 in Hollywood, Florida. And a shout-out to TAPS South Florida League. They are our sponsors today. And we are very excited because this match that you're watching right now, Ricky Charles going to 4, and Nacho going to 3. Now, Ricky Heat, the reason why that's his nickname is because he did all of the gymnastics and the halftime shows and still does for the Miami Heat. Nacho is his strange nickname. Always has been. Now, Nacho is the lower player. I would say for an APA equal, maybe 4. Ricky Heat is one of the better players, as one of our top players down here in South Florida, as APA 7, if you will, and one of the higher players in the TAP League. So this is going to be an interesting match. Robert, darling, come to Grover's. Baby. He was talking to Tony. Bob, say hi to me. Remember, guys, we are live. If you have any questions and comments, please share them. And remember, we are going live at 8 p.m. with WPBA's pro player, Bev Ashton, live from Canada. I'm so excited about that. Bev has jumped on our stream several times, and I fancy that young lady. But I'm super excited. We had Allison Fisher on. We had Kelly Fisher on. Damn if we didn't have Tony Robles in the room commentating with me and several others. Man, this is a good day of pool. So, this is our 9-ball tournament. This is we were 64 people strong. This is double elimination. It's a 2-day event. Tomorrow we'll bring back our top 12, and that is the money matches, folks. And also, too, to support the stream, me and Allison Fisher have donated 2 cues that we are doing raffles for. We've been selling raffle tickets all day to support the stream. Those cues, one Allison Fisher cue, and also a cue that I donated that was in possession of Allison Fisher that I acquired from her when she was with OB. Tickets are 5 for 10, or 2 for 10, 5 for 20. Sorry about that. So if you guys are on the stream and you guys can donate to a good cause, and whoever wins the cues, I will be saying live tomorrow at 3 p.m. the winner, and Allison Fisher will custom sign those cues. So, I'd like to have Lee Nathanson join me.
I am commentating.
He's back. He was on stream and he showed up to commentate. That's crazy, yo.
What's going on, guys? So apparently we got world champions in the. Oh, who's Nacho?
Nacho, one of the lower end APA players, playing against Ricky Heat. But yeah, we've had world champions on today, Lee.
I can't believe it.
We had Allison Fisher, Kelly Fisher, and at 8 p.m. we have live Bev Ashton.
Okay, so I was driving here from K&K, and I look at the stream. I'm like, damn, I fucking recognize that guy. Who is that guy?
Tony Robles.
Tony Robles. We got Tony Robles in the house. Apparently, he moved here a month ago.
Yep, from New York. He used to play.
He lives in Miami.
Yep.
That's absolutely
fantastic.
Carl says he's got the 7-ball.
Let's focus on the match, brother. Let's focus on the match.
All right, let's focus on the match. So who we got? We got Ricky Heat.
Ricky's playing right now.
Charles Heat.
Yep.
The man himself. After driving a truck around the country, he's ready to not scratch in the side and make
not scratch it straight in. Yeah. Raffle tickets are 2 for 10 and 5 for 20. 2 for 10, 5 for 20, Ant-Man.
All right, we got Ricky Heat making it an even race against Nacho.
Yep. I mean, honestly,
Nachos.
Ricky is the better player. I mean, obviously, but in this game, anybody can win.
And it's a short
Anybody. Race, right? It's a short race.
Yeah. I looked at the bracket. I saw Karen was doing extraordinarily well.
Yeah, she's doing good. Sandra, I think, too, right?
Sandra's doing really well. She just got knocked out.
Yeah.
By Bryan Ceglarek, which was a little bit of a surprise, but
Bryan, it was a live stream match.
But she told me that Bryan shot amazing, and congrats to him for shooting amazing. So.
Yes, we have people from all over, from Dade County, Broward County, West Palm Beach. We have them everywhere.
So tell me about your tournament experience here tonight.
I didn't play today, baby. I've been commentating all day because it is a player appreciation tournament, and I have 3 professional pool players that have jumped on live with us, so remotely. So I have been a little busy today.
So for those of you at home, Cheryl Baglin loves tournaments. She plays all the tournaments she can possibly play in.
Yep.
She sat this one out.
I did.
So that she can give you the best possible service.
Yep.
There at home.
For the stream. This is
That
what
the
it's
love
about,
of the
guys.
Sport, not love of self. So thank you, Cheryl, for all that you do.
Thank you.
Thank you, Breakout Billiards, for all that you guys do.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And Lee, I'm proud to have you here. Lee always plays in our tournaments, and he is one of the better players in South Florida. You are indeed.
Now I am one less best player in South Florida.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now that we got Tony in the house.
Yeah. I mean, for a female, I'm not half bad.
No. Cheryl's a monster. Cheryl, you cannot sleep on Cheryl.
Nope. I'll come for you.
She's torched me a couple times in this
I
tournament.
have come at you like a flippin' chihuahua.
I remember you didn't miss a ball when you played
That's
me
right.
one time. So I was actually pleased to see that.
Thank you.
Can you do me a favor? When you see Cheryl, tell her that I said thank you for everything.
Hold on, Tony. Hold on, I gotta hug Tony. Hold on.
Can you do me a favor? When you see
Yeah.
me, can you tell him that I said it was a pleasure meeting him?
Lee, Tony said it's a pleasure meeting you, bro.
man.
Give me a hug. Hold on, guys.
Nice to meet you.
No, I do not.
I can't wait to see more of you.
That's my goal. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I do that to the little kids, and they get frustrated and start laughing. They get frustrated. What is it? 954.
All right. So this is Cheryl's phone number on live stream.
Everybody take it down. Make sure you guys give her a call. Anytime of the night.
She accepts all picks of all kinds.
What is it again?
394. All right. So, anyways, back to the match. We got Ricky Heat versus Nacho. Buenos Nachos.
Huh? Okay. How do you spell your last name?
So I think Ricky Heat's the clear favorite in this match, but I hear Nacho plays pretty good. So with that one game on the wire might make a difference. We'll see how he does. Trying to see who's shooting right now.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time.
All the women pros came out to represent. So when a guy actually showed up, now we knew women.
I bought it to the raffle even though I already have one of the cues, but I'm trying to win the one that she played with. That's right.
Oh, Ricky Heat going in the drink. Maybe not. But is he corner hooked? Tony, is he corner hooked? Can you tell from here?
Over here. I can't tell. It looks like he...
He looks like he is.
Is he trying to...
Oh, he tried
to mass
to.
in?
He tried to swerve it.
All right, we're back.
He tried to. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I had to.
You need body. That's right.
Can you do me a favor? If you see China, tell him I said it was a pleasure meeting him.
China will tell him if I see
Tony is saying goodbye to everyone. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. I love him.
All right, so he misses that tough cut in the side, but he got second prize with the safety behind the 8. So I think he's got safe. It looks like he's got a kick at this ball.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
no,
can see
he had it.
Oh, wow.
The piece, but the whole kit and caboodle.
The whole kit. I love that. Kit and caboodle, yeah. The whole kit and caboodle.
Kit and caboodle. All right, so tough shot though here.
I don't know. Just make the ball. Don't worry about where the.
Yeah, but
the
tough shot.
oh, way off.
Fucking
Not a
straight
bad
into the
leave.
rail. Not a bad leave, but
Not a bad
straight-
leave.
Kind of makes you wonder, did he actually play it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
He played
know.
safe.
What time is she on?
Lee, I'm super excited. Bev Ashton's jumping on at 8 p.m. with me.
Okay, so tell me a little bit about Bev Ashton and those at home.
Joanne and Bev are twins, and they play pool. They're both WPBA pro players that run the Ashton Twins Classic out of Canada.
Ashton Twins Classic,
Yeah.
where at?
In Canada.
In Canada.
Yeah, they Joanne Ashton owns a pool room, and they got so big for that event that they had to move it to a bigger facility. And so they're UK bred, but they moved to Canada. So the twins They're amazing. They do this tournament every year, so I'm very excited. They're both WPBA players.
So how does she match up? The only Canadian female player I know is Brittany Bryan.
Yeah, and Bev and Joanne Ashton. There's the three of them. They're Brittany and the two, Joanne and Bev. Been around the block a few times. Great players, great players. Super excited. Super excited.
Fantastic. So she's coming in person? She's going to be on the
Remotely. She's going to join us from Canada. Yeah, she's going to dial in just like Allison did from North Carolina and Kelly from Scotland.
Allison and Kelly Fisher, no relation.
No, but both in one day, bro. That's like a dream
That's
come
insane.
true.
So imagine this. You have Allison Fisher, Kelly Fisher, both Hall of Famers.
Yep.
And then you got Tony Robles stumbling through the doors.
Just like nothing.
Unannounced.
Just like nothing.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
What a night, right?
What a stream, bro. What a
day.
stream. What a day. And it's still going.
It's still going.
I love it. All right, so Nacho has the 8.
Back and forth.
Oh, you cannot do that. Guys, on this table, it's double shimmed. You cannot, force it like that. You played on this many times, this table.
I have.
Man, he had the opportunity to beat Ricky in that one.
He undercut it a little bit.
Wow.
I think he had to come up and down. I think he had to hit it that way. or
Perfect
else he'd be
speed.
long distance.
Look at Ricky with perfect speed.
Ricky hit it good, as expected.
Yeah.
He's been playing real good. He's been winning a lot of tournaments lately.
He
I know
has.
He's been on the road. So him and I talked for a little while last night, actually. And he's been on the road. He's not a truck driver.
No, he does advertising. It's one of those trucks that advertise, and he drives around the country just advertising. But I was also saying how he got his nickname is because he used to do the halftime shows, the gymnastics for the Miami Heat. And he does those halftime shows and charity events for the Miami Heat down here. That's how he became Ricky Heat.
So I found that out last night from Ricky himself.
Yep.
And he did a back handspring in the pool hall last night.
Yep.
I tried to do a cartwheel. It was not the prettiest cartwheel, but I managed not to break anything.
They do call you the tree.
What's that?
They call you the tree.
The tree.
All right, the tree, right?
Only one person calls me the tree.
Look at this. Look at Lee. Look what's happening. What's happening? I think Ant's going to die.
I had to hold the wall, I'm just saying. I had to hold the wall.
Oh, that's fantastic. Just so you guys know, our ladies, how do I put this nicely? The ladies flashed us. Well, not flashed us, but they were covered. But, I mean, all of us are, me and Jackie didn't know what was happening. And next thing I know, I look over and it's fantastic. I thought Ant was going to die. Did you see? I thought Ant was going to have a heart attack. All right, back to pool. Sorry, guys. We have fun here, and that's what it's about. And this is a player appreciation tournament, and we are so grateful for all of our players that showed up. 64 strong. Tomorrow we're bringing back the top 12. If you make it tomorrow, you're in the money. 64 people. Amazing, with the side pot. Last lady standing, it pays. Last lady. So here we go. Lee is talking to Pierre. Pierre Palmieri is in the house. Pierre,
We got
I love
Pierre
you.
Palmieri, one of the best players
The
in
Frenchman, the sexy Frenchman.
Let me know when they call my match.
I will, dear.
See it?
No, he's not in it. He's being a joke.
Okay.
But he's sporting a mohawk like me. You see that?
That's it.
Look at him with the mohawk.
Pierre is looking all fresh.
Oh,
Fresh, fresh.
he's still in my thunder, bro. Oh, the Frenchman.
All right, so
All
what
the
can
pool players are showing up tonight, man.
It's this is
Celebrity-
the place to be in the country.
Oh,
this is the spot
man.
to be.
This is it.
There's no better
Look
spot.
at this. Look at this offense defense. Fantastic.
I think
man.
you can see the whole ball, but it's not easy. I don't see.
I don't think he can see it.
I don't see an easy safety from here.
No, he has a kick at it easy.
No,
he has
I
a
think
kick at
I
it.
think you can see it straight on. I
You
might
think?
be wrong.
I don't think he can.
You don't think he can?
Maybe a piece? Yeah, you can see a piece of it.
Yeah, that's not that.
Sold out. Sold out. Sold out.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, when he makes if he doesn't bump into the 4-7, right?
Yeah, I don't know if he can suck this back.
See the
Yeah.
bump off that. I knew that was going to be a problem, right?
That was, yeah, it was very thin to try to suck that one back.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. It's chaotic right now, Lee. I don't because
I
of the
can't even
ladies.
hear myself talk.
Right? Right? These girls are a little
All right,
nutsy.
so let's try to get back to the match.
Yes. The
so
3 is stuck. What would you do? Would you bank the 3 in the corner?
It's not. I would not bank it. That's the last.
He's gonna play
option.
safe.
I would cut it or play safe. He was playing safe.
Nice shot. I think Nacho could see it.
Yeah, he's got a shot. He's got a shot.
Would you have put the cue behind the 7?
I'm sorry.
Would you have put the cue behind the 7
Right
for
now?
the safety? No, for that safety, for that shot.
No, I would have tried to thin it. I would have tried to thin the ball off the rail.
Yep.
And then come around the table.
I gotcha.
Thin it on the left side. And
I
come
gotcha.
around the table. That's what I would have tried to do. I don't like that shot, but I thought that was the best safety.
It's a pretty good shot right
Yeah,
there.
he hit that one good. He's got a good angle to get underneath the 5.
That's a pretty good
The
shot.
5 goes in the side, right?
Yes. I mean, it's quarter off, but still.
Yeah. If you get good on it, you're perfect. You don't have to do anything with position.
You aim for
Right
outer
there.
pocket, right?
Exactly.
Outer pocket.
Exactly.
Keep it simple. Don't do anything fancy. Just pocket balls. Get your speed down.
Right. So if he can end up where he is now, that would be like ideal or a similar angle. Let's see what he does.
Oh, he forced it.
He slammed.
What is
100
happening?
miles
What
an
is
hour,
happening?
And he's behind the 6 almost.
Oh.
But he's got no bank.
He's got to play safe.
He's got to play safe. No bank.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a.
That's the difference between a seasoned player and an amateur
now,
player.
Who was that just shot that? That was Nacho?
Nacho, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man, he's just whacking.
Yeah, he's just, yeah, but it goes in. No, it's that. See, he sold the piggy.
Yeah, look at this. He makes this 6, 7, 8, everything stops.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's,
what's Ricky?
unfortunate.
Ooh,
Oh, no, yeah, I think so.
Okay. I think he's okay. Yep.
Yeah,
he's fine.
almost was questionable.
I know.
Holy moly. Wow.
Roll it in. Roll that in.
I mean, easy peasy lemon squeezy, honestly. Yeah, he's feeling it. He's got the stroke down.
Yeah. And I know Ricky's been in pretty good gear recently.
He's been playing a lot, yeah. He's been
playing on the
practicing.
road. He's been playing. He told me he won like a few thousand playing a tournament.
Good for
playing
him.
Tournaments, around the country. while
Good
he
for
was traveling
him.
For work, so that's kind of my dream.
Yeah.
To hit the road,
Imagine.
Hit the road. No worries, just go fucking tournament to tournament.
Yeah.
Pardon my.
But most of us have regular jobs and we can't, but yeah. All right. So Ricky's on the hill now. It's 3. Ricky's on the hill now. He won that one. Sorry, I repeated myself. I was telling Jackie to change the score. Yeah,
know,
Jackie. Come on, Jackie. Come
Do
on.
nothing. We call it do nothing, Jackie. No, just kidding.
So
Do
just
everything, Jackie.
So just so you guys know, Jackie, just so you guys know, after this match, we need a break, Jackie and China and myself. So what we're going to do is after this match, we are going to hold off so these people can have dinner for once. And then at 8 o'clock, we're going to go live. We'll go re-live with Bev Ashton. And then we will start one more match after that. So, but you guys will, be able to hang tight, take a little break, eat some dinner yourself. But you have to understand that we've been here since, we were here late last night setting up, and we were here since 9.
So I just talked to Ricky, and I
Yep.
was like, well, you only got this number of players. It's only 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
Why don't you just finish it tonight? He's like, we got a schedule, we got a plan.
Yep.
This is how we're doing it. We're coming back with the top 12 tomorrow.
But we could.
But you could finish it tonight. But
Yeah.
You got Bev, as you say, coming in.
Bev
Beverly
coming
Ann.
in, yep. We got Bev Ashton, so.
I'm sorry, Bev Ann is.
Ashton.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean,
Stephanie's mom is Bev Ann.
but but definitely I just want to let you guys know that when you see us, that we're going to take a little break, and you'll see that we're going to probably take about an hour break after this match. Depends on how the match goes, but I mean, Ricky's going pretty fast, so.
Yeah, Ricky is putting on the heat.
But it will help us take a nice little break, Jackie, I think. Good for an hour. It might not hurt us. Oh, willy-nilly.
Even 5 rails.
Wow.
Yeah, that was not the right path, I don't think.
Nacho has ball in hand now.
Yeah.
He needs to make a move, bro.
Yeah, but look at the layout. Look at the 4 ball.
Yeah.
Is that 3 ball up there?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is not
It's not easy, but I could go out with this.
Yeah, it's doable. You
But
gotta shoot the 4-7 combo or get underneath it. But the 3 being all the way up table, that makes it kind of difficult.
Yeah.
So this might be a kind of a 3-foul rack if you choose to go that route.
Well, there's no 3-foul
There's
in
no
this one.
3-foul.
No.
Okay, so this will not
It's
be a
call
3-foul
9.
rack.
I mean,
He's okay. He cuts us in. He's not going to hit the 5. He'll come straight up 1 rail for the 3. He's okay.
Yeah.
He's got to use the bridge, though.
Oh, Lee, I needed to tell you.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, if we go into tomorrow, we may have Jen Beretta joining us remotely live.
Is that right?
I did talk to Jen. Nice breakout, by the way. I did talk to Jen Beretta, and unfortunately, she is working, but she's going to try to squeeze us in her schedule.
So tell me, what does Jennifer Beretta do?
She is a professional pool player, but
I know
she
that.
owns one of the pool rooms up in New York. And I was told by Tony Robles that in New York, they are no longer in lockdown. So they were able to reopen the pool room. So she is working 7 days a week now because her room is able to be open for COVID. So, Jen Beretta, if you're, remember what I said, if you got a little bit of time, you just let me know, Mama, and you can jump on at any time. I love Jen Beretta. She's a great player.
Phenomenal player, phenomenal attitude.
Oh.
I've been following her
And
for a while.
her and Tony are super close.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
So Tony, imagine this.
Look at the sleeve. Look at the
He's-
sleeve.
He hit it good.
Wow.
A little thin, but he's okay.
He's good. If he gets, don't overshoot this. Just pocket the ball.
That's right. So I never expected Tony to be so humble.
He is very humble,
Dude,
a very
humble
sweet
as hell.
man. He overshot it, by the way.
He
You
did.
see that?
Yeah.
But good leave. No, Tony is super humble, and he is probably one of the greatest male pool players around.
Do you want a shot? Do you want a shot? What are you drinking? Whatever. Omar.
But yes, Tony Robles is phenomenal player, man. He's sponsored by Predator, and Predator wants him to come back because due to COVID, nobody's really playing. And Tony wants to do some things. Look, Dean Washbaugh, this is Nacho night, buddy. Dean,
Nacho night.
He needs to step it up, Dean.
Nacho.
Honestly,
Nacho night.
to beat Ricky Heat, he needs to step it up. Mike Horn, hello, Cheryl and everyone. Hello, Myko.
So in the booth, we got Cheryl Baglin.
Cheryl
Squirrel,
Baglin.
Is that correct?
No, they call me Little Biscuit. It's on the sponsored jacket, but I do have several nicknames. It's Squirrel. Allison Fisher calls me CB. She calls me Celery.
Ooh, I don't know if that was a good hit.
He went willy-nilly on that.
What's that?
He went willy-nilly on that.
He
Look at
jumped-
Tiger.
Yeah, I think that was a bad hit.
Tiger said hi.
Oh, Tiger says hi.
Tiger.
In the booth.
Oh, look at this.
So he's gonna shoot this.
He's going
on a
for it.
wide open.
He's on the hill.
wide
He doesn't
open
care.
Run out.
Wouldn't you if you're on the hill?
No, absolutely. Look at the run out. It's
I
stop,
know.
stop, stop. Roll, roll, roll.
See?
Yeah, he
See?
knows better.
See?
He knows better.
He could give up a game right there.
Yeah, exactly. This combo is harder than the run out for a player at Ricky's speed.
I'd
And
say
Ricky's a great player.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he knows the run out's the right way.
Daniel Sonny Cardenas foul.
Yep. Daniel, thank you for that. I think they realized that was a foul. This is Cheryl Baglin in the booth.
Oh
man, I don't know.
And this is Lee Nathanson.
And Lee Nathanson.
They call him the tree. Lee the tree.
I see what you did there.
Lee the tree. Look, I'm not going to jinx him, but he should be out right here. Yeah.
I'll bet my life.
Again, I have. Oh my! It's been me all day. Now Lee is the jinx. Commentator
The
jinx.
commentator's curse is
Oh.
a real thing.
Oh my goodness.
Commentator's
Oh
curse.
my.
Mid-sentence saying I'll bet my
Oh
life savings.
my! Thank God you didn't bet that, sir, because ooh.
They've been winning a whole $10 on that one.
I've been doing that all day, and then you did it. That's great. Oh,
Let's see.
this is a great opportunity. Oh my goodness, what is happening right now? He had it in
I
the.
will bet my life savings.
Now
that Rick-
you will. Yeah, exactly. Ouch. Wow. This is how these matches have been going. It's the weirdest thing ever. All right, guys. So that was Ricky Heat yelling because he got very excited. But Hey, on behalf of me and Lee, remember, we're going to take a little break. We'll be back at 8 p.m. with Bev Ashton. Yes, Ricky Heat won that match against Nacho. WPBA pro player Bev Ashton joins us in an hour. We're going to take a little break, but we will be back, guys. Hang in there. And remember, share this link.
Share it.
Share it.
Like it.
Like it, love it. Lee Nathanson, we'll be back in an hour, sir.
I'll see you soon.
All right, guys.